Hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Devil's Latest Issue podcast. I am your host, Mr. Vegas. I am joined, as always, by my wonderful, gorgeous, adamantium, bone-based man himself. It's the one, it's the only Mr. Fatman T.
Hello everybody. Did you burn any boobies this time again?
Yes, I did. The following podcast is scheduled for one funny,
And that was it.
making their way to the podcast. I'm gonna stop this bit before I get way too into it.
And we get strike for copyright infringement.
Let's get ready to knock it soon.
Now,
twin the line, stirring the pot. Fuck you, Bruce Buffer. Fucking.
now we don't have a theme for our podcast when we bring one up, like we have something to talk about. Today we don't, because I feel like death.
And I've been very busy, and I've apparently turned into a ghoul from Fallout. May smooth skin.
So today,
I've just been busy. Yes.
So today's basically is going to be. Well, we
Yes,
generally have unfiltered
shit.
consciousness as ADHD attacks throughout streams anyway, but this is just going to be that. On a more...
Just pure, unadulterated bollocks.
Speaking of unadulterated bollocks, I did a thing today.
Oh no.
Yep, I went to my local shop.
Have you been thinking again?
I have, because
It's a dangerous pastime.
my bank account keeps growing with money for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
I did only have about 1,200 quid left in the bank.
Yeah.
Went and checked it, ended up with $3,000 in it. $3.5
Don't
grand.
worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about it. Interest. It's fine.
So I bought some more stuff, like new kitchen appliances I needed,
Mm-hmm.
including an industrial flat top.
Oh.
Like one of them industrial flat top grill plates.
Oh. Yes.
I got one of those.
Yes.
I also went and bought 2 bottles of rum.
Okay.
Now one is the most people know, it's called Kraken.
Uh-huh.
Black spice rum, very nice.
Yes,
Now,
delicious.
another one, the bottle's so old it's dusty.
Uh-huh.
Right? And it's called Old Monk Rum.
Oh. Oh, you jammy bastard.
Yeah, made in India, this bottle.
It's fucking gorgeous, for the record.
Yeah, it says 70 blend in the bottle, but I'm assuming that's when it wasn't dusty.
Yeah.
You know?
Nah, Old Monk is actually really fucking good, though.
Yeah, because when I got from the shopkeeper actually brought it down, got a cloth and dusted it before he gave me it.
That's dangerous, fuck. Nah, speaking of dangerous rum, right? Fucking Morgans have done a new one.
Have they?
They're doing coffee-flavoured rum.
I've had that before. I've made it before.
See, my dad bought a bottle recently, and I was round at his, and we were collecting a couch. I was round at his, and, before we fucking heave-hoed, at a couch into his van, he was like, here, fucking give us a bash, son. So I fucking, took a glass of him, fucking gave it a wee taste, a wee fucking, I was like, oh yeah, fucker, that's quite nice. That's took another sip. That's really fucking. Take a look like a gulp essentially, just out and finished the glass. And just went, that's fucking dangerous.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that went down with no effort. That's fucking dangerous. That's a hangover in a bottle.
I'm gonna die.
Went, yeah, I've drank half of a bottle already. Fucking like shit. That's dangerous. Like, they should not be flavouring rum like that. It's risky. That's how you become an alcoholic.
See, my worst one I think they did for me was honeycomb flavoured rum.
Yeah, oh, that is fucking lovely though.
Yeah, that is very dangerous because there's no burn to it. Just cinnamon toffee shit.
The thing is though, nowhere does it anymore. It's a bitch to get hold of now.
One local shops used to stock it, but they've stopped recently. But apparently, they're only getting it on seasonal.
Yeah, it's a shame because it's fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Like I found out recently, right? I was in my local the other day there, right? Like my go-to drinking spot. It's a little pub called The Crown, and I like The Crown because it's only the old guard that drink it. It's like all the old people that drink in there, and they do not give a fuck. But also, they're so old, I know if a fight did kick off, I could break their hip by breathing on them. So, like, I don't have to worry when I'm in the Crown. It's, it's why I drink in there. I was in there, I was playing darts. And I was talking with the barkeeper, a wee woman called Denise. And I found out I'm literally the only person that goes into the Crown that drinks rum. I am the only person, I'm the only reason they even get rum in. And I don't even drink rum in that establishment that often. 9 times out of 10 I go in there, I'm having a pint. It's once in a blue moon I'll go, you know what? Let's get fucked. Give me rum and orange. Just get rum with fresh orange, get me fucking crunked. It's like once a month I do that, and I'm the thing keeping their fucking rum business afloat. It's weird. I love it.
Where's the rum gone?
That's gonna happen one day. I'm gonna go in, there's gonna be no rum left, and I won't remember finishing that bottle and just scream out, "Where is the rum? Why is the rum gone? Who drank the rum?" And then Denise is gonna turn and go, "You did, you alcoholic fuck.
I bet
Get out my pub, you fucking pirate." And it's gonna be funny.
Rum is one of those drinks that there's a very connotation about rum in general. Of people drinking.
Yes.
They're either old and like in the 90s old and half dead, or they are literally someone in the merchant navy.
Yeah.
Right? If you go to a young person, do you drink rum? What's rum?
Yeah, don't.
I would like mid-30s.
You don't want to know how many times I've had that conversation.
I think my friend group is the only person that drinks rum.
Nah, I tell you the one that really hurt me recently. I had a young fella coming into the pub that I work at, right? And he ordered a cheeky Vimto, right?
Aye.
And him and one of his pals were arguing about what a cheeky Vimto was made out of, and they were both fucking wrong. So I piped in, and I was like, "Yeah, you're both wrong. Like a cheeky Vimto is port and Blue Wicked. You're both idiots." This young man genuinely turned around to me and just went, "What's port?"
Yeah.
I put the glass down. I charged him for his drink. I turned to my coworker and I went, "I'm going for a smoke. I need nicotine to process what was just fucking said to me."
What's port?
And she was like, what did he say it like? It's like she's thinking like he said something that's got me on the verge of killing somebody. And I was like, he's just turned to me and asked me what's port. He'd never heard of port before, and she went, "Fuck off." It's like, "Aye, did you ID him?" I was like, "Yeah. He's older than me. He's 23 and he's not a clue."
Yeah.
How do you get to 23 and not know what port is? I don't fucking know, Sharon. I don't know, but I need a fag to deal with it. Like, I'll catch you in 10 minutes.
Well, my favourite one I saw once in the pub was when they asked for whiskey, and they give it to him a straight shot of whiskey.
Yeah.
And he says, "What's that?" And it's whiskey. "Oh, it's not called Red Bull automatically." No,
it doesn't.
You child.
No. I've probably told this story before on this podcast because like it infuriates me to this day. But I'm gonna tell it again because I don't care. One of the very first shifts I pulled in my local pub, right?
Alright.
It was like a big party, right? I think it was like a wedding or something. I can't remember off the top of my head, but for argument's sake, we'll say it was a wedding, right? I was doing the shit, pulling the pints, making drinks, all that, right? And this woman comes up to the bar, right? This fucking specimen of a human being, right? And she says to me, I want a rum, like a whiskey. Do me a shot of whiskey, right? And I said to her, "What whiskey would you like?" And she said, "Any. You pick a whiskey. I'm not picky when it comes to whiskey." I said, "Wonderful." So, do you know what whiskey I defaulted to? Because it's my go-to whiskey.
Jack Daniels.
Jack Daniels! Poured the Jack Daniels. Went back over and she pointed at the glass and went, "What's that?" And I went, "Whiskey." She went, "No, what type?" I said, "It's Jack Daniels." She went off in like a 10-minute rant about how Jack Daniels isn't whiskey, it's bourbon, right? And I piped in and just went, "Love, 2 things. Thing 1, the bottle says whiskey on it, therefore it's whiskey. I don't care if it's made in America, Gibraltar, or fucking South India. The bottle says whiskey, therefore whiskey. Thing number 2, did I or did I not explicitly ask you what whiskey you would like? You did, son. And did you or did you not say you do not care, you are not picky? I did. Shut up, pay for the whiskey, and fuck off then, I don't care." I don't care if it's bourbon. I don't care what your opinion is. It's whiskey. Shut up and drink it. You put the ball in my court, I took that ball and I slam dunked. Piss off. Whiskey is whiskey. Fucking do one. I don't care. Right? So she pays for a drink, right? I'm away doing other bits, right? And I hear her got like fucking bitching to her pal, just like pouring me a Jack Daniels and claiming it's a whiskey. I'm a proper whiskey nerd. I know my whiskeys. That's not a whiskey. And I lost my shit. I just spun back around and just went, we've already had this conversation, right? Look at the bottle. No, I'll do you one better, right? I went into the storeroom. I grabbed a fresh bottle of Jack Daniels, brought it back, thrusted it in her face and pointed at the label and went, does that or does that not say fucking whiskey? It says whiskey. Then shut up. It says whiskey, therefore it's whiskey. Now fuck off. And I put the bottle back, and when I came back she had fucked off thoroughly and she did not come back up to the bar for the rest of the night. She kept sending her friends up instead. And I am, to this day, very proud of that.
To be fair though, Jack Daniels is a bourbon.
This is the thing, I've been told this time and time again. But fuck you, the label says whiskey.
I know the label says, but it's not.
It says whiskey. I don't care if it's made in fucking Gibraltar, America, or fucking South Sudan. If the label says whiskey, and you ask for a whiskey and say, I don't care what kind of whiskey, you're getting fucking Jack Daniels, because it's a whiskey. It's also the cheapest on the fucking menu. So, fuck yourself. I tried to do you a favour, you harlot.
I think a lot of people say it is a whiskey, but it's not.
The label says whiskey, therefore it's whiskey. You can all fucking do one. That as well, I argue it's not a bourbon. Because I've had bourbon, right? It doesn't taste shit like Southern Comfort, and it doesn't taste shit like Jim Beam, therefore you're all fucking wrong. It is whiskey, because it tastes the exact pissing same as grouse.
Yeah, but grouse is cheap shite.
It's still whiskey. It tastes like whiskey. It doesn't taste like bourbon, therefore it is whiskey. Therefore you're all wrong and can jump off a cliff. You lemmings.
No, I'm not lemming.
Have you ever seen reading glasses?
Yes, you are, because you're following the crowd and saying that it's not a whiskey, even though it very clearly fucking is.
German glasses.
It is. It says it on the bottle, and it tastes like whiskey, therefore it is whiskey, so fuck yourself. It's also made out of the same shit.
It also says bourbon on the label.
No, it doesn't. It says whiskey. I have a bottle in my room right now. It says whiskey.
It says
fuck
whiskey
you.
Bourbon.
No, it just says whiskey. I have tried to do the fucking, like the strokey thing on a cigarette that I had in my mouth, and I've accidentally fucking launched it like a dart. Because I clearly gripped it slightly too hard while trying to do that. Because I am a melon, and I am slightly perturbed. Allow me to lean and retrieve the cigarette that was lawn darted into the television. There we go. Problem solved. It's whiskey, fuck you.
Sour mash whiskey bourbon.
It says whiskey.
It says
Look,
bourbon.
right, now, let me pull this up, right? Fucking Jack. Share screen, right? Fucking hold on the new, right? Fucking look at this, right? Fucking pull up your Discord and look at this, right?
Right.
Does that or does that not fucking say whiskey?
It does, yes.
Therefore it says whiskey on the bottle, therefore I'm right, you're wrong, my ball, my game, my rules, I win, fuck you!
Except that's the American bottle, not the British one. On the British one it says
It
whiskey
still says
bourbon.
whiskey. Still says whiskey, fuck you.
Says
That's
bourbon.
also, those are also the bottles we get at work, so double fuck you.
So you get the American
I'm
bottle
still
instead.
right. Correct.
But I know
It
that.
still says whiskey on the bottle, you're all wrong. Fuck yourselves. I've already had this argument in a pub and I was proven correct. On the technicality of they gave up on the argument, so fuck you.
Hang on,
It's whiskey.
I'm just going through some stuff here.
I said, I don't give a shit about your technicalities and how it's brewed and how it's done, because it's made in a birch barrel or whatever the piss, right? I don't give a fuck. The label says whiskey. Therefore, it is fucking whiskey.
Now I've got the answer is now.
The answer is whiskey. The bottle, on the label, it says whiskey. Therefore, it is fucking whiskey.
No, this is an interesting thing. An interesting factoid for you.
They're all drug dealers.
Right? Is in America, when they tax alcohol, right? Because whiskey is classified as a long brew commercial product,
Uh-huh.
right? So it can be stored for a long time, therefore it's taxed as less rate because the idea is you tax by value of an item.
Yeah.
And because whiskey can be valued for a long time, is taxed less because they expect a long haul over it.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Whereas bourbon is taxed quite high because it's a short haul process. Usually 1 or 2 years.
Do I give a fuck? The label says whiskey.
People at home might give a fuck, so fuck you.
No, the label says whiskey. Therefore, you're all wrong. It's not a bourbon, it is a whiskey because the label fucking says so.
Can I finish my thought, twatface?
No, you cannot, you harlot.
Because I'm about to agree with you, arsewite, but if you don't want me to...
Good. Agree with me, because I'm right, so you should agree. You should have agreed with me from the start. I'm correct.
I'm explaining why I'm agreeing. Arsehole.
Just agree.
No.
Yes.
Right. So, what Jack Daniels did, although the process to make Jack Daniels is technically a bourbon, what they done was to get around spending more tax, is then they add an extra step of casking it in a brandy barrel.
It still tastes like whiskey, therefore it's whiskey.
Which makes it theoretically a whiskey. So they patented it as a whiskey in order to not pay tax.
So there, I am right. I've been right the whole time. You're all idiots.
It's both, to be honest.
No, it's whiskey. The label says whiskey, the tax paperwork says whiskey, therefore it's whiskey.
Yes, it's tax cheat. Do you want to reward tax cheaters?
I don't give a fuck if it's for tax cheating purposes or not. The label says whiskey, it tastes like whiskey, therefore... You know, it's like the famous old saying now. If it looks like a pig, and it smells like a pig, and it sounds like a pig, it must be a fucking pig. However, if it looks like a horse, and it sounds a bit like a horse, it's probably your mother. So there. It is whiskey. You're all fucking stupid. I told you so.
Right, actually, I'll go to you.
Now, kindly good people at home who go to pubs, stop being fucking pretentious about whiskey. It's not even that fucking nice, and most of it tastes like perfume, ya posh wankheads.
Right, anyway, on to international news. Over the past couple of months we missed. Because we have to bring it up. Most involving Russia and the Middle East, to be honest.
Yeah. They're involved in the Middle East again? Okay.
Yeah, right, so let's go to the oldest one bit I have.
I thought they were too busy losing to farmers still, but okay.
Right, is Russia entered a decree in their own court demanding the fact that the sale of Alaska to the Americans was illegal, and therefore they won't take it back.
Now, yeah.
They haven't thought that one through, I don't think.
The thing that's funny is, I was like, did you hear like what Alaska's like response was? Not like their official response, but like what their civilian response was.
Yeah, try it, bitch.
Yeah, I hope the fuck you do. That was basically the response was, I hope a bitch does. I hope a bitch do. I hope a bitch do. We gonna win. Fucking trials. We have shotguns, machine guns, and polar bears on our side. The fuck you got, Russia?
I was gonna say
it was beautiful.
If Russia thinks fighting Ukraine is being difficult, right? Try to take on Alaska is a whole new ball game.
Because that's the thing, like, the rest of the US doesn't even have to fucking get involved. They'll just let Anchorage deal with it.
Oh, yeah.
Like, the Alaskans are mental. They don't have to do shit. This is the thing, everyone thinks Florida's where it's at for mental illness. Nah, cunt. Fuck with an Alaskan, see how long you last.
Like I said, the other person said, guys, we won't have to worry about the bodies being collected because the bears like the fresh meat.
Exactly. The
Jesus
fucking
Christ.
polar bears will finish the job. It's great.
I get a free tank, and
I keep the polar bears happy. Like, it's...
Our wildlife gets fed. It's a win-win.
No, it's... Yeah, you know, like, I win because I get a free tank, the bears and the wolves win because free food.
I think
I don't even have to waste ammo, I can just sick them. Fuck you.
The way statistic works, I think, is Texas technically has the most guns out of America.
Yes.
Right? Alaska
has the highest gun to population concentration.
Yeah. I think Texas has like 3 guns per household. Or something
It's
like
about that, yeah. It's about
Right.
3 guns per household, whereas Alaska it works out to about 5 per person.
Yeah, Alaska's like 5 per person or around 50 per household.
Yeah,
And we're not talking like small arms fighting handguns, no. You're talking.
we're talking rifles and shotguns,
Yeah, you're talking an average, 308s, 30 odd 6s.
hunting gear.
Long range. And you gotta remember, Alaskans hunt for survival.
Yes,
So, so basically, Russia's gonna march in there against,
and get sniped.
basically going against 150 odd thousand snipers in one go.
It's not gonna end well. It's gonna be fucking hilarious.
All those things, all those like, we made it to America. Oh shit!
Listen,
Jimmy.
they couldn't even beat a bunch of corn farmers and fishermen. What the fuck makes them think they're gonna deal with snipers? It's adorable.
Best one I did love though as well said they could invade US through Mexico.
I wish a gamer would.
Yeah, rednecks. Heard of them?
Yes. See how well that goes. Like, you're going up against the only state left that is still just cowboys. See how well that does. Remember the Alamo? Yeah, you'll fucking remember it again, assholes.
I can
They
remember-
will rebuild the Alamo, special to remember it again for kicking Russian arse this time.
I just imagine they're bringing the tanks over, everything, get ready for the invade, and all they hear
Charge!
It's like monster trucks just fly over a hill.
Like 6 monster trucks with fucking Gatling guns like glued to the roof,
Yeah.
fucking flanked by stallions and dirt bikes. Fucking yeehaw!
It's a hail of bullets, rocket launchers, and God knows what else.
You got teenagers baseball batting fucking tanks on the back of dirt bikes, just fuck you and your mailbox of doom. Bang!
But the thing what's funny about it though, right, is all those patriot groups and that have something to do then.
Yeah.
They'll love it.
Fuck you.
Get off my
Finally,
property.
the ARA will have a purpose.
Yeah. Get off my property. They got
Oh,
miniguns. Where did they get
funniest.
miniguns from? We found it.
America, bitch, we built them ourselves. With discarded empty cans of Coca-Cola, willpower, and duct tape.
Well, that's tough thing.
Like
is,
real fucking men.
I don't know if one of the reenactment hobbies I've seen in America is trying to rebuild a Panzerfauster.
Yes.
And they let them do it.
Yes, they do. Because it's funny.
Yeah. Why?
Because it's funny.
I mean, someone actually rebuilt, rebuilt from scratch. I think it was a javelin launcher, Anvil Javelin. From just
Yes.
random schematics he found leaked on the internet from, like, I think War Thunder actually.
Yeah, probably War Thunder, yeah. I can
Right.
believe it was War Thunder players that leaked that shit, yeah.
The ATF came, looked at it, thought, and asked, where did you get it from? He said, you hand built it, prove where you got the parts from. I said, and I just got this exact words to send the report, jug on the mate, have fun.
Yeah, like, valid. Like, you didn't buy it, you built it, so fair enough. Okay.
Yeah, that's because he built it by
It's
hand.
stolen, so fuck it. It's
Yeah,
fine.
we couldn't tax him for it. He was like, you let him keep it?
Yes. Yes. And why wouldn't they?
But I want to build a small nuclear reactor in my back garden. Oh no, that's not allowed. They frown on that one.
All I'm saying, dude, right? See if you just build a tank. You
Yes.
can do whatever you want after that, because who the fuck is gonna stop you? You're literally in a tank. Like what's the ATF gonna do? You literally have a tank.
Actually,
The ATF don't have tanks, so what's the ATF gonna do about it? You
Fair enough.
literally have a tank.
Speaking of tanks, Australia, there's a sport called mini tank combat.
Yes. And
Yeah.
it's fucking amazing.
Where going around and build actual detailed rebuilt replicas of mini tanks, of tanks miniaturized, for like 1
Yes.
2 drivers. And they go around shooting each other with damn things.
Yes. And again, it's fucking beautiful.
It is.
And I want to partake one year, but I refuse to visit Australia.
It's coming over here. People start doing it over here now.
I know. I'm looking forward to it. Like, you don't understand how tempted I am to build a miniature Matilda to take into combat.
The hardest part I've seen, because I looked at some of the diagrams, is making the clutch system for the tracks, for the front tracks.
Nah, bro, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
To try and get the levers right for like working in reverse or off in reverse and that type of stuff.
Nah, don't worry about it.
apart from that, that's not the hardest bit to do. Everything else is most you can buy online to do it cheaply.
So this is the thing. I've been toying with the idea of building a tank for years,
Yeah, so far.
and like if the sport of mini tanking comes here, and becomes an actual sport in Britain, I will take the leap. I will build a tank and I will partake. And you better believe I'm bringing live ammo. Fuck whatever ammo you're supposed to use. I'm bringing legit tank shells. Because fuck you and the tank you rode in on.
There's two versions of it, to be honest. The Australian one, because Australians are pussies at times, they use basically laser tag for theirs.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm bringing live ammo. I'm actually killing people. I don't give a shit.
Well, in the Russian one, they basically use air cannons with rubber stoppers in.
Nice. I'm bringing live ammo. I don't give a fuck. I'm bringing actual HE shells. I'm gonna thermite someone. It's gonna be funny.
Because until the Ukraine war broke out, I was going to attend the what's called the Russian Battle of the Bulge for airsoft.
Yes.
Right, it's over a 50 square mile military arena. Right, over 10,000 players turned up to this event.
Is that the one where like they literally just dig trenches and shit? And it's like an actual like 2-week long legit trench war.
Yeah, they've also got actual military tanks driving about the place. You can hitch rides on, all sorts, and like steel.
It does look really cool.
And steel do maneuvers with, if need be. They fire the shells off every now and again to scare the shit out of people. Think, I want to go there.
It sounds so fun.
Right, back to other Russian news, as well. Russia has also tried to threaten Finland.
Yeah, because they just joined NATO, didn't they?
Yep, and closed their borders.
Yes.
So basically, Russia threatened to put, I think it was 50,000 troops on their right on their borderline.
Russia has 50,000 troops left.
Apparently. Well, send teenagers to Alaska to take Alaska back. So, God knows that's going to turn out.
Oh well.
Right. So yeah, we've got 50,000 troops going to post on the Finland's border. What Russia forgets is Finland have this unit called White Death,
Yeah.
which specialise in combat on the mountains.
Aren't those the guys with the skis? Like they're like the skiing unit as well.
Yeah, all white unit.
Like they're the guys that are trained to fire AK-47s at full auto while skiing.
Yeah.
Because fuck you, it looks cool.
They're also the one you see in pure white gear, even when they paint the guns
Yeah.
pure white down to the bullets, so there won't be glare off them when they fire and think, yeah, we're not going to live long enough to get past that.
That'd be funny though, wouldn't it? Just fuck, the snow has guns! How is the snow using guns? We don't know, don't question it, just fucking run, Ivan, run!
They also used to be nicknamed the Yeti Squad.
I can imagine they're just bears. Not even like the game, like just literally just bears. They're literally just bears that have been trained to fire AK-47s and ski.
During World War II, the Germans used to accuse the Finnish of inhumane acts because apparently they trained the mountain bears and sent mountain bears after them. On several occasions.
Nah, the best one for bears during like wars was World War II, where the Russians had a bear that had like operated their artillery guns.
That was Russia.
They had an artillery bear.
No, that was Russia.
That was Russia, yes. They had an artillery bear, and
Russia.
it was the best. Was it not?
No, it was Ukraine.
Was that Ukraine?
It was
I thought it was the
Ukraine, yeah.
Russians.
No, it was Ukraine.
Ah. Even still, it's still like just they trained a bear to drink vodka and fire artillery shells.
Yeah, they also used that bear for hand-to-hand combat training.
Yes.
Right, and
it was apparently a very friendly bear outside of drinking vodka, hand-to-hand training, and firing artillery shells. Outside of that, it was apparently a very lovely bear.
And when the artillery unit had to move, they named it, they ranked it as private, so the British would transport it because it wouldn't take mascots.
Yep.
Right, and by the time
an official member of the fucking Ukrainian army.
By the time it finished its career, right, it made Lieutenant Third Class.
What I want to know is what was the bear's name? What was it? Like it was like Lieutenant Third Class Rory McGurr or something. Like what was his fucking name? What did they put on the paperwork?
I think it was called Yusuf. Yusuf. We called him.
Yusuf McGurr.
But yeah, it was very interesting to watch this bear walk around with its hind legs, carrying 200-pound shells back and forth to artillery pieces.
Yep. And no one dared fire at the bear because, like, no one was insane enough to shoot the bear.
Yeah.
The fact the bear was there was already terrifying enough. You don't want to be the soldier that shot the bear.
Can you imagine them like say like some of the soldiers actually get the position, try to overrun it, and just walk face to face with a 600-pound bear.
Here's the real question: how the fuck do you train a 600-pound bear to fire artillery? How did they do that? Who did it? And why the fuck did they do that?
How it
Who, why, and how?
How it started was the artillery team found a bear cub, took it in and raised it for
as you fucking do, because you know.
Yeah. Now they were pinned down in one firefight when the bear was about 7 months old, so it was pretty much half fully grown by the point. Right, and they couldn't get to the spare ammo to reload the shells. So as one short shell for ammo, what they saw was the pet bear they had carrying the shells over to them so they could reload and fire the shells. The artillery rifle off.
The bear just figured it out by watching them do it.
Basically, yes.
Sure, fuck it.
Because that's how bears learn. Bears learn by seeing.
The bear just kind of figured out, oh shit, we've none of the fucking big metal things left, I better go get some. They're over there.
Yep. And they started carrying ammo over. To different positions who needed it.
World War II was fucking nuts, dude.
Right.
This is the thing, World War III will not be as hype as World War II, because we don't have the balls as a planet to do dumb shit like that anymore during a war.
What's best is the hazing ritual for that unit. Every time someone came, like, you went drunk with the unit, was they said, oh, everyone does a sparring session with the Private Yusuf.
Fucking Private Yusuf
Yeah.
McBareface.
So you used to lead them in the tent where this match would take place, blindfolded, put them in the ring, take the blindfold off, and just saw the bear just like.
I like to imagine it had like the little hat as well, like it was in uniform.
It did.
It had a fucking little hat.
That, like,
had the lapel stripes.
Yeah, probably that like Velcro thing with like lapel stripes on its sword and all sorts.
Little just Velcro lapels, the fucking name and rank on it, just Private Girl.
Yeah. Problem though, it was stated in the report that its favourite drink was vodka, but it was a partial to Ukrainian third brewed vodka, but didn't like the Russian brewed vodka.
Yes.
Apparently. It also had a terrible smoking habit of 40 a day plus 2 cigars.
To be fair, I mean, all I'm saying, dude, like, getting body slammed by a fucking bear, that must be simultaneously the greatest body slam a man can feel and the most terrifying body slam a man can experience, is getting body slammed by a 400-pound fucking grizzly bear.
You got something right. If that's their CQB partner for training, right, I guarantee you're not friends with anybody after that.
Oh yeah, no one's winning that CQC. You're fucked.
You know, in case of the training is, right, your training is finished when you can last 3 minutes against Yusuf. You know, if you fight 3 minutes against a bear in hand-to-hand combat, fight anybody else. There's a pretty much a breeze at that point.
Nah, you gotta survive 3-minute rounds against Yusuf. There's a referee and everything for every fucking sparring match to split them at the 3-minute mark so you can get a breather in. And
now, I think boxing and MMA would be a much better sport. If in order to
you
qualify,
had to fight a bear.
Yeah, in order to qualify to actually go in the ring, you have to fight a bear for like 3 rounds.
Nah, that's what it should be, right? See, to become the champion, you don't beat the previous champion, you've got to beat a bear.
Yeah.
You have to beat a bear that's bigger than the bear the previous champion beat. That's how you get the title. You gotta just beat a bigger bear than the last guy beat.
Or knock out Butterbean with a single punch.
Yes. Both. That's what it is. You've got eventually it'll evolve to the point where you've got to tag team handicap match Butterbean and a bear.
Yeah.
At the same time. They're tag team and you're solo. You gotta beat both in the same match.
So I was watching about that fight where Butterbean supposedly lost, right? The match.
Yeah.
Right, and the refs ended the match early on points
Yes.
before Butterbean managed to get a swing in, because when they asked him why, he goes, "We didn't want someone to die." Was their
Which, like,
excuse.
valid. You know, when Butterbean's in the ring, that's understandable. Like, have you ever seen the beautiful, like, footage of Butterbean knocking the fuck out of Johnny Knoxville?
Yes.
It's so good. Johnny Knoxville nearly swallows his fucking tongue.
Yeah.
It's beautiful, man. He gets hit like fucking twice and just dies.
Probably right. Don't even understand that. He knows it's a bad idea before he started it.
And he still does it.
Right? And he looks. And you can see that in his eye with the camera pan strip, and the first fist is coming towards his head. You see the look in his eye thinking, I'm going to die today.
Oh, this was not my smartest move. Boom! Fucking. I'm pretty sure, like, when you see the second punch connect, you see Johnny Knoxville's soul exit his body forcefully.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you see his ghost for a second.
Probably right. If you read the script, that wasn't supposed to be his stunt.
Uh-huh.
That's supposed to be Bam's, but he chickened out of it.
It was gonna be Bam, but Bam pussied out in the last minute, so Knoxville was like, fuck it, I'll have a go.
Yeah.
And then got the shit beat out of him. The best part is like after he comes round, like he's like on the floor, like still dazed, and the first words out of his fucking mouth, after having not landed a single fucking glint on Butterbean, is Butterbean okay? Those were his first words. Upon regaining consciousness, is Butterbean okay? Like, yes, Johnny. You didn't even look at Butterbean, never mind land a fucking hit on him. He's fine and pissing himself in the corner. You, on the other hand, are greatly concussed and have 2 broken ribs. Butterbean couldn't be fucking better.
I didn't hurt his hand, did I? No.
Like, I'm pretty sure if we gave Butterbean crack cocaine, 7 pints, and a hug, he still wouldn't be doing better than he is now.
Anyway, back to the news.
Butterbean was in worse shape when he started this fight. Like, never mind right now. He was in worse shape before the fight.
Yeah, back to international news again. What was the other one? The war in Ukraine still goes on.
Yes, and Ukraine is still winning. Again, I think it's a stalemate, but
it's
like,
pretty much a stalemate at the moment now because of winter.
Yeah, I mean it's been a stalemate for a while, though. To be fair.
Yeah, well, Russia did buy some new weapons.
How?
North Korea.
How? Russia doesn't have money.
Belarus paid for them.
Why?
Because Belarus is allied with Russia in this war, kind of.
Yeah. Weird.
Only problem with these shells is one, they're in North Korea.
Yeah.
So the fuse loads are random.
Yeah. That's about right for North Korea, yep.
So some have very amount of powder in, some have less, some have more. And then for extra shits and gigs, the CIA got to the shipment first.
Mm-hmm.
And extra fucked with it.
What did they do?
They basically jammed the projectile round into the casing. So now half the shells will detonate on firing rather than actually fire.
That's fucking beautiful.
And if everyone knows what that kind of looks like, think large firecracker in a tin can.
Nah, see on this fucking, like, on this, right? Did you hear about what's happened out in China?
Which one? Because I'm about to get China, to be honest.
The nuclear weapon issue that's going on in China right now. Have you heard about this?
Which one? There's 2.
A bunch of nuclear weapons have been, like, it's been discovered by the Chinese government. Don't have fuel in them. They've got water in them because Chinese soldiers and like high-ranking officials keep stealing the fuel out of the nuclear missiles, replacing it with water so they can sell the fuel.
Yes. Also, they've also found out that maintenance on the ones that do have fuel, the maintenance of the doors haven't been done or replaced, so the doors don't even open properly.
Correct.
So the only nukes China actually has available for itself are the short-range ICBMs on the trucks. Which they
it makes it all even more beautiful.
About that one, which they then found out have no fuses.
Yep. And you know what makes it all even better as well? All of this was discovered about 2 weeks after the Chinese managed to bribe a random American Navyman into selling them classified documents.
Yes.
2 weeks after that, they find out that a bunch of their soldiers have been stealing and selling rocket fuel out of their missiles to the Americans and the Russians.
Yes, what's even better about that though, right? It also turns out the information that guy sold them was utter horseshit, and it was
Utterly useless, yeah.
and it was planted by the CIA for the sort of to purposely sell to the Chinese as a fuck you.
And the best part is he's still getting fucking court-martialed for it because it was still technically treason.
Yes, because the CIA can't operate on American soil, and which battleship is American soil.
So he's still getting court-martialed because it was still technically treason. Because even though the information was wrong, he didn't know the information was wrong, so he was still, in his own mind, committing treason.
Now, did you also hear about the Chinese battle group that tried to leave port to go towards Taiwan?
No.
Half the ships broke down before you left port. So they had to turn back to port to fix the ships.
Yeah, that sounds about fucking right for China these days.
So
Yeah.
they fixed the ships, went to leave port again with their flotilla, and they got 20 miles out to sea, and they broke down again.
Oh.
So they brought,
Again, yeah, that sounds about fucking right, yeah.
so they brought them back to port again. During this time, they sent out their small patrol cruisers for the Coast Guard, which did work, to harass Taiwan.
Mm-hmm.
And they turned back because right as they got there, they saw something terrifying.
The Kraken! No.
Close to it, the USS Nimitz class carrier Eisenhower.
Oh, fuck!
Yes.
I don't blame them for turning... That's a big fucking ship.
Along with 3 escort destroyers and 1 heavy cruiser.
Yeah, fuck that. Bye. Fuck that. I'd have fucking turned around as well. Fuck that.
And the idea why they turn around for is these Coast Guard ships, although quite large, their biggest gun on them is a 120mm autocannon.
Yep, that ain't gonna do dick to a destroyer. That ain't doing dick.
Yeah, and give an idea of how big the Iron Hauser is, right? As a Nimitz class, it is about 4 football stadiums long and 1.5 wide.
Yeah.
You know, that kind of...
It's big.
Its armor plating is about 1.5 feet thick.
Yeah.
A 120mm autocannon,
Not going through that.
they might as well piss on it. It'll do more damage. To be honest. Also,
I mean, yeah, because like, the acid and the piss would like rust it, wouldn't it? So yeah,
Yeah.
you're not wrong.
did you hear about Yemen?
No. What's Yemen been up to? Last I heard, Yemen was getting fucked on by someone, so...
Yes, America and Britain.
Ah. Why were we fucking with Yemen?
Because
I
Yemen,
thought we liked Yemen.
because Yemen is technically a proxy state of Iran, in a theoretical term.
Ah, I see.
And what Yemen and the Houthi did was, in protest of Israel and Palestine, which no one else was involved in,
Mm-hmm.
they started attacking tankers and carriers and like cargo ships in the Red Sea.
Valid.
And they killed 3 Americans and injured 29 others.
That wasn't a good idea.
So Britain and America got pissed and then turned about 30 miles of the Houthi coastline into a parking lot.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
So now the British 2nd Fleet, the American 8th Fleet, is now going to the Red Sea.
Mm-hmm.
And to really piss off the Houthi and the Iranians, the escorts for the fleet isn't the usual F-22s or F-18s.
No.
No, they're warthogs.
Oh. Fuck. That's gonna be 1 or 2 million civilian casualties then. That's Man, we really did say fuck around, find out, didn't we? God damn.
Yep.
Why? Why are we sending the warthogs?
Funny.
What the fuck did they do to deserve the warthog?
They killed 3 Americans.
And that's just overkill, gamer. I don't even think they have pistols over there.
Also, I was sending several AC-130s.
Like, fuck, that's like dropping napalm on an undiscovered tribe. It's overkill. They don't even have a fucking spear figured out yet. Why would you do that? That's bullying. Don't get me wrong, it's funny and I approve, but what the fuck? That's just mean. Oh, speaking of bullying. Oh my god, right. This is like very loosely related to what we're talking about, and it has got fucking no relation to the news whatsoever, right? I've been playing Spore again recently.
I noticed.
You know the 2008 classic from EA, the evolution them up called Spore. I've been playing that again recently, and I just the other day I got my little civilization into this like the space stage of the game, where the game becomes like essentially Stellaris with extra steps. So I've been playing that, and I did something that can only be described as true fucking evil. I broke the Prime Directive pretty much immediately. So there's a really fun tool you can buy in the game called a monolith, right? And what the monolith lets you do is it lets you go to a planet and like instantly evolve the planet's like a random species on the planet. It instantly evolves it to the next like evolutionary stage.
Aye.
And it simultaneously speeds up the rate at which that species will now evolve. You might be able to see where this is going.
Yes.
So I went to a planet, right? And said planet, it already had like some like people in the tribal stage on it. And I'll be honest, I didn't like those aliens. So I killed them all. I killed each and every single one of them, and not just the men, but the women and the children too, in what can only be described as a hellfire of fury. And it was beautiful. After doing that and reverting them back to the fucking Stone Age, I hit them with the monolith. And I left it alone for 20 minutes. Now, the reason I did this is because this planet had something very important.
God.
Pink spice.
Pink spice.
Now, for those who don't know, spice is one of the trading commodities in the game, and the pink one is one of the most valuable. So I came back after 20 minutes and they'd just come into the space stage. So they greeted me. They were like, "Hello, you're the god man that did the monolithing." I said, "Yes, I am. I am your god." And you know, we're becoming friends. And I toyed with the idea of blasting them out of the universe. But then I remembered something.
What's that?
If I do that and I blast them off the face of the universe and steal their planet that way, bare minimum 2 of their cities get completely destroyed. And it's unavoidable. Minimum 2 cities get destroyed. Which brings their planet city total down from 10 to 8.
Right.
And that's best case scenario, right? Whereas, see if I start a trade route with the planet instead. When that trade route finishes, I can buy the planet. Which means none of their cities get destroyed. Which means they produce the spice at a terrifying rate and can hold more of it.
Now, you see, what you should have done though was put the sandworms there.
See, I haven't unlocked sandworms yet. I haven't unlocked that button.
And if no one gets that reference, you're too young. Leave the channel immediately.
The thing that's like there is actually like it's not an official thing, but there is a way to sandworm a planet, and I've just not unlocked it yet. I'm close.
Anyway, your point of what makes on about the weird 10 Warthog.
Yeah.
Which is this beauty of a machine. This is doing a strafing run. In a video game line, but say what?
A simulation of what it would do. That is fucking loud. Holy shit. I'm gonna turn that down a little. There we go.
There's a convoy. And it comes.
There's a convoy. You see the convoy? You see it right there? It's just there on the screen. You see the convoy? You see that convoy there? You see it? You see it? You see the convoy? You see the convoy? Do you see it? Do you see it? you see the convoy? Not anymore.
Yeah.
Gone.
Now that's been kind for a Warthog.
Yeah, because it could have just fired this fucking minigun.
Yeah, which is this thing.
This airplane can shoot 50 bullets in less than a second, but why it's designed to not eject the casings from those rounds is not what you... Some may say that the reason for not ejecting the casings is to help reduce the risk of casings interfering with the A-10 Warthog's critical components, such as the engines or other aircraft systems. And even though that may be true, there is a much cooler reason. The weight of the casings act as ballast for the center of gravity of the aircraft. If the empty shells were to be ejected, it would negatively impact the A-10's center of gravity. But if they're not ejected, where do they go? The casings from the fired rounds are actually cycled back into the gun's rotating drum and collected within the gun's housing. It's only when the A-10 is reloaded on the ground that the spent casings are offloaded, which is done simultaneously while the live rounds are being loaded in. This airplane can shoot 50 bullets.
This piece of American freedom fires a bullet that's bigger than a beer bottle at a respectable 65 rounds per second.
Yeah, back to bullets.
This piece of American...
That's more of an actual Seaways.
Yeah, it's a Seaways Phalanx. An equally terrifying weapon of doom. Just listen. Ah, the sound of dust.
I think that's made by Snoozy.
It's the fact that the gun on the A-10 Warthog is built by General fucking Motors.
Yeah.
The same guys that built fucking washing machines make the main gun on the A-10 fucking Warthog. So that's what the gun is so strong, if it fires more than about 4 seconds, the plane falls out of the fucking sky.
Girl. I want my...
Fuck off.
Oh, that sound. Listen to it.
Look at that.
Bye!
Right, bear in mind, I'll go back a few seconds here. Those are armoured tanks.
Yes.
And quite thick armoured tanks at that. And that's
Not anymore.
Not anymore, that's a holy.
They are holier than the church at this point.
Now bear in mind, right, what makes this plane unique is it does this, it fires this gun at Mach speeds.
Yes. That's why there's a delay between you seeing the bullets hitting shit and then hearing the bullets.
Yeah, because planes,
The bullets are breaking the fucking sound barrier.
along with the plane.
Yeah.
And the pilots of these Warthogs are batshit.
Yes, they are. Yep, that's dead. Yep.
Oh, it's just...
Fuck that tree in particular. That tearing sound, for the record, is not its engines. No. That's the sound of its gun.
Yeah.
That's what sound the turret on it makes.
There goes the building. There are buildings.
There goes a small city.
No!
Yep. It was an entire fucking forest.
I know people thinking that, you know, oh, don't worry. I'm in a pillbox. Check me. Business can't get through this thing. It won't.
Remember, kids, the pillbox is nothing more than cement.
Yeah. With maybe some steel in it, if you're lucky.
Yeah, you don't stand a fucking chance against a warthog if you're in a fucking pillbox, dude. You're fucked.
What's terrifying is like, most players fly like a formation of like 2 to 4 of them.
Mm-hmm.
The Warthog's
Not the
always
Warthog.
by itself.
It's just solo, because it doesn't need backup.
Yeah. It's not called the Grim Reaper of the Skies for nothing. It is
The,
vicious.
frankly, the warthog is the fucking backup.
Ground crews love it when they call it in. Because they just... whatever's blocking them, it doesn't exist anymore.
It's gone. It's just... The plane literally, like, if the enemy is coming from that direction, the plane doesn't delete the enemy. No, it deletes that direction.
Yeah. We have cover here. Nice mountain. Mountain gone.
There's no longer a mountain. What do you mean there's no longer a mountain? An A-10 Warthog came and destroyed the fucking mountain. There is no mountain. There is debris, blood, and sorrow.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Now, admittedly, a Warthog can only do like 2 or 3 strikes before I have to return re-ammo. Because
Yes.
it just burns through it. But bear in mind that every time there's a ground unit, what the saying generally is, if you got ground unit, the Warthog is what? No more than a minute away?
Out that, yeah.
And these things used to be twin piloted, to be honest.
Yeah.
The new ones aren't now because, you know,
It doesn't need a second pilot, it's fine.
because if you one pilot fly it and one pilot fire. Then they found out if they made some of the firing mechanisms automated, then they could have 2 insane twats in 2 planes.
Yes.
Oh, here we go. This is about the Red Sea one, yeah.
A British warship has shot down a Houthi drone targeting the vessel in the Red Sea.
HMS
The
Diamond
Ministry
did
of
that.
Defense,
Yeah.
MOD,
Wonderful.
said in a statement that HMS Diamond had deployed the missile on Saturday, and no injuries or damage were sustained. The Iran-backed Houthis have been targeting ships they say are linked to Israel and the West that travel through the Red Sea trade route.
I didn't think Diamond
Defense
was there.
Secretary Grant Shapps said the UK remains undaunted by the attacks.
She's a
Posting on
beautiful
X,
ship, though.
he called the latest attack by the Yemen-based group illegal, adding, "Our commitment to protect innocent lives and the freedom of navigation is absolutely unwavering." The MOD said in its statement, "These intolerable and illegal acts are completely unacceptable and it is our duty to protect the freedom of navigation in the Red Sea."
Wow, let's see what they've got on deck here. I think it's just the shore ship in New York. So,
Yeah.
That's a Harrier.
Yeah, that's a jump jet there. Yeah, beautiful ship, a beautiful machine.
That's a Hurricane. It's got the bifold wings.
You're right. Why have they got a hurricane?
Then I think this is the what do you call it? USS Warbuck and Manhattan.
Even then,
I think it's for display purposes, because over there is a radar unit, an AC-17.
I think that is
From the looks of it.
It's weird.
Yeah, I think this is the Navy Memorial and the Manhattan. By the looks of it.
A spokesperson for
Yeah.
the MOD confirmed that this is the third incident of this kind with HMS Diamond
Yeah, it's
since
Intrepid.
December.
Yeah,
the
that's
first
Intrepid,
taking place
yeah.
on 16th of December and the second on
Again, a
9th of
beautiful
January.
ship, but
Oh, it is.
A British warship has shot down a Houthi drone targeting the vessel in the Red Sea. The Ministry of Defense, MOD, said in a statement that HMS Diamond had deployed the missile on Saturday, and no
they
Oh.
missiled it too. That's just mean. They
Oh,
can
that's-
missile the fucking
Let's have a
thing.
look. I've never seen the HMS Diamond yet. That's a new one.
Yeah, it's one of our newer ships. Yeah, it's fucking beautiful, dude.
They tried to on the Duncan.
Yes.
Wow, the suicidal. That's Diamond there.
Yeah.
Here's our destroyer.
It's a dinky little thing, but it's fucking beautiful.
Let's have a look at it. You know what? I'm tempted to pay for Prime at this point.
I mean, I don't blame you. Yeah, so that's what a diamond looks like. It's
Yeah.
a dinky little ship, but it's gorgeous.
That's what?
Like, look at it.
A 200-foot Yeah, it's 200 foot
Out
destroyer.
that, yeah.
I think
Yeah.
what, a 200 autocannon. And that looks like a cruise battery on front.
It's essentially a PT boat. It's beautiful. Look at it. It's a dinky little bastard.
I think it's still found better. A Type 45 destroyer. Yeah, it's a new one.
Yes. Yeah, it's one of our new ones, and it's just they're dinky little things, but they're beautiful machines. They do not care about your emotions. They will fuck your day up.
Probably the capital destroyers are insane.
Yeah.
Radio back to the rebels. Sea Vipers. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, no damage sustained to the Diamond Ore crew.
Gee, I wonder how.
Oh, fuck me. I love that one. Essentially, destroyers nowadays are basically just floating radar units with missiles.
Yes. They're dinky little things too, and they're just beautiful.
Oh, let's see. What's with the Duncan?
I do not
Paddy
know.
Power Games gives you more chances to win. Imagine that. Life with more chances.
I can't even skip this one.
Yeah.
He's dead.
Okay.
That was. No, that was.
No.
That was Bonjour. That was what Cali? Meatloaf.
Escorting a
That wasn't
British
Meatloaf.
tanker through the Strait of
The fat guy before turned to fucking the toad twat.
You know, no, he's dressed as Meatloaf. It isn't actually Meatloaf. If you actually watch the ad, you find that out. It's not actually Meatloaf. It's just a guy dressed up as Meatloaf.
Hormuz. But an Iranian gunboat is heading in their direction.
Right, let's start warning him then.
How polite of you.
5 shots last, come on.
Highly illegal and dangerous. Second Navy vessel. This is British warship Delta 37.
The crew decide to issue a warning.
I'm exercising navigational freedom in an international strait. State your intentions, over.
This is Sabani warship.
The Iranians respond immediately.
You are ordered to keep well clear of this area.
I love how they call that a warship.
Yeah. It's a fucking PT boat. Get out of here with your warship nonsense.
Yeah. We are a warship. No, you're not. Yeah.
No, you're a PT. At best, you're a PT. You are the same size as the little like man carriers we used to invade Normandy. Fuck off, are you a warship?
That's exactly how big it is. Right? First of all, you've seen bigger fishing trawlers
Correct.
up your end.
I've been aboard larger fucking fishing trawlers than that gunship.
I think most
That
billionaires
is-
have bigger boats.
That's about the size of 2 fucking speedboats glued together.
You're not far off, to be honest. It's cool.
That thing is dinky.
To be fair, that's basically what?
Fucking what, 30 feet? Max?
50.
Yeah, okay, I could see 50.
That's a bridge there.
Yeah.
So that makes that a 20, 30 mil autocannon.
Yeah, probably a 20.
I don't know what it is now, actually. It's a torpedo boat.
Yeah, no, it's literally just a torpedo boat, yeah.
Yeah.
You're not even wrong.
Yeah, those are torpedo boats.
Yeah, that's adorable.
Oh, it is. I mean, yeah, they carry torpedoes, yes, but to be fair,
That one not.
to be fair, they don't carry many torpedoes. 4 at best.
That one's not got any. I can tell you that for free. Look
No,
at
no, it hasn't, because you see it on the side there.
that thing's got a fucking 20mm autocannon at best.
Because the torpedoes
Maybe a mortar.
torpedoes will be stationed here, where they can find
Yeah.
easy for the points direction. And the torpedoes are, compared to submarine torpedoes, these ones aren't particularly great.
Bless their little cotton socks. They're trying.
Oh, they've been brave. But I think it's a bit more saying, we are a warship.
We are a diplomatic envoy ship with some guns.
They call the Enterprise D a warship.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a floating morgue, but, you know. Let's see how brave they are.
Over.
So you need to increase speed a bit here, Officer Watch. What's his range now?
Attention all ships, attention all ships, attention all ships. Well clear of this area. Over.
I think he's going to try and cross the bow of the tanker. Get right up there now and stop him from doing that. I think he's going to want to drive around and dick us, basically. So, let's go.
This is my last warning. And it is my last noun.
The Iranian ship makes a sharp
No.
turn directly towards the British tanker.
Now, you don't know what this is. That's our gun sight.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, see if I was the captain of this ship, I would have already sunk that bitch.
Yeah.
That thing would already be at the bottom of the ocean by now.
To be honest, that ship's gun deck guns could take it out.
Yeah. I don't care, I'm firing every single gun on the ship directly at its bridge.
Yeah, that's a torpedo boat. Not
Yeah,
not fast torpedo, but like a coastal cruise torpedo ship, but there's got no torpedoes on it at all.
Yeah. I'd fire every gun I have directly at its bridge as a glorified fuck you.
I mean, I would understand if they modify this for like radar surveillance, but look at its mast. There's a basic standard radar dish.
Yeah, they ain't done shit to it.
There it is. Look at it.
Go on yourself, lads, get on that LMG.
That's
Get
adorable.
it. Fast.
Still a hard turn to port. Follow him round. Just chase him, basically. Got to keep warning him, yeah?
Iranian vessel on my port beam. Iranian vessel on my port beam. This is British warship Delta 37. You are closing my position. Your intentions are unclear. If you close within 500 yards, I will illuminate you with a flare. Over.
Oh no, not a flare.
Yeah,
Don't threaten him with flares, you loser. Fucking
Duncan
bully him.
has held the line. But as the Iranian gunboat retreats, it sends through a final message.
This is Satanic irritation. I cannot read you because your English is very poor.
The Iranians claim their tactics were down to a simple misunderstanding.
I cannot read you.
English is very poor. This is the HMS warship. Your English is very bad. Please repeat.
The fucking nerve. My god. The sheer brass of bollocks on that. Oh my god. Oh, I would have fucking sunk it for having the sheer fucking nerve to even think of saying that. Never mind actually saying it. You can't. I would have had that message come through, kissed my skull and fired a missile at the same time. Oh yeah, fucker. Oh.
Sorry, Iranian vessel, didn't understand you. Your English was very poor.
Dear Iranian vessel, let me make it quite simple for you. You fucked around, now you'll find out. Get turned into fucking sea dust. Come on with the octopi, ya wanker. Oh, fuck me. Fucking what are we watching and why are we watching it?
That's an advert. That's pretty quick, actually.
It's neat.
Dioramas.
It looks like U.S. Navy H-60 Seahawk helicopters have just entered the Iranian proxy war currently going on in the waters around the Arabian Peninsula. U.S. Central Command just tweeted the following. On December 31st at 6:30 a.m. Sanaa time, the container ship Maersk Hangzhou issued a second distress call in less than 24 hours, reporting being under attack by 4 Iranian-backed Houthi small boats. The small boats, originating from Houthi-controlled areas in Yemen, fired crew-served and small arms weapons at Maersk Hangzhou, getting to within 20 meters of the vessel.
Yeah, that's
fucking
Navy.
Adorable, dude. Oh my god, that's their navy. That's all they have.
That's the
Speedboats and LMGs.
Yeah, but against
that's
a tank,
adorable.
Against a tanker, emotions, and
that's nothing a box of hand grenades won't get dealt with.
Yeah, so.
And attempted to board the vessel. A contract-embarked security team on the Maersk Hangzhou returned fire. U.S. helicopters from the USS Eisenhower and Gravely responded to the distress calls, and in the process of issuing verbal calls to the small boats fired upon the U.S. helicopters with crew-served weapons and small arms. The U.S. Navy helicopters returned fire in self-defense, sinking 3 of the 4 small boats and killing the crews. The 4th boat fled the area. There was no damage to U.S. personnel or equipment.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, maybe don't fire on an Apache fucking helicopter.
The CENTCOM tweet does not identify which H-60 squadrons were involved in the sinking of the Houthi boats, but among them...
Those are H-60s, right?
Yeah.
They're essentially the personnel carriers of the American naval army and everything else. They have quarter-thick steel-plated armor on the underside.
Yeah.
And they went after them with light arm LMGs.
Yeah, not their smartest play.
So the helicopters returned fire with 50 caliber Dreadnought machine guns.
That'll do it.
Yeah, I'm not surprised the boats didn't just drift into pieces.
The mix of them was likely several from HSC-7, the Dusty Dogs, the helicopter squadron attached to Carrier Air Wing 3 aboard the USS Dwight D. Eisenhower. HSC-7 flies the Sierra model of the Seahawk.
I got the wrong. Eisenhower's by Iran.
The
Eisenhower's in Iran.
Yes.
Must be the Edison out by China.
Probably, yeah.
That's even worse if the Edison. Because the Edison out there, I feel sorry for the Chinese.
I don't.
Well,
they fucked around. They deserve to find out.
Like I say, the Eisenhower's although it's a nuclear powered vessel, it has no nukes on board. The Edison has nukes.
Edison does. Yes,
yeah.
It does, yeah.
And the weapon of choice in this scenario was probably the 50 caliber machine gun mounted on the starboard side of the aircraft. And
you know what's nice about that? That gun has not changed design in what, 60 years?
Yeah, about that. Because they were still using the 50 cals during Vietnam, so yeah, be about 50 years now.
50, 60 years. Yeah, but it was built before the Vietnam, so it's about 60 years old. That because I was using the Korean War. That thing.
You're right. Yeah, they were using it in Korea too. So yeah, it'd be about 60.
And it has not changed one iota in all that time.
Not in the slightest.
And operated by the crew chief. At the NAS Oceana Air Show a couple of months ago, I had a chance to talk to a couple of the commanding officers from H-60 squadrons, and here's how one of them, Commander Chris Donkey Lewis, summarized the inherent flexibility of the Seahawk.
One of the things that helicopters bring to bear more than almost any platform, I would argue, is the flexibility to do a lot of different things. Whether that's the plane guard mission that you mentioned, whether it's search and rescue, medical evacuations, external loads, the CLF that I mentioned, the Combat Logistics Force, CSAR, what's now called PR, the Combat Search and Rescue, the SEALs, and that
Imagine
kind of thing.
joining
you name
the
it, we can
fucking chair
reconfigure the
force and
aircraft.
getting hit with the nickname Donkey. Oh my god. Imagine joining the American chair force and being called Donkey. That is... Never has a nickname been so befitting of a job role ever. That's beautiful.
I mean, it could be called Donkey for a completely different reason.
I mean, maybe he's just good at carrying backpacks. Like, who knows?
Given it's the Navy,
Yeah, well, yeah.
Your father has experience there, and he could probably tell you why it was called Donkey.
Oh, yeah. I mean, one could say perhaps maybe he's always ready for action, if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, he accidentally gets the sticks wrong.
Yeah, fucking...
The anti-surface warfare with crew-served weapons, forward-firing weapons, Hellfire missile. I think I hit them all, but it's a long list. We do a lot of different...
That's one thing I was thinking. Why Hellfire missiles?
It's funny.
They're not necessary.
It's funny.
That's just like cruel and unusual punishment.
All I'm saying, Fat Man T, right? If you were building a helicopter and you were told you're allowed to put Hellfire missiles on it, would you or would you not immediately put Hellfire missiles on it?
No, because we're no Raptor instead.
Sure.
Multifunctional launchers, LM7s.
But what if you told you don't have the budget for those, but you do have the budget for Hellfire missiles?
I don't go for Hellfire missiles, but the problem is those missiles are cheaper, and what's more fun about them is, although they're also guided, they have thermite triggers.
Well, let's say hypothetically they've not got any of them left in stock in the helicopter supply store. So you can't come back. You've not got time to come back before the helicopter needs deployed. You got to buy what's on hand, and they've got Hellfires. Would you or would you not immediately buy the Hellfires?
Probably because I'm an asshole.
Like, they're beautiful. They're funny.
I'm just saying it's cruel neutral punishment. And I say, I'm not above. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, the Geneva Convention is a recommendation.
It's more guidelines than actual rules.
Yes, and as we know, as gamers, we don't read the rulebook.
Correct.
All the tutorial, we just go headlong into the game and see what happens. We're going for
it's why I always get caught off guard by games that enforce the Geneva Convention.
Yeah.
It's like Spore. Spore's got its own version of the Geneva Convention when you join, like, you get into the space stage, called the Galactic Code. And if you break the Galactic Code, almost every faction immediately turns against you except for one. And that faction is the main villains of the game, the Groks, who start to love you for breaking the Galactic Code.
Hang on, didn't Command & Conquer invent the Geneva Code one of their games once a while back?
Several times, Command & Conquer has allowed you to just violate the Geneva Convention. My favourite example was from Command & Conquer Generals, which allowed you to, and I quote, commit copious amounts of suicide bombing runs.
Yeah, but I can remember... Because
one of the playable factions were quite literally just terrorists.
I remember there was one of them... I think it was... I think it was Commandos 4. Commandos 4.
Mm-hmm.
The devs actually thought, we'll take advice from, the mothers, and we'll actually make the players adhere to the Geneva Code.
Yes.
Although technically the game wouldn't let you break the Geneva Convention, let's say children have imaginations.
Yes, they do.
And found new war crimes to commit.
Yes.
My favourite of that one was, in that game you could train animals.
Yes.
And what they did was, instead of firing gas missiles, which was against the Geneva Code, they then loaded the animals with gas canisters.
Yeah.
And then got the soldiers to push those into civilian centres.
And then shot the gas canisters glued to the side of zebras.
Yes.
Because fuck you.
The mothers then complained about it. And basically what the devs said was, well damn, we didn't think of that.
Well shit, they invented a new war crime. That's 2 war crimes in 1. My favourite example of a game breaking the Geneva Convention has got to be Stardew Valley.
No, my favourite one's got to be, what's that fucking thing called? Animal Crossing.
Nah, did you ever hear about how Stardew Valley broke the Geneva Convention?
Go on then, I've got to hear this one. How does a farming game break the Geneva Convention?
So there's a hospital in the game, right?
Right.
And like the point of the hospital is like, see, like if you get injured like during like a dungeon run or something, right? You get transported back to the hospital to like heal up, right?
Aye.
It's like it's basically your respawn place, right?
Mm-hmm.
The sign outside of the hospital and the sign in the reception of the hospital had the like a red cross.
Uh-huh.
Basically, what it is under the Geneva Convention, any group that is not the British Red Cross using the Red Cross is seen as a war crime.
Theoretically, yes.
It's against the Geneva Convention. So, and the game got in deep shit about it and had to patch the game to change it to a green cross instead of a red one.
Well, a better one.
At the request/threatening of the British Red Cross.
No, I think a better one was BT when it went to task with EA Games.
Yes.
Because I think it was Hitman 2.
Yeah.
EA had involved in Hitman 2 as well as Ubisoft at the time. And one thing EA did was, there was a job we had to do, we had to steal a van.
Yeah, no, I remember this.
And the van, because how detailed they tried to make these games back then, was all decaled out in what would expect to see in London. And one of them was
and it was
BT
literally just a
service
BT van. Yeah.
And BT went apoplectic at this.
The worst part as well is, like 2 years later, they got taken to court again by BT because it was discovered there's an Easter egg on like a different level entirely, where there's just a BT van in the background.
Yes, there is.
And they got taken to court for the same shit again.
But what the devs did though was, I think was brilliant when they complied, was the guys, fair enough, right? We'll take the BT van off, right? So all they did was they left the van alone, paint and everything else, and the uniform, and just moved the BT.
They removed the BT logos.
Yeah. The colours.
Left everything else, they just took off the logo.
Yeah, the colours, everything else was still there. So everyone fucking knew it was a BT van.
It just wasn't officially a BT van.
Oh, they went ape shit. And all the judge said, they took the BT off.
Oh, fuck. Remember when EA were genuinely a good company who were funny as fuck? Do you remember those days? I remember those days. They were good times.
Oh, can you remember, what was it thing, one of the racing games they did? They stole Jaguar's Racing Green.
Yes, they did.
Into the game. They went apeshit at that as well. It was funny as fuck.
Yeah.
And the way they got around that one was that it's not Jaguar's Racing Green because technically the colour I think was with 1 point off Jaguar's Racing Green.
Remember rightly, it was exactly 2.4 blue off.
Yeah.
They were like 2.4 blue points away from like the exact shade, so it flew.
Yeah. Oh. Back those good old days when EA actually did the job.
Back when EA shit posted constantly, and it was literally always funny.
It was.
Back when EA couldn't have give less of a fuck if they had tried.
EA is one of those companies at the time, right, knew where the line was.
Yeah,
and,
constantly just poked it with a stick.
They
just like, we're not crossing the line, but we're fucking touching the line.
Yeah, they just stood on the line, directly on that line, like, come on, touch me, I dare you, touch me.
Ooh, I'm touching it, ooh, I'm touching it, not crossing it, but I'm touching it.
It is.
I still do that to my mum, like, see, it's like if we're in the kitchen or something, right, like she's cooking something, she puts it to the side, she goes, don't touch that. Immediately, I walk over to it, put my hand above it, and start wiggling my fingers and go, ooh, I'm touching it, ooh, I'm touching it, ooh, I'm touching it, until she slaps me.
Yeah, for like rolling pin.
Because it's funny as fuck. Yeah, just till she hits me with something, because it's fucking hilarious to me.
And then EA went dog shit when FIFA got involved, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's that time EA went shit. They got a contract to start making the FIFA games.
Yeah, they got money hungry.
Yeah. Anyway, back onto this.
Different things, and we're ready to, within a couple hours, we can flex the mission there. And
hang on, is that a Dragon Wheeler?
I don't know. My HDMI just got out. It's back. Where?
On his uniform, you got the Kraken, which is ambitious.
Yeah.
And that says Dragon Wheelers.
Pull it up in full screen because I can't quite see it. Dragon Whales, yes, that says Dragon Whales.
You're ambitious. For A being Navy and B being a helicopter pilot.
Yes.
flight if
That's
we
why
need
he's a
to, if
dragon
we're physically
whale.
able
He's a
to,
sea
and then if we need to adjust the aircraft a little bit, we come back, rearm, refuel, and do it again.
I put the link to that episode in the description below if you want to learn more about the Seahawk, an amazing aircraft that's serving the fleet well in a bunch of ways these days, including taking out Houthi bad guys in boats. More on this obviously volatile situation as the information becomes available. So if you're not already a subscriber, become one so you don't miss anything going forward. And in the meantime,
goodbye.
In the meantime, go fuck yourself.
What else we got here? If North Korea launches a nuclear bomb, nothing. Because it won't go anywhere.
Do you want to hear something disturbing?
Go on then.
Do you want to know, what I've eaten for, the last 3 days straight?
What's that?
I have consumed nothing but cheesecake and a single pizza.
Okay.
Today's the only day where I haven't done that, because I couldn't be bothered getting the last cheesecake out of the freezer to defrost. I straight up haven't eaten today, but yesterday, the day before that, and the day before that, I ate cheesecake. And a whole ass frozen cheesecake. And yesterday I had a pepperoni pizza. Because Tesco were selling Miss Molly's frozen fucking cheesecakes for 80 pence. So I bought a copious amount of cheesecakes.
Hang on, someone try to take on the stealth ship.
So that's, yes, a stealth destroyer. That Jesus Christ, that's a mistake.
Hey there, welcome back to the Noctis on YouTube. One day, the Zumwalt was patrolling the waters of Somalia, an area known to be prone to piracy. The ship was instructed to monitor and protect passing trade vessels, using its radar and optic systems to survey its surroundings. Suddenly, the Zumwalt identified several small boats, armed and approaching a nearby trade ship quickly. They identified them as a threat and sent out warnings while protecting the trade vessel. Before we delve into the scenario, let's first understand the profile of the USS Zumwalt, one of the most advanced and expensive warships owned by the US Navy.
That's beautiful.
So keep watching this video till the end to find out how this pirate attack scenario on the USS
You know what's funny
Zumwalt
about that ship? Right?
What?
Do you know the American got the design for it from?
No.
James Bond.
That sounds about right.
Can you remember the one with the news guy who was saying, you three pictures, I write the story?
No.
I can't remember which one it was.
I have literally only seen 3 James Bond movies. I have watched From Russia with Love, Skyfall. I stand corrected, I have only seen 2 James Bond movies.
Hang on.
I have seen From Russia with Love and Skyfall. Because in my opinion, they're the only 2 good James Bond movies, in my opinion. The other ones just don't really appeal to me. I've always preferred Austin Powers myself.
There you go.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
That's both from James Bond in the film.
What the fuck? Why?
That was the very first stealth ship built. Technically, I'm big board for a
Don't
movie.
get me wrong, it looks cool, but what the fuck is what? Huh? What the fuck is going on with that? What the fuck? Why isn't it touching the water?
Because technically, it's a trimaran.
Why isn't it touching the water? I don't like it. It's flying. Boats aren't supposed to fly.
Theoretically, the reason why, right, and I don't know why they thought that, is
boats aren't supposed to fly.
Because it has no contact with water, means less water disturbance, so they can't track it through that. The fact that it's missing a section here means that any stellar radar ping would miss and therefore not register as a full ship. And 3, it looked like a stealth bomber at the time.
Boats aren't supposed to fly.
Yeah. But yeah, that's
fucking stupid. I want 7 of them.
It's ugly as sin.
it is, and I want 7 of it.
Ends. The USS Zumwalt is part of the Zumwalt-class destroyer program, aiming to develop a multifunctional destroyer capable of operating in various war scenarios, both at sea and on land. The ship boasts futuristic and innovative design, offering high stealth
It features futuristic fucking design. Smash cut to a shit kitchen.
Innovative design.
Futuristic and innovative designs. Smash cut to a shitty kitchen.
That's not a kitchen.
The fuck is that?
That's a lab.
Oh my god. Honestly, see now you pointed it out, yeah, obviously. Like, I thought that was an ice cream maker in the back, but I think that's a centrifuge.
That's a centrifuge. That's a culture oven.
I thought the centrifuge was a fucking ice cream machine, but I'm not gonna lie.
And that's a mass spectrometer, I think. A very small one, but that's what it is.
Nah, it's funnier. It's funnier to pretend it's just a kitchen.
That's the barber.
So why do they have a barber?
All ships do. All have one.
Why?
I don't know why. But they do. It's standard operating to have a barber on board.
This is stupid.
He gets paid quite well, actually. You know, technically he's a private. He gets paid more than a private does.
Stealth capabilities, powerful weaponry, and defense systems. It operates with a limited crew of about 150 people, as most functions are automated and computer controlled.
Protect your body from harm by wearing this Nano Protect Armorer Guardian vest from Rick Pind. This multi-layered stretchable vest is made...
Aha. And you're going to advertise its bulletproofness by using Snake Shot. Genius. No, I don't trust that.
No, because that was really a 45 Magnum.
No, that was Snake Shot. You can tell from how it puffed that was Snake Shot that fired.
Yeah, but if that was actually a Magnum you got shot with, the vest might stop the bullet. Fair enough. But the impact was still cause internal bleeding.
Yeah. Yeah, I ain't trusting that stop a bullet.
With nanofibers that help fend off anything
That's
that
not
comes your
stopping
way.
shit, dude.
Add an extra layer inside your everyday outfit and reduce damage.
Hang on, what was that? I'll get back. You did not skip that.
It's an add, it won't let you reverse.
Damn!
To your body whenever you encounter trouble. This will serve as a shield that will prevent you from taking catastrophic damage.
I'm sorry, you still felt that baseball bat hitting your back.
To your body. This vest is also breathable, so it is very comfortable to wear even under your suit. Equip yourself with safety and fashion. Get yours today.
No.
No.
I think I'll stick to standard tank vests.
Although pirates generally avoid military
steel plate.
warships, fearing confrontation, what if the USS Zumwalt destroyer was attacked by pirates? Is there a
They'll
chance
lose.
for pirates to conquer or hijack this ship?
Not in the slightest.
As there have been incidents like an Italian warship being attacked in Somali waters before, this scenario might occur with the USS Zumwalt, given the varying motives, situations, and conditions of pirates. To answer this, we must consider several factors influencing the possibility and outcomes of a pirate attack on the USS Zumwalt.
I mean, that alone should deter them.
That's a gun. Holy fuck.
That's a 50 caliber auto gun. And I believe that uses deplete uranium rounds.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do. That'll do the job. I'll take 10 of those for my castle, thank you.
Well, if you know this gun, what I love how this gun function is. One, it can be I set to auto fire by itself, track an auto target, because the laser radar on top. Two, it can be manually controlled from the CIC.
Yeah.
Or three, if those all fail.
Location is a significant factor determining the risk of the USS Zumwalt being targeted by pirates. Some regions are known hotspots for piracy, including the South China Sea, Gulf of Aden, Strait of Malacca, Gulf of Guinea, and the Caribbean. Pirates operating in these areas have varied motivations and methods, ranging from political to economic and ideological incentives. If the USS Zumwalt sails in these high-risk areas, it could potentially become an easy target for pirates. Although the ship has stealth technology making it hard to detect by radar, it can still be seen with the naked eye or other optical devices. Before we move forward, let's look closer at the Zumwalt specifications and capabilities, as well as the challenges and threats pirates might face.
Maybe we shouldn't
The
leak
Zumwalt
shit.
measures 100...
Let's start with, it has 150 crew members on board.
Maybe we shouldn't be leaking, you know, fucking military information. Maybe that's not a good idea, YouTube.
Hang on. How's that retained off video? What?
Huh? What did you say?
According to this, we dropped some frame rates.
Okay.
295 frame rates at 1%. Yes.
I mean, the stream seems to be running fine, so...
Yeah, that's what YouTube's come up with. Like, I've got a fucking upload speed of 88 of nearly 8,993 kilobytes, which is more than enough to maintain our stream.
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
183 meters in length, 24 meters in width, and weighs 15,000 tons. It can sail at a maximum speed of 30 knots and has a range of 12,000 nautical...
30 knots, that's quite fast.
That's pretty speedy.
Yeah. I mean, it's not big, I mean, 20 meters across. That's quite narrow.
miles. It can operate in waters as shallow as 26 feet deep.
Damn.
Fuck.
Its main weaponry includes the Mk-57 vertical launching system, capable of launching various missiles targeting ships, aircraft, or enemy submarines with high accuracy and long range. The ship can house 2 Sikorsky MH-60R Seahawk helicopters, or 4 Northrop Grumman MQ-8 Fire Scout drones for reconnaissance, aerial attacks, or logistical support.
Fucking well
In
then.
addition to missiles, the Zumwalt is equipped with 2 155mm advanced gun systems capable of firing projectiles up to 115 miles away. The projectiles can destroy targets on land or at sea. For close-range defense, the ship has 2 Mk-46 Mod 2 gun weapon systems, automatic... automatic 30mm guns capable of firing up to 200 rounds per minute. Apart from weaponry, the Zumwalt features advanced radar and stealth systems, reducing the chances of being detected or tracked by enemies. Its hull design and materials minimize radar cross-section, making it hard to detect by enemy radar. The Zumwalt can operate stealthily, avoiding enemy attacks with its heat and sound management systems, which reduce its infrared and acoustic footprints. The ship operates on the TSC Total Ship Computing Environment, integrating all functions, such as navigation, communication, weaponry, and defense. It also features the electronic counterintelligence system ANSLQ-32V2, capable of disrupting or deceiving enemy radar or communication systems. The ship can launch guided missiles like Nulka to distract enemy missiles.
No, because why wouldn't it
and
be able to do
rolling
fucking
airframe
guided
missile
missiles?
to shoot down approaching enemy missiles. The Zumwalt has a trained and professional crew, operating the ship efficiently and effectively. Due to high automation, it requires a crew of only about 150 people, as compared to the 300 needed for the Arleigh Burke-class destroyers.
I love those ships.
The Zumwalt can operate in
nice.
various weather and sea conditions thanks to its advanced stabilization systems. Pirates usually target weak or unprotected merchant ships, passenger ships, or fishing vessels. They typically use small or fast motorboats, which can move agilely and approach the target ship stealthily. Pirates would undoubtedly face deadly challenges and threats if they attempted to attack the USS Zumwalt destroyer. Firstly, they would struggle to find or detect the Zumwalt ship due to its high stealth capabilities.
That's fucking dead.
Pirates would have difficulty seeing the Zumwalt ship on their radar or with the naked eye, as its shape and materials prevent it from reflecting electromagnetic waves.
Oh, fun.
Even if the pirates were using advanced ships, their vessels would not be able to hear or see the Zumwalt ship due to its propulsion system that generates low noise and heat.
Yeah, we're still kind of awake though.
This, of course, makes it challenging to know the position or movement direction of the Zumwalt ship. Pirates would also find it difficult to approach or attack the Zumwalt ship due to its strong and sophisticated weapon system. If the pirates somehow managed to detect the Zumwalt ship, they would immediately become targets for the AGS cannon, or Tomahawk, or Harpoon missiles from the Zumwalt ship. The AGS cannon is capable of firing LR-LAP projectiles that can destroy the pirates' motorboats with a single shot. Tomahawk or Harpoon missiles can also track and hit the pirates' motorboats with high accuracy, up to hundreds of miles away.
You want some fucking ship with those missiles, pal?
12mm or 7.62mm caliber machine guns can also shower the pirates' motorboats with bullets up to a few miles away.
Like I said, would you like a little bit of ship with those fucking weapons there, buddy?
Easily detect and destroy the pirates' motorboats with machine guns, rockets, or missiles. If the pirates regret their attack and try to flee from Zumwalt, they will surely find it difficult to escape or withstand the Zumwalt's lethal defense system. If the pirates try to launch missiles or grenades towards the Zumwalt ship, they will immediately face the AN/SLQ-32V2 electronic counterintelligence system, which can disrupt or deceive the guidance system of those missiles or grenades.
You know this, right? I've seen animes with spaceships that can do this. You know, hack enemy stuff to try to deflect and shit. So the guy built a ship basically saw an anime and thought, I want to build that on the water.
And then he did.
Yep.
You know what? Cannot blame the guy. Fair enough.
And basically American Military said, yeah, here's a budget. How much is it? I don't care. I saw the sale of it and I want that. Next, I want
as
a giant
much as
robot.
you goddamn well need, you crazy bastard. Shut up and take money.
Next guy, Remove is like, I'm going to try and build a friggin' Jaeger from Pacific Rim. Have at it. But instead of that,
as a floating death machine.
Jesus Christ.
If the missiles or grenades still approach the Zumwalt ship, they will be faced with Nulka decoy missiles, which can attract the attention of the missiles or grenades and divert them from the ship. If the missiles or grenades still threaten the Zumwalt ship, they will immediately encounter RAM missiles, which can shoot down those missiles or grenades before reaching the ship. Consequently, the pirates
have RPG-7s or maybe a javelin.
Your point?
How the fuck is hit one doing damage? What was that? Fly. Never mind. Let's keep going.
Your point? And so what?
Pirates would find it hard to escape or
They fuck
withstand
around, they
Zumwalt
find
without
out,
facing failure or destruction.
See everything from miles away with this powerful U.S. Special Forces device.
It's
This new military monocular is basically a $3,000 telescope that
they've been up for fucking donkeys.
Suppose the pirates luckily
And
manage to bypass all the attacks or defenses of the Zumwalt and successfully approach and board the Zumwalt. In that case, they can be certain that they will find it challenging to seize or kidnap the crew or valuables from the Zumwalt ship, as it houses
they will be
trained
shot in
Navy
the
soldiers. If the pirates manage to climb aboard the Zumwalt ship by any means, they will immediately be confronted by armed and experienced crew members who can easily fight back and incapacitate.
Well, fair the Navy. So if they ever board that ship, being shot would be the kindest thing that happened to them.
Yeah. You better hope they shoot to kill, because like if you survive, ooh, Bucky.
Remember these men been at sea?
Avuka!
These men been at sea for a long time.
They gonna look at your little Somali looking ass and just be going hummina, 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 hummina.
Yeah.
Hummina, hummina, hummina.
Incapacitate the pirates. If the pirates manage to enter the compartments of the Zumwalt ship by any means, they will immediately encounter the TSSCE computer system,
Right, that's
which
fine.
can lock the doors.
What is that?
That, my boy, is a lock! That motherfucker is a fucking bullet and bomb-proof locking system.
I mean, that's on a...
You can hit that directly with a nuclear warhead and that fucking door is still not opening.
Man, I know that's been a joke about a spaceship, but fucking hell, you don't need a fucking pressure hatch.
Yes, you do.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, why wouldn't they put the door off of a spaceship onto a normal ship? The clue's in the fucking name, Fat Man T. It's a ship. A ship is a ship, be it in space or sea.
You know what? He'd be the guy who had to carry that in there. Can you imagine, like, yeah, when you put this door down that corridor, maybe the corridor's narrow. He's the door.
It's narrower than the door. And you. We don't care how you get it in, just as long as you don't break the door.
Okay.
Break the ship if you must, but do not break the door.
Don't drop it, it's fragile. Well,
Not as fragile as your bones, but fragile nonetheless.
Okay, don't break it, it's fragile. What, the door? No, the ship.
No, you're fragile. Don't drop it or you'll fucking break.
That door's got to be what? 5?
5-6 ton, easily. Maybe more.
It's 5 butter beans, that's what it is.
What's about that? It's about 6 ton, that door, easily.
But look at me, well, hang on, I'll count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
12. 13.
13.
13 pressure locks. That'll do it.
How much pressure are you expecting? The bottom of the ocean?
Yes. Yes, they are.
And activate alarms. If the pirates manage to steal valuables from the Zumwalt ship by any means, they will immediately face the AN Spy 3 radar system, which can track the position of those items. Or, even if the pirates manage to kidnap and capture the crew of the Zumwalt ship by any means, they will immediately encounter the TSC communication system, which can contact the relevant authorities and ask for help. Now we enter the scenario as at the beginning of the video, to simulate how the Zumwalt can overcome attacks from pirates,
robots. Don't
even
worry
if
about
they
the robots.
use
It's
advanced
fine.
ships. Zumwalt is patrolling the waters of Somalia, known as one of the pirate-prone areas in the world. The ship received orders to monitor and protect the merchant ships passing there. Zumwalt uses its radar and optical systems to monitor the situation around it. Suddenly, Zumwalt detects several small ships moving quickly towards one of the merchant ships nearby. These small ships seem to be carrying weapons and pirate flags. Zumwalt immediately identifies them as threat targets and sends a warning to the merchant ship. Zumwalt then decides to launch a preventive attack against the pirate ships. It uses its VLS system to launch several ESSM missiles, which are lightweight and fast anti-aircraft and anti-ship missiles. These missiles fly towards the pirate ships at supersonic speeds, blowing them up before they can approach the merchant ship. However, not all the pirate ships were destroyed by the ESSM missiles.
How?
Some of them managed to evade the missiles with evasive maneuvers or using
Fucking how? How do you evade a fucking supersonic missile? How do you fucking dodge that? Like... It's a guided supersonic missile. How? What do you mean they fucking missed?
Quick, Timmy, to the left, to the left. It missed us.
Oh.
Quick, press A2, press A and B together. We'll drift around it.
Fucking
So, mate, you bragged about the ship's a myriad of powerful weaponry, and you missed.
You missed with a supersonic guided missile that was aimed at a fucking speedboat.
With some of the best radar technology and tracking systems in the world.
And you missed a dinghy. How the fuck did you miss the dinghy?
It was smaller than I thought.
Carefully? I missed it
Anti-missile
carefully,
systems.
sir.
The remaining pirate ships then try to shoot at Zumwalt with machine guns, rockets, or grenades.
It's a mistake.
Zumwalt doesn't stand still. It uses its AGS system to fire LR-LAP projectiles at the pirate
The
ships.
Zumwalt
still far
fucking
away.
sneezed at it, and it
These
died.
projectiles have advanced navigation and guidance systems,
Oh my God.
so they can accurately follow moving targets.
But not the
They
missiles.
also have powerful warheads,
Yeah, the missiles
capable of
can't,
destroying
though.
pirate ships with a single shot.
Look at it, that's just a skiff.
For the pirate ships that are already at close range, Zumwalt uses its Mk-46 guns to shoot at them. These guns have a high rate of fire and can adjust their firing angle according to the position of the target.
Oh.
Hello, Alfie.
Oh. Yeah, pink mist comes to mind there.
Hmm.
I mean, as I got that close to use them weapons, I'll say, hello. You know, just turn around.
Hello. Goodbye.
Turn around. God's favoured you so far.
Don't make me press the funny button.
They can also hit targets above or below the water surface, thus being able to counter torpedoes or drones possibly used by pirates.
Why
With the
not?
combination of these weapons, Zumwalt successfully eliminates all the pirate ships attempting to attack it, and the merchant ship it is protecting. It then
The
continues
merchant
its
ship
control and
laughs.
mission without interruption. So it can be concluded
Oh, it's
that
powered
if
by
the-
Dell.
Of course it's powered by fucking
No, honest
Dell.
God, right, that Dell monitor on the side, that right there.
Yeah.
I have one of those.
Yeah. I think, I don't know if it's the same one, but I have a Dell in my house somewhere.
I have the exact model sitting in my as a spare monitor because I bought a new one.
USS Zumwalt destroyer is attacked by pirates, it is most likely or even certain that the pirates will face failure and meet a foolish death. The ship has modern and effective weapons.
To be fair, mate, if they succeeded, right, just sink the ship.
They would have earned that, like, the right to pirate it. Like,
Yeah, just nuke the ship from over because the crew no longer deserve to live. With all the
you've
shit.
got that kind of artillery power behind you, and you get overpowered by a speedboat with 6 chuckle fucks. Those 6 chuckle fucks deserves to steal your shit.
Yeah. Oh look, race forward to protect the missile silos. From what?
Light gusts of wind, I suppose?
Oh, it's a 155mm cannon on front.
Yes. Fuck it. Why wouldn't it be 155mm of pure unadulterated death?
Oh, hang on. If this is accurate, that's what? 1, 2, 3. That's 10 batteries. Each contain 4 of the Mark 57 VLS vertical launch system missiles.
Yes.
So that's 40 missiles. They fired 7 and they missed.
1, 2, 3, 4. No, that's 6. 6 per side, 12.
So that's more. That's 44 missiles with enough power to wipe out a small village.
Yes.
And they missed.
Yes.
As well as reliable stealth and defense systems. It also has high command and control capability, enabling it to make
14.
quick and accurate.
Because there's 2 at the back.
They're big ones.
Yes.
Yeah, but they're both whole tomahawks in the yeah, tomahawk missiles.
Fuck it.
Accurate strategic decisions. With all the armaments and defenses possessed by Zumwalt, it is designed to face threats much larger and more dangerous than mere pirate attacks.
This ship disappeared 144 years until finally found.
No one cares.
Except that design was only 30 years ago.
I'm gonna say that's like 30 years old. But yeah, don't. Who cares? It's.
It looks like you.
Shut up.
Highly.
Shut up. What the fuck is that?
That is a sim racing rig.
Yeah. Hmm.
They are very expensive. Anyway, I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna go for a pee, and I'm gonna run downstairs and I'm gonna grab something. So I shall be 2 moments.
Quavers multi.
Fuck you, Fireman's Craft. No shit. Hold it tight. Fuck that. people.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
So, remember how I was talking about having eaten nothing but cheesecake and pizza for the last 3 days?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I just ate half a pizza, 5 chicken nuggets, and I've put my last cheesecake in the fridge. I'm gonna eat the cheesecake in about 3 hours when it's defrosted.
Well, I tried to look at 5 minute like food hacks. It's 5 minute crafts again. Again.
Yeah, they do that.
Oh, fuck you, 5 minute crafts. Fuck you.
Yes.
So, there we go. Let's try this one.
Ready for Sky's next generation full fiber broadband?
No, we're not.
It's not just fast. It's
No.
You first.
What the
This
fuck
one.
is this?
Oh, that's
What
a
is this?
bummer. How did that monkey get in here?
What?
Much better. I got big, see? Alright, I'll go next. I have the worst luck ever! Looks like they're ready. Aw, hey teeny tiny little guy. Ew, I hate broccoli. No, it's cute. I could use some extra iron.
Why?
Yummy!
You are
Suit
wasting my
yourself.
life. I hate you for clicking this. You're wasting my fucking life.
I mean, Walsh needs therapy because he used to hold head of cock broccoli like that.
I mean, I've seen worse ways of eating broccoli.
Oh, some food snacking ideas. Okay.
Yeah, but can we watch literally any? Okay, yeah, we'll just.
Well, what?
It's not what I meant when I said anything else, but okay.
These are food hack ideas.
Yeah. Why?
Because I'm a chef and curiosity. Unless you got some better idea.
Alright, you know what? That one's not bad. Like, fine, I guess. It's always a glass, but okay. That's not a food hack. That's what that's for.
But that's technically ruined eyes on slicing chips.
That's literally all that like that's not a food hack. That's what that's for.
Oh yeah, make it crisp. It's like these TikTokers think I never knew this existed before.
It's
what?
We'll never know.
That's pet food.
Go away.
Right, so you both change your skins on.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Why? Was my question.
I just use it. Okay, that's an old as fuck one, and it is low-key handy, but like...
Right, make cheap risotto. Alcohol doesn't freeze, so that's be so wet.
Oh, I see, like, okay, yeah. I mean, it's an option. You could have just poured the wine in.
Yeah, wine doesn't spoil that easy.
Yeah.
That's normal.
Like, that's just how you prepare a pepper. That's just... Uh-huh.
So that's hack, mate. That's what every chef's done it for centuries.
That's
Apart
just
from
how you... That's just how you skin a garlic. That's
rotten.
Yeah, that's out of date.
That won't
No,
help.
no, that's not... Stop it.
Right, folks at home, if you leave your salad so long in the fridge that it's now
It turns fucking brown.
that's turned into primordial ooze. That's not a case of getting a towel in there and soak up the moisture. That's a case of eat the fucking salad.
Yes, that's a case of eat the salad and put down the Twix, ya fat fuck.
Right, cherry tomatoes. What are you gonna do with them? Why? Learn how to use a knife, you useless twat.
Just cut it in half.
Yeah, like that. See?
Yeah, I mean, not like that, but yeah, like that.
That was
Yeah,
a necessary part, but
yeah. I mean, you know what? Points for presentation, I guess. Like, understandable. Like fair, I guess. What the fuck is that? Oh, kindly fuck yourself.
oh, fuck off.
He did not just fucking peel ginger with a spoon.
Right.
Yeah, that's
That's
again,
not a hat.
that's how you're supposed to do that.
It's a comb.
Yes, we'll use an afro comb. Yes, to fucking
Get out of my kitchen.
Right.
This is for your generation. Why with a lemon?
Just do it freehand, you useless fucker.
Why the tongs and lemon? What? They cost £1. They cost £1 at any store.
Right, gamer, I've got dyspraxia and I can still fucking wield a knife. Like, how are you this shit with a knife?
Why are you fingering the lemon?
Just
Buy
obviously.
Just buy Jif. It comes in a bottle already squeezed.
Just buy the juice. Oh, stop. Oh, be gone. Oh, fuck off. Oh my god.
More effort.
Yeah, well done. Now you can't use the zest, you fucking spanner. Oh. Get a life, oh my god. Go to culinary school for fuck's sake.
Go to your grandmother.
Why?
Stop the browse one. That one does actually work.
Eat the bananas then. Again, that's just how you're supposed to do that. That's not a hack. Oh, what the fuck are you doing?
Oh, GC and cherries.
Oh, fucking...
And wasting cherry. Again, a cherry seed cost £1.
Stop. Yeah.
Yes, you
Again,
prep
that's not a hack. That's just how you prep a pineapple.
Yes, you buy those.
Yes. Again, they're about £1.
£3 a fiver.
You can get them on Amazon.
Now you're wasting melon. You've just wasted half your melon. You melon. Why?
Yeah, that's just... You've cubed a melon. Like, that's not a hack.
Oh, well, wait, we've got a mini whisk now. What the...
No, please.
If
Please,
that
no.
goes through the household.
No, please, no, please. No, don't do this. No.
Oh,
No.
fuck
Oh.
I can't have I don't have a whisk. I don't get the power drill. And my little Coftiera whisk I used to make top chocolate with. They're a quid. Or less.
Just use a normal fucking whisk. Just whisk it, you fucking pansy. Oh my god.
People in England go to Asda. They have a section of cheap cooking machines, and they have these electric hand whisks there for a tenner.
Yeah. Fuck, if you're really desperate, get one of the hand cranked ones. They're just as effective.
Go to any second hand shop or charity shop. They usually have something like that in it.
Yeah, fuck, pick up a rotary whisk. Just fucking dun for fuck's sake.
No, I know this is Black & Decker.
Oh.
Fuck off.
Oh, don't you dare. No. Yeah, okay, no, you know what, okay, that one's actually kind of smart. Like, yeah, fair. Like, you know what, I'm not even mad, that one's actually kind of neat. Like, fair enough, actually.
It's in multi Ben Jerry's. Oh, piss off.
Flour. Oh, don't be a minute mug cake,
It
please.
is.
Oh, it's a minute mug cake. Oh my fucking Christ.
There's got still taste of flour.
That's still raw for the record, dude. You've not even cooked it right. It's still raw.
You wasted ice cream, expensive ice cream, to make this abomination of a cake. And then you put cheap ice cream on top of it.
Just eat the fucking ice cream.
Right.
Hell, make an ice cream sandwich if you're that desperate for a cake. What are you doing, you chuckle fuck?
Not know how to use a muffin tin.
I mean, look, cool idea on paper, but fucking... Why? No!
Why did you?
Why would you do that to a bread knife to make a s'more, you fucking...
Ice cream sandwich, technically. Okay, just for pastry.
I mean, okay, sure. Yeah, you've made a Swiss roll. Uh-huh. Puff pastry Swiss rolls. Okay, yeah, sure. Alright, I can get behind that.
Mochi ice cream.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, he's congratulations, you've figured out how to make a fucking pan au chocolat. Well done, pal. Fucking... Again, you can buy separators online for like £1.50, dude. You don't need to use an old bottle. Yeah, we'll spin an egg. Yeah, that's gonna do something useful.
Yeah, he tried to turn it for the fucking good or not. Right, that's you peel an egg.
Like, right. Yeah, that's just how you peel a hard boiled. Yeah, that's not.
What are you? Why waste the F?
Oh, stop it.
Okay, frozen eggs.
Why would you freeze an egg?
Right, honestly?
Okay, you know what? That's actually kind of neat. Like, okay, I'll shut my whore mouth. That actually looks really cool.
There's a recipe called tempura egg, right? You basically freeze an egg because it concentrates the flavour in the yolk.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't don't use expensive eggs because it just ruins it. So you freeze the egg, then you tempura it, deep fry. By the time you finish deep frying it, the eggs frost and cook through to a nice runny yolk.
Okay, that's actually kind of cool. All right, I'll give you that.
Why he's doing it for, I don't know. Because he wants to make very small fried eggs.
You know what? That's a cool novelty thing. Like if you've got kids, it's a cool little novelty thing to like impress your kids, I suppose. But it's a lot of effort to go through to impress a 6-year-old. Just use a knife. Why would you fuck around like this? Just use a knife. Yeah, look, so you've got one on hand. What? Whoa, wait, nah, hang on.
Yeah,
Fucking rewind that a second, pal. Rewind that for me a second, Fat Manty. I need to see that again.
There you
No, I need the frame by frame. Fucking excuse me?
What?
The way he was holding that kiwi. Just... Yeah, that. Yeah. What the fuck are you doing?
Well, he also likes his fingers very much.
Like, what are you doing and why are you doing it in my kitchen? Get out of my kitchen, put your knife down, leave my kitchen before I escort you out by the scruff of your boss act.
Huh.
To slice the ends off.
Oh, sound!
And use a spoon to remove the fruit from the peel. Place it in this way around. And
No,
slice
don't.
as well.
No.
You can also
use a
peel
knife.
kiwi by cutting it in half and running the fruit over the edge of a drinking glass.
Or again,
do
you
the
could
same with
just
a mango.
use a knife. Use a knife!
And even an avocado. I hope you've enjoyed this video. You can let me know your favourite
haven't,
hacks in
no.
the comments below.
It's caused me
And if you
nothing
want to
but
see more
actual
fun
pain.
videos, you can click.
No, don't click another. Oh, you whore.
What you do, your mount will accompany you on your journey. Perhaps.
Open a can with your bare hands. Make a pre-sliced banana. And how do you cut a hard-boiled egg like this? Stay tuned for amazing
Don't.
food hacks. You can make
Don't
a really
is
cool
the
snack
answer.
by chopping a hot dog sausage in half, then thread one of the halves onto a skewer, and using a small knife, sit it on the skewer at a slight angle, and rotate the sausage to make a nice spiral cut all the way down, like this. When you're done, stretch it out along the skewer. Next, take some pancake mix, and add a small amount of water, so
Made a
you can
corn
knead
dog,
it into a bread-like dough. Tear off a piece, roll it into a long worm, and twist it down the skewer in between the sausage
I was wrong.
to make a sausage and batter swirl. Cook them off in a frying pan with some oil, and make sure they're cooked all the way around. After a few
corn dog.
minutes, they're ready to serve. Pretty cool, huh? They taste great,
No,
and they go
no,
really
it's
well
not.
with a dip. You can do a similar thing with a potato. Slide it onto a skewer, place it onto a chopping board, and use a sharp knife to put a thin spiral cut all the way down to the end. Fan it out along the skewer, and place it onto a baking tray. Add a little cooking oil, and bake them in the oven.
They were
go
fried
really
up
well
baked.
alongside a healthy meal, or to accompany a burger. You can use this apple coring and slicing gadget to make your own potato wedges. It's really quick and simple. Just place them on a
Again,
baking tray,
just
give them a light
use
coating
a
of oil,
fucking
and dust
knife.
I've got a serious question. What does his voice remind you of?
I'm too busy, questioning my life decisions that led me to this point in life versus what his voice reminds me of. I'm too busy trying to figure out if being friends with you was actually worth it in the end.
Probably not.
Like, given it's led to this moment in time, I'm seriously questioning it. I hate you. I hope you are aware.
Yeah, pure as ice.
I need you to understand it's nothing personal, but you're a fucking cunt. And I will never forgive you for making me watch this.
Well, you think something else to watch then?
I mean, if I hadn't been flashbanged by this shit, can't even say flashbanged by words. It's not even the words that flashbang me. It's flashbanged by actions at this point. You know, I could have, but
go on, wise guy.
like, why? Here's the thing, right? You're a chef, right? You're a professional chef, right? And I'm a home chef, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why the fuck do these kitchen gadgets, you know like these like fucking apple coring machines and you remember the Chop Chef? You fucking punch it and it cuts shit for you.
Yeah.
Fucking who were they made for and who keeps fucking buying them?
Originally, disabled people.
Who?
Disabled.
See, this is the thing, right? That makes sense. But when did they start getting marketed to general just chuckle fucks? And why did the general chuckle fucks keep buying them?
Because general chuckle fucks thought, never learned how to cook. So in order for them not to cut their own wrists off when they're trying to cut something with a knife, we give them toys. Because, come on, be fair. Would you trust anyone in your generation with a kitchen knife?
Yeah. Yeah, I would.
Really?
Yeah.
I wouldn't on your generation. I've seen your generation try to cook.
That's the thing. Like every member of my generation I've ever worked with in a kitchen, I trust with a kitchen knife.
General, your generation.
Even then, yeah.
The average university student at this point.
Yeah. I trust them.
What?
I trust them not to take their arm off with a fucking kitchen knife. What I don't trust them to do is not stab each other with them, but I trust them not to hurt themselves.
Over whatever spices you might like.
What's annoying? Right, frozen pizza.
Oh, okay, frozen pizzas, yeah,
That's not cooked.
Cut the pizza in half, so it... Okay, sure. I'm okay with that. I'm less okay with that pizza, though.
What, the raw pizza you just brought the oven?
No, it's the fact that that's ham and pineapple that
Yeah,
I'm not okay with.
That's a lot of pineapple.
That's just a crime.
So you stole your friend's pizza?
There's about 16 easier ways to cut and serve a fucking pizza. Okay, we'll batter the garlic inside of it.
Right, we'll see this on 4. Flavour your rice.
Yeah, that's just cheap risotto. Yeah, that's
Ice cubes in a bag.
Yeah, well done, pal. You've invented crushed ice. Well done. Yeah. Aha.
No, I would see the reason for that.
Yeah, go on. Like, ding it back. Let's see why we're checking the temperature of a soda. Fuck it.
I've got to hear the reason for that one.
Drink. If you want to cool down a can of drink really quickly, I'll show you how. You can see these are at room temperature, which are 24 degrees Celsius or 75 degrees Fahrenheit. To cool them down really quickly...
Right, I'm sorry, but... Right, I have Coke and I've got my heating on. Sit next to me.
Yeah.
I guarantee you that Coke is not 24 degrees.
It's probably closer to about 12.
Yeah. Liquid does not retain heat very well.
It really doesn't.
So if your cans are that hot, where the fuck did you have them?
Fuck it, let's hear the man out. Let's see what his solution is to overwarmed beverages. Let's see what his solution is.
We can pour a bit of water into
Maybe
a bowl,
it's
then
genius.
top it up with ice cubes. Next, sprinkle over a couple of tablespoons of cooking salt. Give it a good mix.
It's not
Then
genius.
submerge a can. Basically, adding
don't
salt causes
put
the
your
ice to melt faster,
hand
but to
in
do this,
there.
it needs to draw heat energy from wherever possible. In this case, out of our can, which causes the drink to rapidly cool down. I gave it a good stir after a minute. Then, after a couple of minutes, I took the can out, and let's see how the temperature compares to the can we measured earlier. Wow, after just 2 minutes in the ice and salt water, the temperature has dropped down dramatically to 5 degrees.
Yeah, to frozen. That's the equilibrium, you dozy sod. You're making ice cream now.
The other issue as well is, because there's both salt and ice in that water, when you reach in to take the can out, you're going to freezer burn your fucking hand. You moron.
That's literally how ice cream makers work.
This is the thing. See when you reach in to get the can, though. Because there's salt in the water, if your hand touches an ice cube, and it will, you're going to get fucking freezer burn on your skin.
I mean, kids, adults,
Generalized morons.
Don't. Yes, this does work, right? But do yourself a favour. Just put your cans in the fucking fridge.
Yeah, that as well. Like, if you want to understand why this is a bad idea, right? Get some salt, right? Sprinkle it on your arm, and then press an ice cube against it, and you'll understand why that's a stupid fucking idea.
Or, right, here's a good tip. Use the salt mixer there. Get a tub, like a sealed bottle. Put in some milk. Right? Sorry, some heavy cream. You know? Put it in the ice and keep spinning it.
Yeah.
Because what happens after about 2 minutes is you now have ice cream.
Yeah.
Christ.
Degrees C, which is 41 degrees Fahrenheit. That's a huge drop in temperature. There's only one thing we can say. Pretty cool, huh? If you're enjoying this video, you might want to consider subscribing so you don't...
I'm not really. I'm worried. What's
he gonna do with the
You can keep
wine?
some grapes in a Ziploc freezer bag, seal it up, and keep them in the freezer. Then, if you find you're pouring yourself a glass of room temperature wine and you want to cool it down quickly, you can drop in a couple of frozen grapes. These will act as ice cubes, but it won't dilute your drink like it would with water.
Yes, Alfie, I agree. He is a moron.
That was me screaming.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought that was your dog barking.
No, I've just come to see what's wrong with me.
No.
I hate wine, and you've just ruined wine. Why is your wine at room temperature in the beginning place for white wine?
White wine is supposed to be refrigerated. It's only fucking red wine. You keep it room temperature, you fucking buffoon.
Easily tip out into a bowl or a saucepan, and you won't get any.
I'll
at the back
tip
of the
you out
can.
into a bowl,
If
you
your can
fucking
opener has
saucepan.
broken and you're trying to open a can which hasn't got a ring pull on, you could actually open it in an emergency by rubbing the seam at the top over the top of some sandpaper. Keep sanding and sanding until you open up
Who
the
the
seam
fuck
and can
keeps
see the
sandpaper in their
individual
kitchen?
layers.
I
The
do.
lid of the can and the sides
Why?
are no longer wrapped around each.
Because I have a shit shed drawer.
Yeah, okay, fair.
But also, right, people, right, you don't have a can opener. Before you get to the point where you break your can opener, go to any, and I mean any, camping shop, Army Navy store, right? You can pick up what's called an Army can opener for less than £1.
Yeah.
And you can put it on your keychain.
here's the thing as well, because I've had to do this once or twice in my life. If you do find yourself in a position where you don't have a can opener available and you need to open a can, do you know what else you can do? You get a knife and you fucking hit the knife into the lid several times along the seam.
Yes.
And use the knife as a can opener.
Just use a knife you don't care about breaking.
Yes, it fucking takes a while, but it'll do the job.
Well, that's what I'm used to doing.
Hell, if you're in a real emergency, you can also do it with a flathead fucking screwdriver.
And it'll be infinitely quicker than what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
Each other, wipe off any dust, and you can open the can by just giving it a good squeeze. With the seam sanded open, the lid was more like,
and you just
like a tight-fitting cap.
And you just sprayed bean juice all over you.
All over your fucking kitchen.
Pushed on top. And another crazy hack to open a can is to use a spoon.
Correct. A spoon.
Oh, pirates.
A spoon. We'll use a fucking spoon. I mean, what else would we have in the kitchen that we'll use to open a can other than a
Hold onto the can. Then start rubbing the tip of the spoon back and forward on the top while pushing down to make a groove. Keep going and you should pierce a hole right through the top like this. Then use the edge of the spoon to cut all the way around the top.
Or again, just
Keep
use
going,
a knife.
And when you get round far enough, you can fold open the top.
What does this man have
Of course,
against knives?
Opening a can like this does make a really sharp and jagged edge, so you do need to be
No!
careful. You can make an emergency food grater by drilling a series of holes in the side of a can, then clean out any metal sward.
And hear me out.
Snap off any burrs,
Use the
and
drill.
Give it a good wash.
Just use the fucking
Then
drill to
use
create it if you're in that much of a
to bend out
fucking
the
emergency.
holes To form a cutting edge, like on a grater. And it's ready to use. I'm grating this cheese, and it doesn't take long to have a decent amount. These spiralizing gadgets are really...
They're penny.
The most I've ever paid for a fucking shredder, I think they're called. I can't even remember. I'm that fucking befuddled. Grater, thank you. The most I've ever paid for one was $5, and that was one of the little ones you use for chocolate.
I paid a tenner for one, but mine's one of the ones with the handle you can crank around.
Yeah.
You know, I paid a tenner for that on Temu. Fucking Temu exists.
Like
Droom exists. Wish exists.
Yeah, but Wish is shit.
Well, they're a bit shitty, but they still work.
Cool.
Nah, but like Wish
They
is
work
like
pretty
shit
well,
and
but they are a
expensive,
little
so like.
laborious to use after a while. If you want to speed things up, you can take a wire coat hanger and cut out a section like
off.
this, place it into your drill, and use this to turn your produce instead of your hands.
These devices, this device we saw literally we get a hand crank that does it for you. They're £10. Is that you bang your head against the table?
Yes.
I'm pushing it onto the firm bit at the back of my courgette. And even though it's not on straight,
you did.
Look at it go.
That's not a
It's
courgette, that's a
Just
zucchini.
make sure you stop before the metal prong.
That's a
hit the metal
zucchini.
blade. And it worked great with carrots too. It really saves some time. For the next one, I'm taking a slice of white bread, rolling it out nice and flat with a rolling pin,
Oh,
then
why?
laying over some sliced cheese. I'm also adding a thin piece of ham.
What are
Then
you
starting
doing,
from the
you
bottom,
chocolate
roll it
fuck?
all up into a nice tight roll, like this, and lightly fry them off in some oil.
Oh,
Rotate them
fuck
every couple of
off.
minutes so they're cooked all the way around. And when they're done, we've got these delicious ham and cheese toasted dippers. Beautiful melted cheese. And it goes great with guacamole or sour cream and chive. If you've got a scratch on a piece of wooden furniture that won't polish out, you can take a walnut and rub it back and forth across the scratch. And up and down. Then give it a wipe over, and it's as good as gone. If you're having a barbecue, you can also use walnuts to help light the coals. Stack a couple up together, and they burn really well. These stayed alight for more than 5 minutes.
Yes, because
You can also use pretzels. I stacked 3 up together like this, and look how well they burn. And we're getting
That's
a really
horrifying.
crazy smoke pattern here. Or you could use Doritos. These also work really well. Just make a small
Why would you
pile
waste
and
Doritos like
light them
that?
up. Start piling the charcoal up around, and it doesn't take long for it to really get going. If you want to
Or,
make a
you
burger
know,
with a bit of a
buy a
difference,
fucking
you can
fire
use a
lighter kit.
The that's
They're
probably
little cubes of fucking white shit that you can use that does the exact same job.
They're a pound a box.
Yeah, about that, yeah. You get like, what, fucking 60 in a box?
Yeah. Right.
Like...
I guarantee you just wasted more money on the Doritos.
Yeah. A bag of Doritos is about £1.50 now.
£2.50.
You're going to the wrong shops, gamer.
That's the share bags. That's what he had there.
Ah, fair.
What's he doing with the boys doing burgers now?
drinking glass to cut a hole out of the centre. Then, while it's cooking, crack an egg inside.
Oh, stop
Make
it.
sure it's cooked on both sides.
Just
I'm also
fry an
adding
egg.
cheese. And there we have an amazing burger. Cut it in half, and you can see the egg
No.
inside. A muffin tray is a great way to serve sauces and dips at your barbecue.
No.
And you can even add small salad pieces for your burger, like cucumbers and tomatoes.
Stop it.
You can use teaspoons to help make a nice frozen yogurt snack. Make a slit in the centre of your yogurt pot lid, then push through a teaspoon. The lid will help to keep it centralised and upright. I did this with all 6, then placed it in the freezer. The following day they're frozen solid and ready to eat. Just snap one off and peel off the lid. And you can put the rest back in the freezer for later. If you've got a pack of lollipop sticks, you can of course use these instead of teaspoons. I'm using them to make these mini ones. If you find your popsicle or lollipop starts melting before you finished it, which often happens with small children, you can take a cupcake paper, make a small slice in the bottom, and slide it over the stick to act as a drip tray and stop those sticky fingers. And you can also use it on the frozen yogurts we made earlier too. Next I'm going to show you how to make this amazing pre-sliced banana.
This is what happens when your kids get to the HelloFresh box before you do.
To make it, we're going to need to use a needle or pin, then take your banana and choose one of these lines to work on. Use your needle and poke all the way into the fruit, but don't come out of the other side. Then move it back and forth, left and right, like this. This is actually slicing the fruit underneath the skin. When you're done, move the needle down a little and do exactly the same again. Work
Why?
your way down the whole banana and you should have something that looks like this. You can actually just see the holes, so when you show it to someone, turn it around and hide them. Then it's ready to peel. Open it up in front of someone and they'll be amazed by your pre-sliced banana. Another way to slice a banana is using a metal cooling rack like this. Sit it on top of a bowl, then take a banana and carefully peel half of it. We want to leave the skin on one half like this. Then place it on top of the cooling rack and carefully push it through from one end up to the other. If we look
What
from
are your
underneath,
version
you can
knives?
see what happens. As we push it through, it neatly slices the banana and it falls into the bowl. It's a really handy technique if you need to slice a lot of bananas in one go. It's nice and
No,
quick
it's
and
not. A
safer than
knife
using
is
a knife.
quicker.
Perfect if you're making a nice
I
big fruit
guarantee
salad
you
or
I can
something.
slice
And
the same amount of bananas quicker with a knife than you can with your fucking cooling rack, you Dilbert.
it also works well on other soft fruit, like avocado. Cut it in half and remove the stone, and
You just use a knife! You just
You already had the knife in your hand. Just keep using the knife. Why would you fucking pick up the
this time
knife,
I'm
do
using a
half the
cooling
job
rack
to
with
use
square
something
holes.
else?
Mash it through, and oh, perfect if you're making guacamole. If you've got an avocado which isn't quite soft yet and you want to help speed up the ripening process, you can take some tin foil and wrap the avocado up in it. Then put it into an oven dish and place it in the oven at about 200 degrees Fahrenheit. That's about 90 degrees Celsius. Warming the avocado up gently releases gas, which surrounds it and helps speed up the ripening process. After about 10
Not that
minutes,
fast.
Take it out, place it on a cooling rack and leave it to completely cool down. Once it's cooled down, remove the foil, and it's ready to eat. Cut it in half,
Because you just
remove
cooked
the
it.
stone, and you should now find it soft, ripe, and perfect for eating. If you're cooking hard-boiled eggs, when they're ready, you can tip out the hot water and cool them down with cold. Then fill the pan up about halfway and put on the lid. Hold it on really firmly and give the pan a good shake. When you take the lid off, you can see the eggs are half peeled. And the rest of the shell removes really easily. by
Or I
just
could
pressing
not
it
be a
on.
useless cunt and just
Next,
use
I'm
a
gonna show you how to
spoon
do
like
this
anyone
really cool
else.
egg hack. Take a drinking straw and use a pair of scissors to cut the ends like this. Fold it in half so it makes a V shape like this. Take your egg and insert the straw so it makes a cut. Pull it out and keep going round so it makes a zigzag cut all the way around the egg. Once you finish,
He's 60.
off and reveal the yolk. And it
Actually,
looks
a
really
fucking
cool.
weirdo.
And depending where and how big the yolk is inside the egg, you'll find you get a completely different outcome. You can use a fruit juice container.
Again, you know what? That one's handy if you got kids, I suppose.
Then sit it on top of the fruit juice container that we cut out, so it looks like
Why?
this. Next, take a chopstick and use some elastic bands at each end to hold it in place. This is now pulling down and forming a dip at the top of the egg and a V shape at the bottom. Leave it to sit in the fridge for an hour or two, then undo it, and it looks like this. And when you cut it in half, you get this amazing heart-shaped egg. Perfect to serve up with a salad. If you want some fresh butter, but you didn't take it out of the fridge in time, it can be hard and really difficult to spread. It can just rip your bread and make a bit of a mess. If you try putting it in a microwave,
Heat up
it has to
your
be very,
knife
very
then.
gentle, or you might end up with just a big plate of fat like this. But what you can do is take a drinking glass, fill it with some really warm water, and let it stand for a minute to heat up the glass. Then empty it out and dry the glass and place it upside down over the butter. Leave it there for a few minutes so the heat from the glass radiates around
Or
the butter
heat up
and gently
the blade
heats up.
of the
The
knife.
butter should now be ready to spread. It picks up on the knife a lot easier, and although it's not quite perfect, it is a lot easier. If you're making some pastry but you haven't got a rolling pin, you can use a glass bottle instead.
I've done before.
I've taken the label off
Yeah,
and I'm giving it a dusting of flour to stop it from sticking. But it works really well.
Full boat works
And
better.
a wine glass makes an excellent cookie cutter. And if you need
Everybody's
to
done
cut
that.
something to a thin, uniform thickness, you can use a couple of kebab skewers to help. Place your dough in the middle and roll it out like this. The skewers act as a spacer, giving you a beautiful, flat, uniform layer of dough. You can use a cupcake tray like this to make amazing cookie dough bowls. Using some butter, grease up individual molds like this. We're not going to do every one because the mixture will spread as it bakes, and we don't want it to all stick together. Next, take a handful of cookie dough and spread it over the back of the tray like this. I'm doing 6 altogether. Then
But again, we
put them in
could
the
just
oven
not
as
be
before.
useless cunts.
When they're ready, take them out and let them cool for a few minutes. Then pop one off the tray, and there we have a cookie dough bowl. Delicious to serve with ice cream, and maybe some
Again,
chocolate
if you've
sauce.
got kids, I
Now I'm
suppose
gonna
it's
show you a really
neat,
cool trick for
but
whipping
like,
cream.
it's a lot of
Pouring
fucking
into a
about.
bowl and using a whisk, it can take a really long time, and it's difficult if you're doing small amounts.
Use a
So
fork
instead,
then,
you
you
can take a
tit.
clean glass jar and pour the cream into there. Leave a bit of space at the top,
Oh, don't
and
you
if you
dare.
like, you can sweeten it with a spoon.
Yeah, this one works, I must
Then
admit.
screw the lid tightly onto the jar and give it a good
Don't.
shake. Keep shaking and shaking and shaking, and after a few minutes, you'll have made delicious, perfectly whipped cream.
Well,
It
butter.
tastes delicious and is perfect for serving with your dessert, or even in a coffee. And because it's already in a screw-top jar, you can just put the lid on and store it
Excuse
in
me?
the fridge. You can make a really nice dessert
Who
by
fucking does
cutting the
that?
top off an apple,
like a
then
puff.
use a spoon to hollow it
Who
out
puts
like this.
a
Leave the
spoon of whipped
apple
cream
1 centimetre
in
thick.
coffee? Who does that?
Combine with some stewed apple, which I made earlier. Then finishing it with a
Ah,
spoon
yes, we'll fill an apple with stewed apple. Yes, apple and apple. Yes.
and I'm making 4
Oh, yeah,
together.
genius.
Then put them in the oven and leave them to bake. When they're ready, take them out, and we've
I
got these
fucking
amazing
hate
apple
you.
crumble apples. They go really well with ice cream or the cream we just whipped. If you're having a slice of dessert and you want to decorate it, you can use a vegetable peeler to make some beautiful chocolate shavings. Or take a slab of chocolate and, using a knife blade, carefully shave the back of the chocolate like this to make these beautiful, delicate curls.
Or fucking don't.
Okay.
I tell you what you could do instead that's way easier. Tell you what you could do. Do you know what you could do? Do you know what you could do, Fat Man T?
Jump off a cliff?
I'll tell you exactly what you could do. Not fucking that. Not any of that is what you can do. None of that shit. Leave my kitchen. What are you doing in my gaff, ya pure mutant?
Testing viral TikTok food hacks.
I give up on my generation. Can yours adopt me, please?
Yes, you're about to join my generation.
Can I be one of yours now? Which one is yours anyway? You're not millennials, are you?
Technically, yes and no. I'm at the wee stage where I'm on the cusp.
It's fine.
Oh, come on, give an idea for a video.
Wow, good. Fucking
Anything.
Sharks are neat. I like sharks. Sharks are kind of cool, aren't they? Like, sharks are neat.
I'm gonna put pictures of Blahaj up.
I bought a lizard recently.
You got a lizard?
I bought a lizard. I was in a model shop up in Edinburgh.
Mm.
And they had like the little shelves with like little figurines of
Oh
stuff.
yeah.
Like little hard plastic ones. You got like the knights and shit.
The junk.
Yeah, they had one of those, and there was a little lizard on one of the shelves, and he was all on his little lonesome, and I felt bad for him, so I bought him. And he was £5 Great British pounds, and his name is Billiam.
That reminds me, you've seen that Lost Works advertised recently?
No, I've been too busy enjoying the company of my new lizard, Billiam. Billiam the wizard lizard.
I think I've got him saved in a thing here. Hang on.
He's a lizard who's also a wizard, and his name is Billiam.
There you go, Loot Studios.
He is black and yellow, and his name is Billiam, because Billiam is the best name.
Right, I was thinking about next time the website, this website a bit. Right, for one reason. Basically, they give out 3D print programs and designs. To basically 3D print like this kind of stuff.
Yeah, like your own D&D bits.
Yeah.
I have dropped Billiam on the floor. I have retrieved Billiam from the floor.
I remember this tavern here. You got here? That's free at the moment. For the design for that. Like a 3-story multi-complex building.
Yeah.
And that's quite neat.
I mean, it would be super neat if I owned a 3D printer. You know, websites like this is exactly why I'm not allowed to own a 3D printer. I would spend all of my time 3D printing shit. That's literally all I would do.
Remember the magazine that came out a couple of years back where it says, buy the magazine and build your own 3D printer?
Yes.
I'd price that up, right? To get all the parts needed for the so-called 3D printer, it would have costed me, for every magazine, about £300 total.
Yeah.
To buy a 3D printer is about £100.
Yeah, you can just buy one cheaper than that, yeah. They're not good 3D printers, but, like, they work.
No, for a decent 3D printer, like a good one, like good solid working one.
Yeah.
It's about £200 on average.
Yeah, like you want like 2 to 5 is what that's like your range for a good 3D printer is like 2 to 500.
Now if you go for
any more than that, you're just wasting your money.
Now if you go for resin printers, you do want to probably go to about the 1,000 mark.
Yeah.
For those. The only one the more expensive ones generally have is not go for the more expensive one because of the expensiveness, but if they're bigger, so you got like larger printer areas.
Yeah.
Just be warning, they can feel more.
It's fair, if I was gonna buy a 3D printer, I'd only get a little one.
Probably about 2 scaler.
Because all of the stuff I'd want to 3D print would be little anyway. And this is the thing. If I got a 3D printer, I would clone Billiam, and I would have an army of gecko lizards named Billiam. And they'd all be different colors, and I'd 3D print little octopi because I like octopuses, and maybe some sharks because I like sharks.
That's the dumb thing about it, though, right? When people think about 3D printer, if they spend thousands of pounds on these 3D printers and the programs to run it, to make things you buy in the pound shop.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
It's funny. Yeah, because it's funny.
Gore. I don't know.
Like, why would I go to the pound shop when I can just buy a 3D printer, have it delivered to my home, and then whenever I want something from the pound shop, just 3D print it? It saves me going to the pound shop.
Right, so we haven't looked at in a while. We're both avid campers, aren't we?
I mean, yeah, I suppose. I don't know if I'd say I'm avid, but I camp. I enjoy the camping, yes. Oh, actually, before we get onto this one, right? I've got a new sewing project I'm pricing up.
Right.
So are you in any way familiar with the chibi art style?
Yes.
Right. Well, I got a pattern. Like, it's only a little pattern, but I got a pattern to make like chibi characters, like to sew them, like little chibi plushies.
Yes.
So hear me out here. Life-size, chibi style, Catboy, Femboy plushies. Now I know it's like it's a lot of sewing. Like that's gonna be like 4 days of nothing but sewing per Femboy, Catboy, chibi character. But tell me that's not worth 3 to 4 days of sewing. My plan is basically to take the pattern I have and just blow it up by quite a large amount.
That one.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. That's the art style, yeah.
Yeah, chibis.
Yeah.
Chibi is one of those weird art styles which works and it shouldn't do.
Yeah. Because it's just horribly out of proportion. But it works.
The problem is a lot of people confuse the chibi style with the lolly style.
Yeah.
You know? Which I think is wrong. In so many ways.
Because I think I would just make it a normal life-size like doll, but I don't want to be accused of being a weirdo, so I'm going to make it chibi so it's less cringe.
Yeah.
As well, if I make it life-size, I don't have to sew clothes for it. I can just buy clothes, and they'll fit. So like that's a sewing project I'm umming and ahhing about doing. Okay, that's actually really cool. I fuck with that so hard, dude. I love the Iron Giant. Holy shit, that's awesome. Such a good movie, man.
Excuse me.
God, I missed the Iron Giant. It was such a good fucking movie.
What the actual fuck?
Oh, that's an Evangelion statue.
Yeah. Life size.
Neat. Why?
Why not?
Why?
Why not?
Why?
I don't know why.
Why?
Because I got bored.
Why?
And a gift
Why?
in the plug.
Why?
I don't know why. It's Japan.
Why? Why don't you know? Why?
Right.
Why?
Oh.
Why?
Because you're a dick.
Why? No. Why? No, I don't want to go to Brazil. No.
Should we try this one?
Yeah, fuck you, sure, why not?
It's a 5-minute one, so make it striking.
Yeah, maybe we won't do that one then.
Well, we'll find out. They'll see me 5-minute crap shit.
Yeah, fuck it, we'll risk it. Maybe we're not paying attention to their camping channel.
Oh, fuck off.
It's the Disc of Doom.
That's new shit. Okay.
Water harvesting. Aha. I mean, I suppose that's one way to murder an animal, sure, that's... Okay. Foil. Wire, yeah.
That's not how they came out.
Oh, right, okay, you'd make like a wee kettle thing. Right, okay. Sure. That's a shovel. That's... I mean, sure. You could just use your hands, but alright, yeah, that's... Yeah.
Right.
Right, we're gonna tie a stick to the tree. Okay, yeah.
Right, you go kill yourself with smoke.
We're gonna make a like a. I disagree, but okay.
It does work, but it's supposed to do in a pan, not in a fucking.
Yeah.
Right, reed straps.
Some sticks. You've built a lean-to.
No, you didn't, because that's what the 60 had.
Don't worry about it. He's built a lean-to. Yeah, you've figured out how to build a lean-to. Well done, pal. Yeah. That fire's a little close to your camp, but okay. You've walked in. How the fuck did you walk into a tree? Don't use your sock for first aid, you chuckle fuck. At least use a fucking clean sock.
Hang on. Right, let me straight. None of your friends knocked himself unconscious. You then took off your dirty ass sock, walked off, leave your friend there on the floor, go an unknown amount of distance to a river.
Wiggled it in the water for a bit, come back and used it as a cold compress.
And 5-minute craft stuff.
That's how you give someone fucking trench foot on the forehead.
Or God knows what kind of bacteria is in water.
Yeah.
Yourself surrounded by the serene beauty of the
Oh, do I have to?
Recharge and create lifelong memories
Oh, it's
with
American.
family and
That's good.
friends. We know that for some people, camping is all about roughing it. But we believe that some simple yet clever tips can enhance your overall camping experience. That's why in today's video, we've got a few tricks up our sleeves that will make your next camping trip a whole lot easier.
Okay.
Will it? I don't believe you.
Take a caravan. There you go. All easy. What?
Carry
These
scrambled eggs
camping hacks
nicely.
are very simple to implement and will save you space, time, weight, and money while adding a dash of cleverness to your adventures. Let's begin with the most common trick. Some of you may already know this, but really carrying eggs can be a messy affair, especially when they crack. Our solution? Prepping scrambled eggs in a lidded plastic bottle beforehand. Beat the eggs at home, pour them into a plastic bottle, and use a permanent marker to label the bottle with the number of eggs and hash marks. When it's time to satisfy those breakfast cravings, simply pour out the desired amount of scrambled eggs from the bottle and cook them.
Right. I rough camp. You do as well. Right? So we're out in the woods with virtually nothing but what we carry with us in.
Yes.
Where's your freezer? Where's your fridge at?
I don't have one.
Neither do I. So, my question is, I don't take eggs anyway, because for the very reason that they're fragile.
Yes.
So, they're fragile. You've now broken the shell, which now means they're exposed to have to be refrigerated.
Yeah.
Again, where's my fridge?
Don't worry about it. Fuck you and the risk of salmonella, I guess. Fuck it.
Oh, we have breakfast, remember? Am I going to survive? Dysentery? Or straight up food poisoning? Which is going to be today?
All of the above, bitch.
I mean, you had, what, 20 eggs in that bowl?
Yeah, about that, yeah.
Fucking hell.
Over the campfire. Simple and easy.
No. It's an easy way to kill a man. Mason jar matches.
Matches. Perfect to ignite the campfire and make the scrambled
They're
eggs.
not, but
let's face it, sometimes matches can be a bit finicky. They get wet, their
that's shite,
pieces become
yeah.
soggy, or the strike pad wears down over time, leaving you in a frustrating situation. But worry not, because with this hack, you can craft your very own mason jar matchbox. By hot gluing sandpaper to the inside of the canning jar lid, you can create the perfect striking surface. Simply store your matches inside and that's all. You'll never have to worry about damp matches again. However, it's important to mention that some solutions have their trade-offs.
And fucking hear me out here.
The reliability of your
Instead of, that, do you know what you can do instead?
What's that?
Bring a Zippo or a jet lighter.
Oh, let's get that out. Let's say, but you took a lighter, but it's bust. You need emergency fuel source, right? The biggest problem with what he's describing here, right, is in England we now have what's called safety matches.
Yes.
Which don't strike for shit.
Correct.
But if you have a magic hand box of what's called old-fashioned strike anywhere matches, find a stone.
Yeah, you can strike him on just a rock. Fuck, you can strike him off a tree if you angle it right.
Strike off the edge of your fucking knife.
Like,
And as you get them dry, there's a thing called wax matches.
Yeah.
Where you get your matches, you line them in a row, and you pour some candle wax on them.
It's not fucking hard.
Then you peel the candle wax off and strike. That way your match actually lasts longer.
Yes.
matches, it does come with a slight drawback. It adds a bit of weight to your backpack. But think about it this way, the peace of mind knowing that your matches are safe, dry, and ready to ignite outweighs the slight increase in backpack weight.
There! Candle wax matches. So why the fuck are you in a jar?
It's funny.
Oh, this would be good.
The toilet paper hack. This must
Okay,
will be
now
fucking
you know how
wonderful.
to keep those matches dry, but keeping that toilet paper dry can be a challenge. In that case, we
Ziploc
can
bag. Yeah, that's
repurpose
the
an
answer.
empty plastic coffee container into a toilet paper holder. Simply place a roll inside and cut a slit on the side for easy access.
Or buy baby wipes. The lighter cleaner.
Yeah.
Now that was easy, but when you need a lantern but only have a small headlamp, a gallon milk jug or jug of water can save the day. Clean out the jug, fill it with water, and attach the headlamp with the light facing the inside of the jug. The water acts as a diffuser, creating a soft...
Build Brian's Nissan.
You know what? That one's not a bad idea. Like, fair enough, actually.
Often ambient...
Right, what works best with this technique, right, if you go try it, is use a clear bottle, not a milk jug.
Yeah.
Put water in and drop a few drops of bleach into it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right, the bleach reacts with the water and the light and it creates a bright light. For some stupid reason.
That is fair. Yeah. That would work better.
Yeah, that's more of an at-home, like, power cut situation I would use that at.
Yeah.
Because it's called solar light, actually. Because there's a guy in Africa doing it.
Alright, yeah.
You know the shanty towns where like basically there's like four solid walls and a roof?
Mm-hmm.
He's going around cutting holes in the roof, putting bottles in, and there's like doing that technique, so sunlight shining right through the house. And they're very
I mean,
effective.
That's smart, I suppose. That's pretty cool.
But yeah, it does work, but it's very low light. Not really enough to see what you're doing. You better have to light the fire.
Glow to light up your campsite.
It's still a cool idea, I suppose. Like, more just for, like, decoration.
Did you know that cooking delicious meals while camping can be a breeze with foil packet meals? For this, you need to prepare your favorite ingredients, wrap them tightly in aluminium foil, and place them over hot coals or on a grill. In no time, you'll have a flavorful and mess-free meal that's perfect for outdoor dining.
That's basic.
I mean, yeah, that's just
Hey,
sensible
we all know that
ration
starting
packing.
a campfire can sometimes be challenging. But with DIY fire starters, you'll have a roaring fire in no time.
Okay, I'm interested
For
in
that,
that one.
you'll need to fill your empty egg cartons with dryer lint or shredded paper, pour melted wax over each compartment, and let them cool. And let us tell you, these fire starters are lightweight, easy to carry, and highly effective.
Right, caveat to this, you need paraffin wax.
Yeah.
Not any kind of wax will work, you need paraffin wax. Or beeswax is the best, but it's expensive as fuck.
I mean, it's a neat idea.
No, it's even more, no, it works even better.
Just a packet of firelighters.
No, see, let's say you can't get firelighters, right? No, it works 10 times better than this.
Leaves.
Brittle pads.
Yeah.
You strike your...
Yeah, you're not wrong, yeah.
You strike your flint against a brittle pad and watch the fucking flames fly.
You are not wrong. Like, yeah. That is a good point. Yeah, you can just use a Brillo pad, yeah.
Yeah. And they're not that expensive to buy a pack of brittle pads these days.
There's like 90p a packet. Yeah. It's painful how cheap steel wool is.
Yeah. Any steel wool type product would work briefly at this point.
Yeah.
Be prepared for minor injuries and muscle strains with instant cold packs. Activate these compact packs by squeezing or shaking them, and they will quickly become cold. They provide soothing relief and help reduce swelling,
You don't
making
bring
them
a
a valuable
whole
addition
ass
to your
like,
camping first aid kit.
EMT grade medical kit with you when you go camping? You're a moron then.
I don't.
I do.
I don't.
I'm clumsy. I know better than to not bring a EMT grade medical kit with me.
Yes, but I also practice what's called rough medical emergency treatments.
I mean, fair enough to you, but like, I'm not risking it. I'd rather not develop gout, thank you.
You don't develop gout that way, you dozy sod.
I don't give a fuck, my point stands.
Problem is, the cold compress is always a good idea to have in your bag, just in case.
Yeah, they're useful.
Or
good idea.
Or another way of doing it, which is much cheaper, if you can't get them, is, especially for swelling, get a can of deodorant, you probably already have on you.
Yeah.
Put it close to your skin, and spray continuously.
Yeah.
Right? Or...
It'll hurt like a motherfucker, but it'll work.
Or, get a can of deep freeze.
Mmm.
And that. The deodorant...
Again, hurts like fuck, but it'll work.
It works far more effective than a cold patch does, and much quicker.
Yeah. Again, if you've got like an open wound there, oh yeah, bastard, it'll hurt, but
yeah,
it'll
don't do
fucking
it.
fix it.
Don't do it, but if you're using deodorant, it'll also kill your open wound as well. It's infected as well.
Yeah.
You know, but it'll hurt like a motherfucker.
Oh, it hurts like hell.
But like cold patch...
Works, but...
Right, well 2 seconds, we'll throw the dog outside, I'll just keep playing.
You go, you do you, that's fine.
Those cold
many
packs
medicine
surely will give
cabinet.
you instant relief, but it's important to stay prepared for common ailments while camping. By transforming a simple dollar store pill storage container into a mini medicine cabinet, you can rest assured of any minor injuries. Fill it with essentials like alcohol pads, band-aids, antibiotic ointment, and cotton balls. This compact and portable
you know what,
kit ensures you're
that's
ready
actually
to
a
handle
decent
minor
idea.
mishaps and keep
Like,
everyone
fair enough,
feeling
yeah.
their best.
Right, I'm sorry, hang on.
Like, you know what? Fair. That's not a terrible plan.
I just heard that, so I've got to show this. Right.
Oh, fuck, he's pulling up Amazon. Run.
Fuck me. There we go.
A miniature first aid kit, yeah.
Yeah. Say £7. It contains 90% of what you need.
Yeah.
And that. That one's probably a bit better quality, that one there. And again, lightweight. Fits
in your pocket.
You need.
Yeah.
You always add a box of paracetamol into it if you need to.
Maybe some ibuprofen if you're expecting some fucking rough trekking.
Mm-hmm. But if you get injured enough to use all that's in that bag, then you're fucked anyway.
Yeah, stop camping. Go home. Don't go camping again.
Yeah. By that point, by the time you've used everything in that bag, you're trying to find someone to airlift you back to hospital.
Yeah, if you've used everything in that bag, especially in just one trip, like, you should stop camping.
Actually, for the money,
you need to find a new hobby.
Actually, for the money, that one's better.
I mean, yeah. In fact, that one comes with gloves and everything.
Gloves, you actually got proper steel scissors, tweezers.
Yeah, bandages, swabs.
Tourniquet.
I mean, I don't like using swabs, but like, yeah, they're there. Tourneys, fucking kit and caboodle, safety pins, fucking.
Yep, steri strips as well.
Micro tape as well, steri strips. Aye, fucking, that'll do you.
For 11 quid, that's pretty good. There you go.
That's fucking, yeah, that's decent for 11 quid.
Iodine pad as well. Fuck me.
Oof, oof.
Yeah, for the
Butterfly
money.
Set, fucking, yeah, no, that's fuck. For 11 quid, that's good. Yeah.
Emergency blanket as well.
I mean, the emergency blanket's a bit overkill, but fucking, nah, yeah, it would do the job.
What's the 20 quid one's got in it?
The 220 set. The same stuff, but more.
Yeah, quite a bit more of it. Again, for 20 quid?
For 20 quid, you can't go wrong there. Like, that's.
It's not too big. It's not overcumbersome size, I would say.
I mean, fuck, that's a couple morphine injections away from being some frontline shit.
7 inch. What? 7 inch? Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, like I said, like, see if I came with some morphine injectors, like, you've just got a frontline fucking military medic kit right there. Like, that'll do you.
I don't know, is that a CPR? That's a CPR? Yeah, it is.
Where am I looking?
Right in the middle there.
In the middle.
See where the sterile cotton balls are?
Yeah.
Go down.
Down. Oh, the wee thing in the wee plastic bag.
Yeah, that is a pig's nose for CPR.
Yeah.
You want to breathe into the mouth type thing?
Yeah.
You don't do that anymore?
Yeah, it's, yeah. That is, yeah. I mean, fair. Yeah.
So yeah, for your money, for 20 quid.
That's the job.
I would recommend that one, to be honest. As these two would do what you need to do.
Yeah.
To be honest. That's a 90-piece one, like, so that's Unifriend, that's 220-piece. So yeah.
That's frontline action in a 220-piece kit.
Yeah, but like say you got these one, like, that is overkill.
Yeah, that's a little much for what you need, but like.
Yeah. I don't guarantee there'll be some people out there. I'm going to camping and buy that.
Yeah, and they won't have a clue what fucking 80% of the stuff in it does. We'll never know.
I mean, Christ, yeah, that's a kilo. That's like 2
yeah,
kilos.
Nah, that's far too heavy to take with you. Nah.
That's way heavy. I mean, hang on, let's see what the video says about it.
I mean, fuck, my actual carry, like my bug out bag with everything in it doesn't even hit a kilo.
I'll go back. Because like only 8-second video. Fuck me. Let's see if we can identify some things.
That's the thing, for 80 quid, that's a scam.
That's not a lot.
There ain't shit in there.
But the only thing I would say I would change if I was like the other kid I had is those scissors, because they're fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Right? And that's a scalpel.
That's the thing, what the fuck are you gonna need the scalpel for?
You'd be surprised.
Yeah, you're right, I would be. Like, I cannot think of a single situation where I can legally use a scalpel in a first aid situation.
Debrief wounds.
Yeah, I don't think... I feel like if I'm treating someone's wound and I break out a scalpel, I'm going to jail.
No, say someone's got what's called internal laceration cut. So you got a smoke at the top, but the laceration, the debris is deep into the wound cavity.
Yeah.
In emergency, like, say on a mountain for emergency way to stop infection, you cut long to the bottom of the wound cavity with a scalpel, debrief the wound, and then reseal it to stop infections.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Also, start getting crush injuries. I need to relieve the pressure on like a crush wound type thing.
I still feel like if I did that, I would go to jail. Like, I've not got like an EMT license. I feel like I still go to jail for assault.
That's the problem is when I did my original first aid training, when I started doing outdoor stuff, and all that was taught as part of the first aid training I did when I was 35.
Yeah.
Nowadays they've changed the ruling on it, and it's not so much like, you can't do it anymore.
I said like that, like using a scalpel. That's like surgeon shit. If you're not a surgeon, you're not really allowed to anymore.
Hang on, that's what's in this box. 50 abrasive adhesive dressings. Antiseptic wound care, saline, sterile. 2 of them. That's a lot. 1 shear bandage. 1 combined dressing, sterile. 3 comfy bandages. Another 3 comfy bandages for sizes. 5 cotton gore swabs. 3 per pack.
A
1 CPR card. 1
That's
emergency
actually
blanket.
helpful.
4 iPads. 3 body temperature scan strips. I don't know why you need that for. A first aid booklet. What the fuck are you using that?
In case you don't know how to fix something, it'll tell you how to, I guess.
Then don't buy the kit. Don't be the first aider.
Yeah.
5 hydrogels. Hypoallergenic abrasive tapes.
Nah, I'm sorry. Hydrogel?
Yes, hydrogel.
What, pray tell, if I dare ask, is fucking hydrogel?
Cooling gel.
Oh, I see.
For burns and stuff.
Yes, no, okay, that's understandable.
And for people for the cheaper version, use fucking Vaseline.
Or, water. Ice
packs. Nurturing gloves, 1 pair in the CPR kit. Non-adherent wound dressing.
Adhesive wound dressings.
A notepad. And a pencil.
What pad?
A notepad.
Oh, note. That's a T. I thought I said a nonce pad. I was gonna fucking say, what the fuck's that? Note.
3 plastic bags. 2
Oh,
pressure
helpful.
bandages. 1 medium weight. That's about useful. 1 resuscitation shield, disposable.
That's actually useful.
Yep. 6 safety pins. 4 saline steriles.
For the record, the first aid kit I have downstairs, which weighs half of this, has 25 saline sets in them, but okay.
10 skin cleaning wipes with credamide. That's their shit.
Yeah.
10 splitter probes. What the fuck are you doing that for?
Funny, I guess.
2 triangular bandages. 1 tweezer. Rust resistant, apparently.
Oh, what to do?
3 wound closure. 3 per pack. Sterile. 1 wound dressing. Number 14 medium. And number 15 large. For 80 quid. That is shit.
Yeah, that's a scam at 80 quid. I think mine's was 60.
Yeah.
50, 60, and it is about 10 times better.
There you go. That's 60 quid there. So 70 quid.
That's similar to my one. I got mine on Amazon. Like, if you keep scrolling, you'll probably find it.
Oh, hang on. This is what? £27. 129 piece. Let's have a look what we got here. Not bad, actually.
Listen, compared to that first one, it's a little pricey, but you can what? Aye. Like not bad. Yeah. Like you're actually getting some decent shit there. Like fair. Are those glow sticks?
Yes. Useful to have.
I would have never thought to put glow sticks in the first aid kit, but okay, sure. Like I'd have just kept the glow sticks on like in the normal bag, but like yeah, sure, okay. Like fair enough.
Also, like a fire striker and flint.
Yeah, which again, like, I mean, fuck, like the fire striker and flint, or like that alone makes that worth the 27 quid. Like that, I'd buy that just for the fire striker. To be fair with you.
That's a wind up torch there as well.
Mhm.
I think there.
Yeah, they're shit, but it'll do in a pinch.
Multi-tool with a blade. That's not bad.
Yeah.
Some worse. You've also got a power cord, mini compass, flint striker, and whistle. Again, they're not bad things to get your hands on.
Yeah, like they're helpful.
And a more pouch as well, so again, easy.
Sting relief. Oh no. Okay, nah, that's worth it. It comes with sting relief. That is by default already just worth the money. On the glow sticks, the flint striker and the sting relief, that's worth it already to me. Those are helpful. Sting relief is so valuable, dude. Especially if like you're like me and something about your skin attracts mosquitoes like a motherfucker. Sting relief is so helpful.
It's not bad for the price.
Like fuck. I mean, yeah.
And less than a kilo as well. 680 grams.
I think mine's is like 563. Like when I bought it was about 563, and it's probably down to about 530. Like just from like using bits out of it.
Oh, this is a trauma kit. Yeah, that's a trauma kit.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not a great trauma kit, but it's a trauma kit.
What are these bandages here? These really bandages?
Yeah.
Like 30 quid a pop.
And they are really helpful. They're really useful, to be fair.
To be honest, it's like a one use run thing.
Yeah.
And that?
I mean, for 20 quid, it's not bad. Let me pull up Amazon on my end, see if I can find the first aid kit I purchased last year.
I mean, so bang for the buck, I would say, right, is this one. To be honest, for people at home, that's pretty good. I would definitely recommend getting your hands on this one if I was you.
Yeah.
Right. If not that one, and you're a bit stretched and crap to catch, then this little beauty here, for the price point, again, is pretty decent.
Yeah, here it is. I found it. Here's the one I purchased. Let me ding the link to you. I'll put it in the links and sources chat on the Discord. There you go. There's the first aid kit I own. It is, what's it currently at? It's currently at £34.95. I paid full, which was £37.95, and even then I got my money reimbursed because I bought it for a job.
It's not bad, to be honest. Load of horror.
Yeah, I use it for like actual like professional first aid like work that I do on occasion.
Yeah.
And like it's not the one I take with me camping, but like it's useful.
Yeah. Okay.
Like I said, the sheer amount of like just cool packs it comes with makes it like if you're doing like event first aids worth it, because like you burn through fucking cool packs like you wouldn't believe.
Yeah, I mean, again,
especially if there's like children at that event, you will burn through those fucking first aid, like those cool packs like they're going out of fashion.
Like I said, that is something I'll get if I was doing like caravanning.
Yeah. Like,
but if I'm doing
I bought it 'cause, like me and my mum were both first aid certified, but we were doing the first aid from a local gala, and that's what we bought it for, was for that gala event. And I think we used 4 plasters, 6 ice packs, and like A bandage.
Yeah.
I think at that event we were there for like 8 hours. And like we barely put a dent in the supply. And as I said, we got our money reimbursed for buying it, from the local community council, and then we got paid for actually doing the event, and it was, I mean, we didn't get paid a lot. I think we got like 20 quid each, but it killed an afternoon, so we didn't mind, you know.
Like I said, if you've got caravans or glamping where you can move very far.
Yeah.
Then, yeah, that's perfectly fine. I would take that one. But from on the move.
Yeah, if you're doing like long haul, then.
Yeah, this one is one of my favourites.
I said, especially the 220 piece one. Yeah, for 20 quid. Yeah, it's, you cannot go wrong at 20 quid for that kit. That's fair.
Or I say, the ones I've seen so far, that one.
Yeah, again, it's a little pricey, but yeah. Why is it because of the extra shit it comes with?
Uh-huh.
Again, the flint striker, the compass, and that. Yeah.
That's more. This one here, I must admit, is more a case of you can't move because of the injury. Hence, why you got strikers and stuff in there for. And that you're basically bunking down waiting for help by the time you get to bring this one out.
Yeah, but even then, it's still gonna come because it's still got some supplies for minor injuries, so it'll do. Not a lot. If it was me, I'd buy that and the little 20 quid one and take both.
Yeah,
probably. Then you're covered for everything, you know.
Yeah, I would probably take down my bag and give the other one to someone else to carry.
Yeah.
That way, I know if something happens, I've got the main one.
Yeah, you've got the emergency supplies, you know, for when someone's dead, you know. Yeah, you've got the fucking revive kit, you know, fucking.
Yeah, let's see what budget this guy has. Oh, navigation.
Campsite navigation, right? Navigating your campsite.
Let's be real. Finding your way back to the campsite after a day of hiking or exploring can be a real hassle. So, mark your campsite with a flag, a unique rock formation, or distinctive tree markings.
And in England, you get instantly shot.
Yeah. That's... Yeah, don't do that. Just... bring a map and a compass and...
Yeah,
you know,
remember the fuck you are.
Yeah, remember where you were camping. And remember, what way you went.
Mainly, I know people around might not understand what we're about here.
Here's the actual solution to this problem. Don't have the object permanence of a frog.
Yeah. I say the most Americans won't understand what we're about here is in England and Scotland, where both me and Vegas live.
Yes.
We have what's called rough camping rules.
Yes.
And laws.
And they are incredibly strict.
Yeah. Basically, can camp anywhere in any wood environment we can come across.
Yes.
But we have to leave everything as though we were never there.
You were... Yeah.
So, no markings, no even evidence you've been there at all.
Yeah.
And to be honest, if you're found not doing that, they will... Ooh.
They will fuck you sideways.
Yeah, our local foresters do not take kind of that kind of shit.
It's I went camping a couple of years ago. I went proper not the hobo camping I tried last year, but pretty close to it. And I was out doing my thing, and I made a Dakota hole, and I knew you weren't supposed to, right? But fucking I did anyway, right? I don't even have an excuse. I did it, right? And fucking sure enough, one of the fucking forestry guys happened to be doing a run, and spotted me. Oh yeah. And he started playing fuck at me, right? For digging this hole, and I went, pal, see, in all fairness, right, I agree with you. I shouldn't have done it, right? But watch this, right? I extinguished the fire in the hole, and I refilled the hole, and I patted the ground down, and you could not tell there had ever been a hole there. He shut up so quickly and just went, Ken, what? Fair enough then, and just fucked off. So I redug the hole and relit the fire. Just a second he turned his back, I started redigging the hole, kind of discreetly, trying to not have him notice. So just don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around, don't shout at me. I know I'm not supposed to, but you won't know I was here, I promise.
I've had rows a few times, Myself, and like if I was saying to him, I start bitching at me, he's like, "Come back tomorrow morning and tell me where I've camped."
Yeah. He literally watched me fill in the hole, and you couldn't tell there was ever a hole there. And he went, "Alright, he's fucked off." I was like, "Alright, that works."
See, I'm extra fucking me with them, because what I used to do is like, some of the ground leads you to get sleep easier.
Yeah.
Is I used to push them to a corner, cover them, and when I was leaving, I put them back across the floor.
Yeah.
And that's really fuck with the forest people, because they hate it, because like, you know, like they're trying to find the exact spot where you were. Like, you mother. They hate it.
Now, you know what my secret trick is for doing that with holes though. See when you actually like initially start digging the hole, right? See the top layer where the grass is.
Yeah.
Keep that to one side.
Yeah.
And then when you refill the hole, you just very gently place it back on top and spread the grass over a little bit to hide the seam.
Yeah, you put a divot back on top.
Yeah. Just give it a little pat down, like they can basically compress it down a little bit and then just like hide the seam with the grass and no one can tell.
What I love best though is when I used to go ghost camping and like ghost walking through the woods, and you see the forest trying to track you.
Yeah, it's always fun.
And you get cold bracket. Oh, we can track anything through these woods, no problem.
No, you can't.
I'll take that challenge.
As I like see like last year when I tried to do like my hobo camping.
Mm-hmm.
Like I didn't find this out till a couple of weeks ago, and it cracks me up. One of the people that live in the houses near where I was camped, like saw like the flames from like my little fucking like my little mini gas fucking camping stove, and called the forestry department on me. But they got there after I'd been washed out. They apparently spent about 4 days trying to figure out like where I'd been camped, how I got there, and like how I got back.
Yeah.
And didn't find shit. They couldn't fucking. They could. Oh, this is the thing. I wasn't even like stealthing it or anything, or like like fucking like fox stepping like to like hide my tracks. I just booked it. As soon as I got washed out, I booked it out of the fucking woods.
See, one of my favorite.
And they still couldn't find my fucking tracks.
One of my favorite tricks I used to do, because something my dad taught me how to do, is how to light a fire on the actual water itself by the river.
Yeah.
So I used to love doing that. Then just tip the fire into the water and watch it down the stream.
Yeah. It's always funny.
Because they ask me quickly, well, how do you light your fire on the water? And you see these looks in their face like, how do you light fire on water?
Carefully.
And this
very carefully.
I refuse to tell them.
Yeah. I don't blame you. Why is it genuinely so fun to fuck with the wildlife service?
Because they're jumping little Hitlers, that's why.
Still, why is it just the funniest thing to bully them?
Because technically they do have all the power they want to like fuck you over.
Yeah.
But they're also like the Navy. Or not the Navy, the Coast Guard. They have power in theory.
Useless. Yeah.
No one cares about them. We're law enforcement. Yes, you are. Light.
They have power if they can fucking catch you and prove that you did it.
Yeah. Catching and proving are two different things entirely, because, to be honest, although they say we're hunters and trackers, because I got one guy said, I was a military tracker in Afghanistan. I was like, yeah, we're not in the desert though.
Yeah. Like, you can track a man through the desert where it is genuinely kind of hard to hide. We're in a forest.
And what's more is in the forest I know very well. I grew up around here. Good luck.
All I'm saying is, you still haven't found the bodies I hid in this forest. What odds have you got finding me?
Oh, I said that once to somebody, and he went, yeah, the police down there with fucking cadaver dogs.
They still didn't find the fucking bodies.
I didn't find bodies. Of dead rabbits, rats.
Mm-hmm.
The police was very upset, to say the least. And of course, as soon as the police turned up, I vanished. So they spent the time to try and find me.
It's not gonna work.
What about my tree? There's a good oak tree, a good low canopy, so I can see down, they can't see up. So the dogs sniff around the tree. It's like, he's gotta be here somewhere. He's like, nope.
Nowhere near the fucking tree, dude.
Let's see what else we got.
It will serve as a visual guide, ensuring you can easily locate your campsite even in unfamiliar surroundings.
Oh, good tip. Know where you're going.
Yes. Pre-scout the environment.
A good tip for roof camping is don't just turn to any random place and think, oh, I'll camp here tonight. You know,
Yeah, no,
learn
actually
your route.
scout the environment. Yeah.
Because it's dangerous. Again, if we're going for an emergency fire situation, the odds are you're moving your camp as you move.
Yeah.
You know, it's rare. That's why even if I have to make a shelter, I build what's called a collapsible carry shelter.
Yeah.
Where I can easily knock down the material I use and take it with me. Or build a sled and drag it with me. One of the two.
This thing, I just like tarpaulin and rope. It's all you fucking need to survive in terms of a shelter. Tarp and some rope.
I'm talking about like the type of camping I used to where they only have a knife on me.
Yeah.
You know, knife is a paracord if I'm lucky. My dad gave me one. I think. No, he didn't give me paracord. I had that wrapped around knife, so I kind of snuck it in.
This thing, that kind of camping sounds really fun, and I do want to try it one day. I just don't have the balls. I don't have the balls to solo that. I'm not gonna I want a team with me. If all I've got is a fucking knife, I want someone else with me to as backup in case I get jumped by a hobo.
Best way I can give you one try if you want to try it is in your back garden, practice some techniques first.
Yeah.
Like practice setting fires up using feathering techniques or shave techniques.
Yeah.
You know, practice building like simple shelters that can only keep you warm. From like mud collapses to that type of stuff.
Yeah.
You know?
I tell you something that I'm planning to do like in early spring, before I finish the forge, is see the hole I've got right now for the start of the forge.
Yeah.
I'm tempted to use it as like a foxhole from Vietnam.
Yes.
I'm tempted to turn it into one of those for a couple of days just for a laugh, just to entertain myself for a bit.
Best way to do that is dig the hole down, right?
Yeah.
What a lot of people have a habit of doing is sleep in that hole.
Yeah.
No. Dig off to the side of that hole and up at about a 12-degree angle, going upwards.
Mm-hmm.
That way, if it rains, you're not wet.
I mean, yeah.
You know what I mean? You're not sleeping wet.
Or, I can just use my tarpaulin to build a roof.
Foxholes don't have roofs, though, do they?
Well, yeah, the little ones where they had the wooden roof that jump, spring out of and be like fucking banzai.
Yeah, but I'm saying though, if you practice solo roof camping with throwing knives technique, you won't have tarpaulin.
Yeah, I mean, you might find a bit of tarpaulin out in the woods.
You're not Rambo.
It's unlikely, but you might.
I mean, again, that's what the technique you try is try where fly tippers are.
Yeah.
That way you can scavenge some materials if need be for emergencies. Oh, my dad was not kind to give me that kind of route. He just threw me in the middle of the forest somewhere.
If I do end up rough camping again, I want to do it up in Balingary woods. 'Cause I know those woods like the back of my fucking hand. I could live for years in those woods.
I mean, problem Briggs probably got is no way you can eat.
Yeah.
Spend some time studying local flora and fauna. And for those things, oh, mushrooms are great.
No.
The difference between a poisonous and a non-poisonous mushroom is very hard.
It's near impossible sometimes.
Unless you have a very good knowledge of mushrooms, don't attempt it.
Yeah. See, that's the only downside to Balingary Woods is pretty much everything that grows there in terms of plant life can and will kill you if you eat it.
Yeah.
You got fucking wild mushrooms that will kill you. You got foxgloves that will kill you. You've got fucking pine needle tea, right?
Yeah.
Here's what's fun about the pines in Balingary Woods, Bernarty Woods. I don't know why, but the pine needles off of those pine trees are poisonous and will kill you.
Yes, because people forget to tell you in these manuals of, oh, make pine needle tea, it's great. Yeah, it only works with certain species of pine.
Yeah.
Namely the Nordic, namely the Nordic fern pine.
Yes.
Which we don't have in England.
Yeah, or Scotland. Well, you can get it like really far up north Scotland, but they're just not in my area of Scotland.
Yeah.
Was it like? And here's what makes Bernarty Woods like simultaneously a great camp, but terrifying at the same time. Do you know what's in Bernarty Woods in abundance?
What's that?
Pheasants.
Mm.
Wild pheasant.
I mean, you're lucky, to be honest, because your woodlands also have a good trout areas.
They do, but wild pheasant, Fat Mandy.
Problem with pheasant is the pain in the ass to catch.
That's the thing. Good eating, right? Fucking fairly simple to kill. Vicious motherfuckers, though.
Yes. Also, 10 years in prison if you go poacher them.
Yeah. But here's what's fun. Is the ones in Bernarty Woods, you're not technically poaching when you kill those ones.
I guarantee you there's a lot of that land. And
Here's the thing. The land itself is owned by the council. It is public land. The pheasants, however, belong to a local hunter that rears the pheasants. He like hands-off rears them so they're still wild, and he releases them once a year. Me and him are tight. He was my neighbor growing up.
Yeah.
So if I did get caught, I could just say, "Oh well, I'm friends with John that raises the pheasants." I'd get hauled to his front door and he'd vouch for me without asking a single fucking question. He'd be like, "Yeah." I gave him permission to kill my pheasants, even though he didn't. He would totally vouch for me because we're tight. So I wouldn't technically be. I would absolutely be poaching, but I wouldn't technically be poaching.
Right now, the camera will just like turn back on there for a second. Right. What's interesting about it? It's 4K at 30 FPS.
Yes.
It's also got a massive fisheye lens in it for some reason.
Valid. And certainly, if anyone at home, if you're curious about how to poach pheasants, like you're curious on how to do poaching of pheasants, read the book Danny and the Champion of the World, because it's actually got some really good tips on how to fucking poach pheasants.
Yeah, best way to poach a pheasant is use a snake.
For a random ass Roald Dahl book, it's surprisingly accurate at how you fucking poach a pheasant.
Yeah, use a snare. Don't try and do it by hand because you won't win.
No, the one that they use in Danny and the Champion of the World is they basically drug raisins.
Yeah.
They put, I can't remember what drug it is, but they fill like these like raisins with like this powder. I can't remember what drug it is off the top of my head, but it knocks the pheasant out when they eat the raisin, so you can just go over and bludgeon it with a rock.
I know a dirty twat who tried to use foxglove juice to poison the pheasant. Like,
that's a bad idea.
You just ruined the pheasant.
Yeah, you cannot eat that now. That will kill you. Well done.
Natural bug repellent, here we go.
Keep pesky insects at bay with natural bug repellents. Citronella candles, essential oils like lavender or eucalyptus, or even a simple mixture of vinegar and water can help repel mosquitoes and other bugs. Enjoy your time outdoors without the annoyance of buzzing and...
Check it out. This
you know what? That's actually correct. Fair play. That's useful.
To be fair, any smoke would do it, technically.
I mean, yeah. A portable spice kit.
Enhance the flavors of your campsite
Kind of Old
meals
Bay,
with a
that's all you
portable
need.
Spice kit. Fill small airtight Tic Tac containers with your favorite spices and seasonings. Label them accordingly and pack them in a compact container. Having a variety of spices at hand will elevate your culinary creations and add zest to your camping cuisine.
Or learn what local herbs you have.
Yeah.
During camping, there is one source of energy anyone can always utilize. That is solar energy. So always keep some solar-powered gadgets to harness the power of the sun. You can invest in solar-powered lanterns or string lights that absorb sunlight and provide bright, eco-friendly lighting at night.
Listen, they're heavy, but you know what?
These lights are not only convenient, but also
technically,
reduce your reliance
like,
on
yeah,
batteries
it's
and
a decent
electricity while
idea.
enjoying the great outdoors.
Like he's wrong, but he's not wrong at the same time.
Yeah.
A bread tag.
The humble bread tags. Who knew they could have a second life as clothespins? This clever camping hack is a real game changer when it comes to laundry time during your outdoor adventures. Instead of splurging on bulky clothespins or compromising space in your bag, start collecting those bread tags. They're lightweight, compact, and practically free. As you finish a loaf of bread, simply save the tags and stash them away for your camping trip.
$3!
When laundry day arrives, grab your clothesline and those trusty bread tags. Slide a tag onto the line, open it up like a clothespin, and secure your wet clothes in place. The tags provide a tight grip, ensuring your clothes stay put even in a gentle breeze.
I mean, sure.
Oh, fuck off, man.
Yeah, no, don't. It's a
When
waste
you're
of
out in the
Doritos.
wilderness and struggling to find small sticks or dry kindling to start your campfire, it's time to think outside the box. And in this case, the answer lies in your snack stash.
Yeah,
yes,
peanut butter,
you
that
heard
was
that
perfect,
right.
actually.
Corn
Yeah,
chips
no,
and
peanut butter is
Doritos
surprisingly
can come to
flammable.
rescue as excellent kindling alternatives. You may be wondering, how can a snack food like Doritos possibly help start a fire? Well, it turns out that the
It's
combination
flammable.
of starch.
Let me tell you how. Because the amount of oil
Carbon.
that's in there.
Yeah, oil and carbon.
Yeah.
It's not fucking rocket science, mate. It's oil and carbon. It's
Tell you the truth, most dried foods are flammable because there's a test. You get by calorie testers at home. There's one called the flame test.
Yeah.
Where you basically put a certain amount of food onto like a thing to burn. And you put a certain amount of water above it. And depending on the temperature of the water, depends how much energy is in that food by burning it.
yes. I've heard it's a good way to test for calories in your food.
Yeah. It's a simple test, but it works.
Yeah, I mean, you're easier just reading the fucking packaging, but fair.
Yes, that's what it
Or just Google it. Just go on Google and just go, what's the calorie count of insert ingredient here? Job done. Like, saves you a fuck around, but
But no, it's one of the ones like how do they get the numbers for the calories in the first place?
I don't know.
That's
Science?
Yeah, that's science test to use. Science test.
Like I assume they do like some sciencey shit. They do a bit of math. Bada bing, bada boom.
Starches, chemicals, oils, and flavors present in these chips makes them surprisingly flammable. When you light them up, they ignite and provide a steady burn that can kickstart your camp.
You're wasting Doritos. You have dry pine needles there.
Yeah.
Those things will explode.
This is fine.
You have a dry stick there. Shave it. Get some shavings off it.
Yeah.
And you got a cover box for
fire in no time. While Doritos are specifically mentioned as an ideal choice, don't worry if you don't have them on hand. Most corn chips will work just fine in a pinch. It's the corn oil in these chips that acts as the flammable agent, allowing them to sustain a fire and help you get things started.
Yeah.
So the next time you're struggling to find dry kindling or small sticks,
Country's
remember
best.
to raid
Those
your
foods.
snack supply.
That as well. Like peanut butter is also just a handy ration option.
Yeah. Look, to be honest, the jar of peanut butter in your backpack or like in like small bags makes a great snack when you a carry pack snack when you need it.
Yeah.
And especially with Cameron, I always carry some with me because, like I say, get some Milos, like the sealed Milo bags.
Yeah.
You can like vacuum seal, get some of those out, put some peanut butter in, seal them, show in your bag. It's shelf life, it's infinite. And if you need quick calorie packed food on the go, squeeze it down your throat and away you go.
To be fair, I usually do like like those hardtack biscuits you get.
Yeah.
You know, like little triangle shaped ones.
Kit
They're
Kat.
just
Kit Kat
yeah.
packed, yeah.
Yeah, they just kind of taste of dust. Like you know the ones I mean.
Just and it's so, we used to call them absorbers because they just draw the moisture out your body.
Yeah, like I usually get like a couple because they're like 20p a pack. I usually get like some of those. Throw them into like a bowl, and then like a whole ass jar of peanut butter with it, and just fucking mix it up into like a. I don't know. Essentially like a cookie crumble, I suppose, is what you'd call like a peanut butter crumble, and then put that into a little bag, like a little Ziploc.
Yeah.
And use that as my. That way you're getting like peanut butter and like some carbs and shit like all in one go.
You want to be pedantic for like make a good mix. Is like say get peanut butter as your base, nice crunchy one. Again, because it's the best one you can get your hands on. Because it
that's what
digests
tastes
well
better.
as well in the body.
Yeah,
get that.
it tastes nicer.
A good handful of oats, chuck in your bag.
Yeah. Oats are always a good shout. Yeah.
Some raisins go in there as well. For like some fruit type stuff. Even if I push some dry apple or dry banana. Mix it around. Again, separate out in like little bags just in case. Freeze it before you go.
Yeah.
Right? And then put it in your bag. It also helps keep things cool. In your bag a little bit longer.
Yeah. I tell you what I did last time. Like I went camping for like my default ration was like the basis for like all of my meals. Rice.
Yes, rice is a good lightweight for to carry with you.
Yeah, like I went to Co-op and got like a kilo of rice for like £1. So I bought like 4 kilos of rice and just like it's like there was still like a little bit of air in the bag with the rice. I like divvied them out into like Ziplocs and like manually like re-divvied them. So like I ended up having like 8 bags of fucking rice because I got like half a bag per Ziploc. So like,
because then like the ideal portion of rice, depending on the size, is between 30 to 50 grams.
Yeah.
Per meal. So you might get some rice and tinned meat product on top. You know, it's perfect as a quick emergency food. Or if you can't get another good one you get your hands on as a thingy, but takes like a little bit longer to cook than normal rice would, is the savory rice.
Yeah.
Pack of savory rice. Get a shitload of those and just dump them in your bag.
Yeah, listen, I just grabbed like long grain because like the thing I fixed I pre-planned the route and everything. This is like last year, like the one I got flooded out of and didn't finish. The route I had planned for it, like I knew like every 3 days I was going to encounter like civilization essentially, so I could like stock up on new supplies, so like canned meats and things like that.
Yeah.
To like make more nutritious meals. Like it's like every 3 days I could like stock back up again. So I knew all I needed was like the dry rice to have like the main basis of all my meals. And like every 2-3 days I was hitting civilization again, could go to a shop, get more like again tinned meats and things like that to like keep me going.
Another good guide tip for people out there, if you're more of a prepper person for your long distance runs, is jerky your own meat.
Yes.
Right, because a good trick I teach everyone is a lot of people think, oh, jerky is just dry meat, I'll just eat that. No. Get your jerky, put a pan of water on the stove, heat it up, throw the jerky
boil it. Boil your fucking jerky.
It rehydrates it, and you get a nice plump of meat again.
Yes, it's unironically it's one of the best hacks for
again
like actions.
Again, a guy went about spices here. You can flavour your jerky.
Yeah.
And once you put your meat in, like using rice like Vegas says, put your rice in with your dry jerky.
Yeah.
By the time your rice cook, your jerky's done as well, and there you go.
Like, job done.
Although pork and beef jerky are great, deer's even better.
Yes, no, like venison jerky is just it's the superior jerky.
Yeah.
It tastes better for one.
And expands your stomach as well. It's weird.
Yeah, and that's why like if you rehydrate it beforehand, I tend to find you just get a bigger fucking bit of meat going than you do with beef or pork.
Although you can technically do a chicken, I don't recommend it.
Yeah, that doesn't sound appealing.
Chicken's one of those ones that's iffy. If you want to use chicken, get freeze dried.
Yeah.
Stuff from the shop. And again, I hate the product, but it works. Corn.
Yeah.
Freeze-dried corn is a good substitute for protein. And that. Again, also beans.
I would say beans. Beans are always a great option, like if you're needing protein and you're on a budget. Like fucking tin of beans, job done. Fucking.
Not just tin of beans. Go online and buy yourself a bag of like dry butter beans.
Yeah. Yeah, no, butter beans are really good actually for protein. So yeah, that is a shout. You only need a handful to a meal, so like that's actually a shout. Get like a kilo of that shit, you're good for like a week and a half.
You just rehydrate them before you eat them. So like say if you plan on say on one, keep a spare like jug with your water.
Yeah.
Put your beans in, let them sit there. Comes to your meal, tip it out, beans ready to go. Straight away. Put them in your water with your rice again, cook it out, and voila. A protein-packed meal.
Yeah, like bada bing, bada boom. Piece of piss. Fuck, kidney beans.
While a bar of soap is undoubtedly...
Kidney beans are not too bad, but the problem with kidney beans is eat too many of them do start building toxins in your kidney.
Yeah, true.
So for long haul, again, cannellini beans are not bad, like for that baked bean. But compared to a butter bean, they don't have as many calories or other nutrients in it.
I mean, true, yeah.
I mean, if you want to get technical, black eyed peas are the best ones you get, but they taste like shite.
Yeah, they're disgusting, but like, again, if you're on a budget and like you really need to fucking stretch it, sure, they're the best option, but they taste like ass.
Another good option is lentils.
To be fair, yeah, because like lentils are really tasty, so like that's
tasty, lightweight, carbohydrates and protein as well.
Yeah. Low-key, I might start using lentils as a ration option. Actually, I never considered lentils, but like, yeah, no, that's actually a shout.
And I know some people say pearl barley, but again, for protein, for like weight to carbohydrate usage and calorie wise.
Yeah, barley's a little heavy. But
red lentils, yellow lentils, split peas, all those are much better options.
Yeah, as I said, barley's going to be a little heavy for like what you're actually going to get out of barley in your meal. But
if any twat who says use couscous, I will slap you.
Yeah, leave. Stop watching this show.
Yeah.
Be a handy
Don't get me
companion
wrong,
for
I
your
like
outdoor
couscous,
adventures.
but
It
no.
can also be a bit of a hassle when it comes to packing and keeping things clean. We've all experienced that dreaded moment when the soapy mess infiltrates our bags.
Again, simple hack: alcohol and baby wipes.
I mean, shit, just alcohol, just booze. Bring a little bit of vodka.
Alcohol hand scrubs or alcohol wipes, all them will clean and sterilize you much better than soap will.
Or again, just bring a bottle of vodka.
Yeah.
Turning everything into a bubbly, slippery mess. So instead of dealing with a whole bar of soap, grab that vegetable peeler and start shaving off thin strips of soap. These strips are perfect for single uses, making your camping hygiene routine a breeze. Once you've created your soap strips, store them in a single bag or container. This way, you'll always have them readily available whenever you need to freshen up. Whether it's time
Now,
to
you
take
know what?
a
That's
refreshing
actually not a
shower
bad
or simply
idea.
wash your hands after a
It
day
is,
of outdoor
but
activities,
it only works with really
just
hard
grab one
soaps.
of these conveniently sized
And
soap
most-
strips and you're good to go.
The problem is with
Like,
most
yeah,
soap,
like, you know, see, for a pre-prep option, that's actually kind of smart. Like, fair.
it does work. I will admit it does work. Problem is with a lot of soaps these days that you buy now, like again in the UK.
Yeah, they're gonna be too soft. But like,
Yeah.
see if you go to like Bed Bath and Beyond or something, like one of like the
Yeah.
proper
hard
stores.
a proper
you know,
hard
like-
wax bait like paraffin based soap. It's
Yeah.
perfect for. But again, you got like all the creams like Dove and Anchor and all that type of stuff that most people buy. Or
Yeah.
too soft and the creaminess doesn't work so well because it melts in.
That's what if you get a paraffin-based soap, you can also use those strips as a light, like a fire starter too.
Yeah, you want to go to
Like
fashion.
you said, like that's actually kind of smart. Like yeah.
You want a good old fashioned block of soap, like animal fat ones. You know that type of stuff is the best ones you get your hands on.
Flammable. You want something that can be set on fire.
Yeah, always think ahead. Like everything you take with you, it's like for our camp, like my style camping is, if it takes something, it's got to have more than one use to me,
Yeah.
just in case I need it. Like a lot of people say that craft blades horn, they're perfect, they're good, they're sharp,
Yeah, they're helpful.
but I wouldn't take with camping with me.
Yeah, they take up a lot of space for what they're actually useful for.
What you want? I mean, give you an idea what you want. 'Cause I've just got.
Sure, like a little keyring utility blade will do you.
No, I just bought this actually for like a carry knife for me when I'm out. About utility knife. And I'll send it to Discord, and I'll put it in Discord up in a second.
It's okay. Let me have a nosy here. What are you popping it? Like links, Jen?
I'll send it straight to you because it's using my
Ah,
phone
right, okay.
to send it because it's easier than phone Discord to send it straight to you.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair.
There we go. Oh, come on, phone. Behave. There we go.
Sending. You could fucking send this before the next coming of Jesus. That'd be fucking fantastic, that man T.
It's my phone acting up as being slow as fuck at the moment.
You've been fucking neglecting it again. There it is. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do. It's a nice little blade.
That second one should come through now. Right. Hang on.
Yeah.
Go to the stream side.
That'll do it, yeah.
Bring up our Discord. There we go. Alright, Discord. Now the important thing here, people. I don't know if people can see that. Yes, I can. Right, that blade's big, long enough and wide enough for what you need. You know, nice simple blade, good wood handle. The main thing you gotta watch out for, is this, a very thick spine.
Yes, because you can use that with a striker or flint rather to.
Yeah, also means when you have to break wood or thingy, you're not going to bend or break your knife.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of people say, I'll take a big 20-inch knife out here. No, because you have to snap your blade.
Yeah, you want something that's wide.
Yeah.
You want a nice wide spine little blade.
Yeah, and that'll do for 90% of your needs. Just make sure you keep it sharp.
Yeah.
So take a sharpening stone with you at all times.
Now, see, this is something I learned when I was I did my one last year, the one night camp. I just set up camping now, and I was just sat killing time while the sun went down, and I was sat fiddling with the knife. I don't remember what I was doing, but I was doing something with it, and I noticed it had gotten a bit dull, since I'd last sharpened it. I just grabbed a random ass rock, and just used that, and you know what? It took a minute or two, but it fucking worked. It sharpened the knife.
Oh yeah.
You can use a normal fucking rock if you really have to.
Good stones to use. In England, sandstone is a brilliant one. Sandstone, stuff like that.
Yeah, so that's what most grindstones are made out of nowadays. It's just sandstone.
A lot of them pregnant stone. But a good one for Scotland in particular.
Pumice.
Right, is you have a lot of granite up that way.
Yes, we do.
Granite is the perfect one for sharpening stones on. Because it only contains granite itself's good. More granite contains quartz as well.
Yeah.
Which is also very good for sharpening stones and a very fine grain. And that.
So I just grabbed a normal fucking.
A river stone.
The smoothest fuck stones you find in riverbanks. I just picked up one of those and it worked. I had no right to, but it fucking did the job.
That's sharpening stones medieval time. You used to get stone just sharpen around the blade.
Yeah, I had no business working because it was the smoothest fucking rock I'd ever found in my life, but it did the job.
A good one to get your hands on is a stone containing iron.
Yeah.
Iron ferrite stones. Because that gives you good edge. And that.
So there you have it, our 15 clever and useful camping hacks.
They weren't great, mate.
Ceramics might be good as well, apparently. If you can find some ceramic, that might be quite good for your sharpening your blade up.
Sounds not bad.
I don't know how I've never used ceramic myself, but I've heard it's good for sharpening up blades. So.
You get. There's some ceramic sharp. What the fuck is that?
I said they do proper sharpening circles that are just made out of ceramic.
Yes, the sharpening stones nowadays are ceramic based.
Yeah. Anyway, Mr. Fatman T. It is about 1 o'clock in the morning. It's 20 to 1. I've just spotted in my clock.
I'm gonna do a quick one more video because I found this one.
I was gonna say, so I'm thinking we do one more and then we call it an evening.
Yeah, I found this one for the end on. Gadgets we can't buy in England, but it'd be interesting to have a look at.
I mean, yeah.
Ah, fuck off, man.
The fact that this game is still alive, my god. Nah, I've seen adverts for that torch and it looks really cool. The torch is so strong it can set shit on fire, they look really neat.
I have a better bow like you wouldn't
In
believe.
2021, there were roughly 415 million overnight camping trips worldwide. So, the creators of this poncho found the right market. This poncho can turn into a small tent measuring 260 by 125 centimeters. And if you need more room, you can join 2 ponchos together with a zipper. The medium-sized model weighs 600 grams. The package
Ken,
includes
that's
6
actually a
pegs
good
and 3
idea.
guy lines. They promise buyers protection from the sun, wind, and heavy rain.
The problem with that is a lot of military ponchos you get your hands on, like ex-military ones.
Yeah, like, they do that anyway, but
Yeah.
like, you know what? That's actually a really good idea.
The only that was the more durable material, and the way they're set up is you actually stretch across like a tarpaulin type situation as well.
Yeah.
Where that
That's
one,
not a cool idea, though. That's,
it's a good idea.
that's
Don't get us wrong. It's a good idea. My worry is looking at the material it's made out of.
It's a little thin.
Yeah, it wouldn't survive our weather very well.
It wouldn't survive
Or
British weather, but you know what? Like,
It's
say for like the
priced at
outback,
$60.
like that guy's in, it'll do the job.
Yeah, for like just keeping wind off you, it's not bad. You know, I've seen worse, shall we say?
To be fair, I want to get like
The
some of the
folks
camo
behind
netting for mine,
Flash
like for
claim
my
it's
next
the
trip.
world's brightest
So like I want
flashlight.
the camo
It can
netting,
do
so I'm
some
like
impressive
extra hard to
stuff,
find.
like starting a
Right, for me, one of the things I've got when I'm looking at a gadget like this is price versus usability.
Yeah.
Right, depending on how much them ponchos cost, which guarantees probably 50 quid a piece.
Yeah, it would seem to be like 20 quid. I could maybe justify it,
Yeah.
but
Probably
any more than that, I'm not gonna bother.
The only one I know of I can get my hands on is tenner.
Yeah.
So buying 2 of those, I can do a better job than what he's done there. It's not worth money. Game with his torches. They're good, but they burn through power.
And listen, they're a really cool idea.
But they burn through power fast, and they're expensive.
They murder their batteries so quickly.
fire, heating water, and even melting metal. But there are a few catches. First, the lamp only lasts for about 100 hours. Second, in its most powerful mode, it only runs for 15 minutes on a single charge. And third, it's pretty pricey,
no.
coming in at $400.
Yeah, not worth it.
Plus, it's
Fuck
quite
that.
heavy,
Fuck
weighing
that.
about a kilogram.
Nah.
I get quite
Oh,
bright
hold on.
torches for cheaper.
Yeah, that's too expensive for the torch.
There's many head torches out there, or lanterns you can buy, which is just as bright for cheaper,
Yeah.
and don't burn through the battery.
So the fact it can set shit on fire is neat, but it's not that fucking good.
Yeah.
How can you enhance laces for hikers, hunters, fishermen, and other adventurers?
Go on then, let's be
According
good.
to a team from the USA, you can achieve this by adding paracords to the regular nylon laces. They've also cleverly hidden a fishing line, a strand of tinder, and a ferrocerium rod inside each shoelace. These upgraded laces are
That's
available for $15
actually
per pair, and you can
kinda
choose
cool.
from various lengths, ranging from 122 to 213 centimeters.
Not worth the
Alternatively,
effort.
for an additional $6, you can get a 122
depends how much-
centimeter cord designed
How
for
much are they?
hoodies and sweatshirts.
So depending on how expensive those are, that actually could be kinda helpful. See if they're like a $5, sure.
This duct tape will come in handy on your next adventure. And
Right,
it's
duct tape's always useful. Just buy a roll of duct tape.
Yeah.
Anyone will do.
Yeah, any old duct tape. You don't need specialized outdoor duct tape. Duct tape is duct tape, dude.
It'll attach metal to metal, trees to trees. You get a wound, it'll see your wound shut.
Yeah.
You know, broken bone, it'll fix your bones.
That as well. The chemicals in the duct tape can will react with your like if you got a cut, it'll react with it to actually help heal it quicker.
Yeah. Any duct tape will do. Just get raw duct tape.
Yeah, just duct tape.
Yeah. Never leave home without it.
Potential
Again,
uses
you can set firewood to it as well. It burns quite nicely for a fire like
It
that.
burns really well.
are only limited by your imagination.
What
You can
in the...
create a water container, make cordage, secure a bandage, or even prevent blisters on your feet. The tape is 5 centimeters wide, waterproof, and strong enough to build a shelter. Yet you can easily
Again,
tear it
so
into
it's normal
strips with
duct
your
tape.
bare hands. It's promoted as the one survival tool you cannot go without, and is available for $11 per roll.
That's expensive.
That's quite expensive for duct tape.
Yeah, you can pick one for £1.
Hell, gaffer tape would do even better, quite frankly. I'd rather spend £2
Every
on
year
gaffer
in the
tape than that.
US, countless nature enthusiasts go hiking and sometimes find themselves lost. Unfortunately, not
They're
all
not
of
very
these
good at
stories have
camping,
a
then.
happy ending. When you add the number of lost children and pets in the country, it becomes clear why this rescue device was created
Not
and
really.
who it's designed for.
Don't take your pets
It
camping
combines a
then.
LEOSAR or GEOSAR satellite beacon with a GPS tracker and is powered by a built-in 3000 mAh battery as well as a solar panel. You can
You know what? That's useful only as a portable charger.
The problem
That's
is
useful as a portable solar panel charger.
device
Outside of that,
conveniently on a
that's fucking
special
useless.
Right. The problem with this is if you need this type of stuff, you have a GPS anyway.
Yeah.
Right. Also,
It's on your phone.
I have a ham radio I take with me, which has an emergency beacon on it.
Yeah.
Also, what's useful ham radios is I can actually call the emergency frequency number
Yeah.
with my coordinates, and because it's ham radio, they can triangulate where I am.
Yes. You can do the same with a satellite phone or a walkie-talkie.
The problem with sat phones and walkie-talkies themselves is walkie-talkies are limited range and frequencies.
Still.
Sat phones again with this one, GPS, is in bad weather, GPS doesn't work.
Yeah. Same with sat phone, but like still.
Yeah. Whereas ham radio works.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
It's solid technology.
which comes with handy additions like paracord and a fire starter kit. There's also a smaller version
Now
for
he's pretty
pets
fine.
that can be attached to their collar.
Again, just don't take your pets camping.
Probably know that red cord you pulled there.
Yeah.
You know how much that just cost him?
A lot.
$270,000.
Let me guess, fines?
That's a fine opponent with actually not an emergency.
Yeah. Yeah, something about right, yeah.
Because the signal is not picked up by civilians, picked up by the military, for starters.
Handy.
Right? And they get very knocky if they turn and say, oh, I put it for the fun.
I can imagine.
Because you remember them Survival Watches came out that had the same function on it.
Yeah.
And rich bastards kept pulling the damn thing for a fucking laugh. Oh look, this is how it works, what? Read? See? And now people come rescue me. Yeah, they get pissed when there's...
Suddenly SEAL Team 6 bursts through the back door of his patio. Just...
Yeah, it's... In ideology... Ideology? In theory...
In theory. There you go.
In theory, they're a good idea, right?
Yes.
The problem is, all we're humans and we can't have nice things.
Yeah, there's also just better versions available.
Yeah. More reliable versions, I would say, like ham radios.
Yeah.
One day, an American hiking enthusiast grew weary of lugging around a collection of survival tools. This led to the creation of the Endure Pen, which combines a strand of tinder, a fire starter, a flare launcher, a versatile spike, useful for digging or breaking glass, and a meter of paracord, all neatly encased in a titanium body.
Sure. Oh, there's another
The
fine.
Endure Pen weighs approximately 70 grams and was initially available for purchase at $125.
Fuck off.
It's not exactly budget friendly,
no.
which may
I
explain
have a
why
knife.
the Kickstarter campaign didn't succeed.
So it failed then.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I have a knife.
Yeah, no, it's just
This
expensive.
patented saw packs a 51cm
saw.
bidirectional blade, two 6-meter sections of paracord, and weighted handles. All of this has been the key to its success. The manufacturer envisions it being handy for tasks like post-storm cleanup, pre-hunting season land clearing, and
That is
taking
quite good
care
saw.
of tall trees. But it's also likely to catch the eye of many hikers. Plus, it comes
I've
with
seen
a
them and
convenient
they are
carrying
pretty good.
case, all for just $50.
I mean,
It
sure,
is manufactured by the
expensive.
company Camillus, which
an
proudly
option, I
mentions on its
guess.
website that the compass embodies their signature degree of versatility.
There's some definitely cheaper options out there. You know?
Just climb the fucking tree and use a knife. Or an axe. Take an axe with you.
Interestingly, Camillus boasts a long history, dating back to 1876, making it one of the oldest knife manufacturers in the world. This time, they've turned a regular machete into a versatile tool capable of cutting, sawing, digging, gutting, and handling various essential tasks.
Things the machete could already do.
Measures 46 centimeters in total, with a 30.5 centimeter blade crafted from 420 grade steel with a titanium coating, making it 3 times harder than typical counterparts. As a nice bonus, it includes a universal knife with its own sheath. The entire package is priced at just $35.
That's not bad.
That's a good deal, actually. I remember my size I would use.
The only problem is that's illegal in this country because there's a serration on it.
It's not now. No, it's class of cyber for
now because of the new zombie knife legislations, that's going to get counted as a zombie blade, so you're fucked.
This pistol crossbow not only weighs just
that's very
1.2
illegal
kilograms when fully
No,
equipped, but also claims the title of the fastest multi-shot
I
crossbow
don't know, I feel like you need a license
It
at the
can empty
minimum.
a 6-arrow magazine in as little as 20
Really?
seconds during target shooting.
Why?
Thanks to its
Because the bolos.
So you're telling me I'm allowed a crossbow, but I'm not allowed a gun?
Yes.
This country makes no fucking sense.
Yep, crossbow, £50 launcher, pistol version, there you go.
Oh wow, okay. You can literally just buy crossbows on Amazon now. Neat.
Yep. There you go. One there, £37, £50.
I mean valid.
Yeah, crossbows are perfect finding interesting longbows. Only problem you can't do with crossbows and bows is hunt with them.
Yeah.
For target practice, that type of stuff, no problem.
So like, what's the fucking point?
Fun.
Like, if I'm not allowed to hunt with it, why would I take it camping?
Because they just see you can't hunt with them, because it means they're going to stop you.
Still.
Have a look. Pistols. There you go. That's illegal.
That's very illegal.
For start. So yeah, £50.
A push blade, isn't it? Like that's a no, that's a gravity knife, isn't it?
It's a flick knife.
A flick.
Yeah.
No, yeah, you're right. That's a flick. I can see it now. Yeah.
Problem is, like I was telling you, mate, is that that nub in there.
Yeah.
Makes it illegal.
It's very illegal. Yeah.
Because it's classified as assisted flick knife.
Yeah.
But yeah, that'll kill most things, like the rabbits, rats, that type of stuff. No problem.
Yeah. Pigeon.
Pheasant might get as well.
I'd probably take out a pheasant. Yeah.
We got to think 177 has a power weight ratio of about 8 pounds per square inch. That's
yeah.
50 pounds per square inch.
Yeah, that should take on a pheasant then.
Yeah. So I'd say most bows are around 50 to 80 pounds per square inch type stuff. I don't know if that's not illegal, weirdly enough.
What, a slingshot?
Yeah. They're not illegal. Weirdly enough, again, target practice, that type of stuff, perfectly allowed for.
Are you allowed to hunt with a slingshot?
Yes, actually.
There you go.
Rats and rabbits. Mainly.
So like, see if I put an arrow in a slingshot. Like a bow and arrow, and I put that, or like a crossbow bolt, and I put that in a slingshot.
Yeah.
Is that still legal? Can I still use that to hunt?
That's a morally grey zone. It depends on the cop. On that one.
Because like, I haven't used a crossbow. I've used a slingshot.
Yeah, it's the problem is though there are. What's the morally problematic about it? Is there is things like this.
Slingshot fishing.
Yeah.
What the fuck is slingshot fishing?
See if they're gonna show me it on here. Not going to, are they?
What in the name
There,
of fuck
there
is slingshot fishing? What the fuck is that?
The picture of the brace.
What the fuck is that?
Basically, that attaches to your wrist.
Uh-huh.
And you attach that to like a that. Basically.
Right.
The slingshot dart. Right, you attach your fishing cord to that. You put that this thing first, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Put that in your slingshot. Aim at a fish and fire.
Sure. Like sure, I suppose that's an option, yeah.
Right. Basically dart the fish. Reel it in. Think we need a spear gun.
I mean, yeah, it'd be easier just using a fucking spear gun.
Yeah, it must be big. And you tell you can't use a spear gun on land. Well, that is legal.
Sure.
Silence in your video. So yeah, that Hoodie with a slingshot is one of those ones that's 50-50 on that one.
Yeah.
Versatile arrow range. It's suitable for
You're on the crossbow, I want you.
I mean, nah, not really. Not really my thing.
Shooting, sports, and hunting. You can easily hit a rabbit from a distance of around 15 meters. Additionally, there's ample room for upgrades with Picatinny rails for adding laser designators, flashlights, and other accessories. You can purchase this crossbow for $300.
Expensive.
You can turn any slogan or funny quote into a professional design in just minutes with one tool, making...
Cool.
I mean, that particular crossbow probably is illegal in England.
Yeah.
Because it's magazine fed. That might get them a bit narky at you.
Yeah, you're gonna get complained at about it.
But I'm not too sure about it. Because I know you can... Now they start Chinese one, modifier.
Yeah.
I have seen those in England before.
You're allowed those, but I think it's because it's a historical design, you get away with it.
That one I'm not too sure about.
Yeah, I feel like you're not gonna get away with that.
This concept from the American team Inomad is quite impressive. This miniature power station can literally bring electricity to places that have never had it before. You simply place this device about the size of a water bottle into the nearest stream, and its 6400 mAh battery will fully charge in around 4.5 hours. The power output of the device ranges from 2.5 to 5 watts. What's remarkable is that it weighs just 800 grams and starts at a price of $180.
That's not a bad idea. That's a great idea.
For $180, if it works, especially like, because I'm working out country as well for like sound streams.
Yeah.
I mean, might drop that in the Wii.
I mean, yeah, that would charge about 5 minutes.
So for $180, that actually compared to, I'll put that over solar panel versions.
I mean, yeah, like that's It's like the power output's a little meh, but you know what? That's
5 watts is pretty good, you know.
Yeah, I mean, like yeah, do the job. Like you could charge your phone and shit, I suppose, couldn't you?
But that's not. You got to remember most power bank chargers you have is only like 1 watt, if that.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a 12-watt one, but we don't talk about that.
5 watts. Get an idea of 5 watts. Most power like for PlayStation, that type of stuff, is 5 watt based.
Yeah.
You know.
Kickstarter backers who raised over $140,000, but also from journalists, with even Insider and The Guardian covering this technological marvel.
Okay, that's actually a really cool idea.
For the price, yeah. With mats.
The creators of these.
That's actually a really creative way of using it.
Yeah.
Throw it out the back of the kayak while you're. That's actually really smart.
Well, considering I know in Scotland on some of the larger rivers, you can do what's called kayaking camping up there.
You
like
can,
camping.
yes.
So that would be brilliant for that type of thing. You know, trip the backwards paddle the river.
Yeah.
You know, that's again for the price. I'm quite impressed. Because like some of them good solar chargers, because the cheap ones don't bother with because of shit.
Yeah.
Are like £200-300 for the decent ones to work properly.
Yeah.
For that one,
and that's what, half the price?
Half the price and probably last longer. Their durability
Yeah.
wise. Because most solar panels burn out very easily.
That's all. It's like unlike with a solar panel, if you need to charge something at night, you're not fucked.
Yeah.
Like the water doesn't stop because the sun went away.
And to be honest, in most camping situations, like in America and in England, you're not that far from a river.
Yeah.
Usually. So yeah, I like that product.
The creators of these pendants invite everyone to join them on an epic journey to the realm of Asgard. They drew inspiration from Thor's hammer, although these pendants are crafted from titanium, not Uru metal. They kept the names simple. The larger pendant is called Thor, while the smaller one is called Loki. Both pendants offer a versatile design. They can serve as stylish jewelry for parties and a handy tool for hikes. Additionally, these pendants are lightweight. For example, the Loki model weighs just 4 grams. They are also waterproof and complement each other nicely. However, the price remains unknown for now. The website suggests leaving your contact information and waiting for updates.
Again,
20 quid max, I'd be happy.
Again, pretty. But for me, I'd rather get a Flint Striker me knife.
Yeah.
It's going to last me a lot longer. And
it seems like 20 quid or less. Yeah, sure, I'll grab one because it's pretty. But like any more than that, it's nah. I'll just get a striker kit.
I mean, one thing I've got to point out on this is where is it at?
Which is like the little blade that comes in the Loki model.
Both pendants. The creators of these pendants invite everyone to join them on an epic journey to the realm of Asgard. They drew inspiration from Thor's hammer, although these pendants are crafted from titanium, not Uru metal.
That!
The little X-Acto knife.
That is useless.
That's like, if you tried to use it, you'd slice your fucking head open long before you got through the seatbelt.
Yeah.
That's incredibly shit. The Ford model, where it's just like a fucking Tinder striker, yeah, that's kind of handy. The Loki model, shit, that's just worthless.
They kept the name simple. The larger pendant is called Thor, while the smaller
as well.
You're
not
Loki.
supposed to cut to work yourself, you silly
fucker. Offer a
fucker.
versatile design.
They don't look at somebody out of the car with that fucking Loki.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right, my knife I've got cost me £10.
And it'll probably get through the seatbelt
in one strike.
Yeah.
Wait, I've got
2 or 3 if like if you're like panicked.
Not one, because remember, I got that blade so sharp I could shave with it.
Yeah, still. Like, if you're panicking, you've maybe not got, like, a great angle going, 2 or 3 strikes, you know?
To be fair, I did shave with it. I shaved my belly with it because I was testing how sharp it was.
I mean, fair play to you.
They can serve as stylish jewellery for parties and a handy tool for hikes. Additionally, these pendants are lightweight. For example, the Loki model weighs just 4 grams. They are also waterproof and complement each other nicely. However, the price remains unknown for now. The website suggests leaving your contact information and waiting for updates.
Nope, you can keep it.
Yeah.
Especially that one.
This is Summer, and she is now able to generate money online through her phone since I introduced her to my...
Eric Clapton once integrated Zippo lighter clicks into a song for the movie Lethal Weapon 3. That's just one of the cool facts about Zippo. But did you know that Zippo is skilled not only in making lighters, but also various tools? A fine example is this axe, equipped with a saw, hammer, and hook functions. The axe measures 450mm in length, with a 127mm blade and a 381mm saw blade.
My problem with this is palm handles.
Yeah.
I want a good wood handle, because I know I'm going to put that...
Like, you're gonna snap that fucking handle.
Yeah.
That's what it's like. See for the amount of space that, like, that saw and that axe is gonna take up in your carry kit.
Mm-hmm.
It's realistically a choice of one or the other, isn't it? Like, like, realistically, you're not taking both camping. You're taking one or the other.
I mean, I've got a hand hatchet. You know, which is like oak handle, you know, 1080 head, and does the job.
Thanks to the polymer handle, it weighs less than 2 kilograms. Plus, its price is more modest compared to many lighters at just $90.
Only $90.
Yeah, I mean, $90 for us, like a saw and an axe. That's a bit pricey, gamer.
I'm going to B&Q and buy an axe for $5.
Yeah.
Yeah, guaranteed the shit bit edge are sharp, very sharp. But give me half an hour of good stone, and again, I'll be shaving with it.
As well, an axe doesn't realistically have to be that sharp. Gravity does most of the work.
No, but I'm a search for it.
This shovel is truly versatile. Measuring at just under a meter, it can take the place of up to 21 different tools.
They're actually kind of helpful,
swords,
yeah.
Knives and
like low-key, I've wanted one for a couple of years. They're really handy.
The designers crafted it from a blend of 440C steel and 6063 aluminium alloy. For those who prefer
they're
something
actually
more
genuinely
compact,
kind of
there's
cool.
also an
Like, I've wanted one for a few
S-sized
years.
version
They
of
are
the same
really
shovel.
good.
With fewer features, it measures 60 centimeters in length. The starting price for this handy tool is $89.
Very expensive.
Yeah, they do a smaller one that's, I think it's like $30-40. They're really cool. I want the little ones, just like little tack shovels. They're really
have
cool,
a
handy.
rich history of expeditions and
fuck's that?
campaigns, which is no surprise, given that the British Empire held the title of the world's largest empire until 1919. This compass, crafted in Admiral Nelson's homeland, showcases their commitment
I don't
to quality.
like that.
The project...
I've never been a fan of like these new high-angled 3D ball compass things. I don't like them. They look like they'd give me motion sickness. You know what I mean?
They're horrible. They don't work fully. Be honest.
Yeah,
standard compass.
I'll take a 2D compass every day of the fucking week. Thank you.
2D compass which has the linear lines on it, the marker lines for angles, that type of stuff, which I'm trying to do in a 3D model.
Yeah.
Right? Learn how to use one of those. They're about £6, £20. You can pick out a decent, like with like a full angle finder on it, like the brass ones, which I was looking at one. One of those prices are back about £30. Right? But again, they'll last you longer than that thing will.
Yeah, and again, this thing, like you say, like it's not that complicated to use a compass.
Some of the more like the elevation, like sextant versions of them are. For night navigation,
I don't need a compass that tells me elevation. You know how I figured out elevation? I pay attention to my surroundings.
No.
If I'm up a fucking hill, I don't need my compass to say you're up a hill this many feet.
No.
So I can just look down off the hill and go, I'm that high. I should be careful at the cliffs.
No, some of them have the brass one in particular. You can use it to do celestial navigation with them, and for that you need like an elevation for like trigonometry and stuff.
Or again, I could just use a compass and a map. Like fuck you and the North Star. I'll just use the compass and a map.
Yes, but let's say you don't know the exact location first. So the map's useless until you know the exact location.
I can guesstimate where I am based on landmarks and looking at the map.
Yeah, but say you get knocked out and dragged to somewhere completely unfamiliar.
Yeah.
You give them a map, very basic say map. Like survey and a compass.
Yeah.
Right? The map's useless until you know exact location.
I mean, not necessarily.
It is.
For example, right, say I get given the map, right, and it it's the let's say it's a map of the Yorkshire Dales, right? I'm out in the middle of the Yorkshire Dales.
Yeah.
I don't know where in the Yorkshire Dales. What I do know is if I walk north for long enough, 2 or 3 days, I'm gonna hit civilization.
Oh, cliff.
If I walk south, 2 or 3 days, civilization.
Or a mountain.
Like either direction, 2 or 3 days maximum, I'm gonna hit civilization.
Yes, in England.
And if I don't, I can turn around and go back.
Yeah.
It's fine.
In England, it doesn't make much sense, admittedly. Right? But let's say I'm talking like in America.
Yeah, like see, unless I'm being dropped in the middle of the Cambodian rainforest, that doesn't sound that useful.
In a place like America, it is. You gotta remember most population of America is on the coastal regions and the border zones. There's still big swaths in the middle of it where no one lives.
Yeah.
And getting the lost there is very easy. A lot of people underestimate how big America actually is. USA.
Yeah.
Because the population's this amount. Yeah, it's spread out quite a distance. Oh, like in Canada.
Like if I'm stuck in America, I'm gonna know an instinct. Don't go north or south because I'm not gonna hit anything useful. Go east or west, so I hit a coastline.
Yes, but if you're in the middle, they say, depending where you dropped at, you could be 3,000 miles from the coastline.
Yeah.
Very easily. And without knowing exact locations, you don't know what distance is. Again, a lot of
just fucking walk. As long as I'm not in that desert bit, it's fine.
And again,
as long as I'm not in bumfuck nowhere, Idaho or some shit, or
again,
Nevada.
Problem with a lot of maps is not, unless you get the exact Ordnance Survey stuff. Most maps are scaled shit.
Yeah, still.
So they also use
just kind of guesstimate it of I'm about here-ish. That's the boot there-ish. I want to get to there-ish. And there-ish is that fucking way.
Despite Vegas' belligerence over this, the Section 3 thing can be useful.
That's I'm not a professional. I've got no doubt it probably is helpful. I just not for me.
$1,000. Every aspect of the compass
I'll just fucking guesstimate it.
For instance,
how much was that?
Case is their commitment to quality. The project received impressive support on Indiegogo, with backers contributing nearly $224,000. Every aspect of the compass has been carefully considered. For instance, it features glow-in-the-dark dials.
That's how much it costs. That's how much it was able to raise in terms of Kickstarter funds.
Yeah, they need $250,000 to bring that product to market.
Yes.
Wow.
R&D? I guess. That's to figure out how to get the fucking ball to work.
Protects the compass against both water and sand. You can choose from 2 versions.
Most compasses are protected against water and sand.
Yeah, because they're, fucking waterproof.
It's a bit of metal on a pin.
Yeah.
A brass one weighing 112 grams and a titanium one at 65 grams, priced at $37 or $45 respectively.
Wow.
That's a bit pricey.
More than a bit pricey.
You can get a pretty decent 2D compass for about 40 quid. Hell, you can probably get one for about a tenner.
Hang on.
I'm say Amazon it, compass. P-A-S-S. A compass. Yeah, you want the navigation one, you don't want the fucking little tripod shit.
There you go. That'll do 90% shit you want.
Yeah, fuck, even like the shitty little plastic ones you got at school.
Yeah, that one.
They're like $5.99, like that'll do you.
Yeah, that'll do. That'll work. That'll work.
There you go, £4.99. Look at that one. Scroll up one.
There,
that middle one. That's gorgeous. £4.99. You can't go wrong.
There's
That's
a
fucking...
the dark. That one is even better.
Yeah, that's got
it,
fucking anti-bits.
That's the sexual function I was telling you about.
Yeah, I don't see the point, but fair. That one looks like a pocket watch. I like that one. That one's neat.
Shit. Don't bother. That's even worse.
I said that one at the right looks like a wee pocket watch. That looks kind of neat.
That one.
Yeah.
That's quite sexy.
Like Ken, what? Like that's not too much more expensive than the other ones as well. Like fair.
You know, that's shit.
Yeah.
Never go with anything that's like military ones. Let's look. There you go, military style.
Yeah.
That's what I'm on about. Type thing. They're beautiful to work with.
Yeah. Okay, it's a bit more than like I personally need, but fair.
You know.
I said the wee fucking shitty plastic ones will do the job.
Oh yeah, they'll do the job just as easy. You know. And again, they're not.
Yeah, a compass is as long as it fucking points north correctly, it'll be fine.
There you go. Look at that thing.
That's just excessive.
It's beautiful though.
I don't know what half of those numbers mean. I just need north, south, east, and west. Fuck off.
The coordinate directions is nail type.
I don't need your coordinate directions. Just give me north, south, east, and west. Fuck off.
Right, and that's still only £22.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that one, that's a nice one. That. There you go.
I mean, yeah, and again, not too much more expensive than the other ones.
There you go. That's the type of naval one. A lot of people.
That's the fuck it. Nah, fuck off. It's got a sundial on it for fuck's sake.
Yes, it's for celestial navigation. It's sextant.
Fuck off. Just give me a normal fucking compass.
I like
it.
Yeah. Again, I'm not sure very. I mean, that's quite nice. I mean,
I don't need a fucking sundial. If I'm going camping, I've got a fucking watch.
There you go. That's the most expensive one here I've seen.
See, that's nice. I like that. That'll do me.
And that's the carnation. That's the carnation one.
Like that's a fucking compass. That'll do.
Ow.
Anyway, right, is there any more gadgets left in that video, or is that...
There's two.
Oh, there's still some more. Okay, let's see what we've got. Watch them be shite.
Water One has been delivering bottled water to customers for over 50 years, so they have substantial expertise in water purification. Consider this filter from the same company, available to everyone for $33. It can handle not only bacteria, viruses, and parasites, but also reduce water radioactivity. One notable feature of this device is its dual cartridge system, with a combined capacity of 1,135 litres, purifying at a rate of approximately 500 millilitres per minute.
That's not bad.
Plus, a range of accessories makes it convenient for use during hikes or at camping sites.
Yeah, that's handy. Yeah, I give you that. Okay, it's even got a built-in straw. Yeah, no, okay, that's actually decent. I'll give you that. That's fair.
If it does everything it says it does.
The urban environment can also pose various challenges.
What the fuck is that?
You might unexpectedly need a screwdriver or a flashlight.
Card holder.
Fortunately, inventive minds have created this tactical wallet. Alongside a flashlight and a screwdriver, it features a glass cutter, a bottle opener, and a carabiner eyelet. Made from aluminium, stainless steel, and nylon, it also offers RFID card protection, a strobe mode.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be
3
helpful in
hours
the
of light
fucking
on a
woods.
single charge. All this for just $75. Quite a good deal.
No,
fuck off. Yeah, fuck off. $75 for that? Fucking. I'll buy a Ridge wallet for 40. Like, this thing, I can pick up a Ridge wallet for about 20 quid and just glue a flashlight to it and it'll do the same shit.
Why are you calling these things tactical?
I have no fucking clue.
That's
fuck all tactical about it.
You know, it's. I hate when people I hate when they do that. It's like, oh, we made this tactical pen. What about it? It's made out of metal.
Yeah, it's not tactical.
Yeah, right. Yes, it's got a glass brick at the end of it. I can use a standard pen to do that.
Honestly, it's some people are just fucking piss
Please,
takers.
people, I know we're men, right? And you think saying the word tactical makes someone buy everything that you sell.
It doesn't. Sometimes it just upsets us.
Yeah, you feel like up to me in Vegas, who do camp.
Yeah, and do tactical shit quite a lot.
Yeah.
And like when we see the word tactical on something, we expect it to be fucking tactical.
Like useful.
Yes. In a myriad of situations and environments. Not one very specific situation in one incredibly specific environment.
That knife is tactical. Right? Hard case,
yeah.
Blade, sharp, heavy handle. Look, I can break glass with that end.
Yes.
You know? I could fight, gut, chop wood.
You can gut an animal, butcher a fish, fucking do whatever you need to do. Like...
That bullshit. Ugh. So, out of that video, there's what, 4 products there out of 15?
Yeah.
There was what, the water generator, that was pretty good.
Like I said, the hydroponic generator thing, that's really neat. I really want that. That's a really cool idea.
For the price, if I ever find it, I'll buy it.
If I had 180 quid to buy one, I would fucking pick one up tomorrow, because that's just cool.
I do.
You know, fair play to you.
The poncho,
you know,
again,
like I said, the poncho shelter, yeah. If I can get a cheap version that's like a military one, like, yes please. Like, that's a good idea. Like, that's helpful.
The wallet can go fuck off.
Yeah.
The shovel.
Again, like the one they show, like, it's a little, like the smaller tack ones they do, that like they just fold in half. They're fucking amazingly wonderful. I want one.
I want the old military ones. Like
yeah.
Too. Well, it's like solid wood handle.
Yeah, the tacks. Yeah.
Because the modern ones, like, oh, it screws together. Look, I got a blade, a saw of it. The problem is the abuse. If you're using that for an axe.
Yeah. The amount of abuse you're gonna put that through is gonna snap that handle clean the fucking half.
Those screw handles are gonna break in half.
Yeah.
I'd rather get an old-fashioned solid wooden handle one where I know I've got that. If I need to get that good swing in to fight with it, or if I have to like hit it. Again.
Yeah.
Those shovels are tactical.
Yes. That's a tack shovel. They're very handy.
The Zippo axe was just expensive shit.
Yeah.
You can buy it.
There was the water straw, like the
water straw, that was good.
there. That was those are really fucking cool. Like, they've been around for years. They're always worth the money. They're really fucking useful.
Especially if that one scrubs radiation.
Yeah, if it's like, don't get me wrong, like 9 times out of 10 you're not gonna need the rad scrubber on it.
Yes.
But that one rare occasion where that rad scrubber is gonna come in handy makes it worth whatever amount of money you're gonna pay for the fucking thing, because rad scrubbing is a lifesaver when it comes to water.
Even people think, oh, England's done with problems with radiation. Wrong.
Yeah, yes we do.
There's plenty of radioactive material that's strewn about our countrysides. From depleted uranium rounds, military testing that's cut in the water. Plum testers have radioactive materials. There's plenty of even smoke alarms they get dumped.
Yeah.
All smoke alarms contain radioactive isotopes in it. You know, so what I love about people is like, oh, it's not gamma radiation. True, gamma radiation is more deadly. Right? Beta radiation, if that gets inside you, you're fucked.
Yeah.
And
like that's radiation poisoning, and it's permanent.
I know you can block beta very easily. Like with more skin would block it, say with alpha. But if they get inside your body itself,
that's
do some damage.
You've got cancer. Like there's no way to cut it. If beta radiation gets in your body, you've got cancer. Like that's it. Like you're done.
Yeah. Not just that, they'll punch holes through your system that you wouldn't believe.
Yeah.
But yeah, the straws. So yes, the straw, the shovel.
They're probably like the top two, the straw and the shovel. I said the water generator is really handy, really cool idea, little expensive.
And you know,
like
if it promise like say, most solar panels last you 5,000 watt hours before they burn out.
This thing, just talking as like a camper, like on a tight budget.
Yeah.
180 quid on one fucking device even if it's something that useful, that's a lot. That's a big purchase. That's a lot of money.
Big purchase, but like, we'll give you an idea. The decent solar ones, like, it's going to be useful to you.
Yeah.
Right? Or 200 quid. Easy.
Yeah.
Right? That's 180 quid. And the difference is, that will probably last you for most of your life.
I mean, yeah.
Solar panel 1, 2 years.
Yeah, 3 at a push.
Less if it gets caught in the rain or gets knocked over and scratched.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I'm not arguing they're not really cool and really helpful. They're just... It's the same issue as the solar panels. For how much use I'm gonna get out of it as a camper,
yeah,
they're really expensive for what they are. Like,
yeah.
From my perspective.
If you've got spare cash, get one.
Yeah, if you've got the budget and like you're the kind of camper that is gonna take like electronics with you, yeah, fucking brilliant purchase, great idea.
Especially if
me, not so much.
My thing for yours to make it like worth your while for you is when you go doing that month walkabout.
Yeah, and even then, it's not going to be that helpful to me because like the route I've got planned, I've got stops planned where I can get free electricity anyway to charge my phone and shit, so it's fine.
You do, but it's like let's say you plan, like say you weren't planning something in the towns.
Yeah.
You were doing like a full Hobo run, so everything you're taking everything in one shot. It can be quite useful then.
It would be a lot more handy for a run like that, yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean. It's one of those items where would love to have just in case.
They're definitely more of a common handy gadget than anything else, aren't they?
Yeah, it's one of those things. Is if I'm setting up a bug out bag for emergencies.
Yeah, if it's like an emergency, like you know, like if like Britain got invaded by the Russians, kind of a bug out bag.
Yeah, I want to.
Great for that bug out bag, but for a normal like I just need to fuck off for 3 days to sort my head out bug out bag, not that great.
Yeah. Or if they say you're planning, it's definitely more useful in America where you got cabins in the middle of nowhere next to rivers.
Yeah.
You know, type thing. Where you like spend 2 or 3 days there and all of a sudden, oh, power gone. Shit. You know?
Yeah.
But again, it's not just worth the money, it's just one of those things again. It's a big purchase for... Say you go, like... Say you're a regular camper. So you go on like every couple of months.
Yeah.
You go out camping. Then I'd say it's a no-brainer purchase for you.
Yeah.
You know? But if you like to think, oh, maybe once a year for a week, then, yeah, I see the point being too expensive. Take batteries.
Yeah, I'm like once, twice a year if I'm lucky. I get to go camping, and even then, like, it's like the bug out kit like I use like with like my tarpaulin set and that. I'll take it fishing with me, and like, it gets used for like a whole day, and like even then, 6-7 hours tops on that day, and I'll do that a handful, like maybe 12 times a year. Tops. You know, like, because most of the time if I'm going fishing, I go to a fish farm. I go like a fishery, pay like the 20 quid, and just that way I've got a decent chance of catching something rather than going for a wild spot. Whereas like if there's a wild spot right next to my house that I do every once in a while, because like I know there's fish there and like they bite fairly regular. But, like if I'm doing that wild spot, I'll take my kit with me just so I've got somewhere to sit, and like even if it's cold, I've got a wee shelter I can do and a wee fire and shit without like having like make a fire. But like outside of that, most of my camping shit just doesn't get used. It just sits and waits for an emergency to occur.
Oh, speaking of something I forgot to mention I bought.
Oh, aye.
I bought a Japanese snack box today from Amazon.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Now, when I bought it, I thought, oh, it looked interesting. Because, like, the different company I know we don't go with. Right? It's called the Shinobi box.
Okay.
And what I didn't read on the box when I bought it, because it's not shown on the website, is it's called a Botsu game box.
Uh-huh.
Now, if you don't know what the Botsu game is,
not a clue.
It's a Japanese game called a penalty game. Type thing. Now, this is what it says about the box itself. Some horrible tasting snacks are included in you won't find outside of Japan. Nor will you want to. Perfect use in eating days as a punishment in a game played among friends to make your own Botsu game. Right, now I know for a fact I know something what could be in here. Like squid guts are probably in here somewhere down the line.
Kind of what that actually sounds alright. Like I'd eat that.
You know. So I haven't actually tried it yet, or anything out of the box yet. So what I'm going to do is when my other box arrives, because I know I'm coming, I'm going to see my sister. Because she loves trying these Japanese stuff.
I mean, valid.
But also what came in the box as well, because it's from Shogun Candy, is you get a free game card in it as well, trading card.
Oh yeah.
And it comes in quite a nice, like, hardened plastic metal case.
Fair.
And they do a different box every month as well. So you subscribe them. It costs £24 for the box. That's like 40.
That's a little pricey, gamer. It's a little steep.
It's 20 months. You get like 40 different sweets in it.
See if that was like a tenner.
Yeah, but
then like yeah, I'd be down. £24 a month. That's. I've paid less for Wi-Fi before, Bow. Like that's a lot.
It is, but getting the sweets imported is a pain in the ass at times.
Like this week, see, before I upgraded my Wi-Fi last year to like the fucking like the full fibers shit, I was paying £21 a month for my Wi-Fi. Like my Wi-Fi bill last year was cheaper than that box is, so like I'm okay, thanks.
I tried to how much it is because I've got from you fucking Amazon up here.
Like I think, in my opinion, both you and Japan can keep their fucking snacks at that price. Thank you. I'll stick to Doritos and cheesecakes.
£20.50, sorry, for this one.
Even that, like you know how many Miss Molly's strawberry cheesecakes I could buy for £20?
Yeah, I know quite a few.
Like a shit and Miss Molly's cheesecake is 80p a go, and it's a whole day's worth of calories. I'll just spend the 20 quid on those, thanks.
I don't know, it's one of those things. It's nice. I think it's a nice little. Cause I like trying different Japanese sweets.
Yeah, which like it's fair. Like I do too, just not for that much money.
And probably don't get to the store to pain in the ass.
Yeah, still.
And because my only closest shop was Newcastle, and my bike's acting up, so.
Yeah, my closest one's like Glasgow. I think there might be one in Edinburgh too, but like still, I just.
Probably even the store's not that cheap. I'd have to get hands on them.
And that's the thing. Like I genuinely don't give enough of a shit to spend that kind of money on their snacks.
I do.
Like, like, yeah, they're nice, and, like, some of them are really fun, but, like, if my option is spend £8.99 on a packet of crisps, or buy a fuck ton of Reese's Cups, I'm gonna buy a fuck ton of Reese's Cups instead.
Also, one thing to note is the box is gluten-free as well.
Okay, that's handy for my mum, but, like, that's not that useful to me.
Yeah. The sugar candy stuff is all gluten-free.
Yeah, that's helpful for me mother, because she's got a gluten intolerance, but, like, that's not... I don't really give a shit for her personally. I don't care what's in the food. As long as it tastes nice.
I know for a fact my dad has celiacs.
Yeah.
I know exactly how expensive buying any sweet products for a celiac.
Yeah. Honestly, buying anything that's, like, suitable for someone with celiacs is expensive. Fucking gluten-free bread costs a mortgage.
One quick rant about this, because I've noticed it more lately, and the last thing we'd say, to be honest, is celiacs is a terrible condition to have.
It is, yes.
Right? Now, trying to get hands on gluten-free stuff from my dad when he was alive was a nightmare and expensive.
Yeah. And to be honest, it's not much better today.
But it's made it even worse from these TikTok pricks.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm eating gluten because it's bad for me. Why is it bad for you? I just don't like it. So you're going to take food meant for someone who's ill.
Yeah.
Because you come across, Home Depot Karen.
Yeah.
You saw that little bitch. You know, bitch,
yeah.
oh look, no gluten-free shit.
Fucks like them. Yeah.
Yes, you've just took it all. So now the person who needs it can't get their hands on it.
Exactly. Like this really, my mum's alright with some gluten, other gluten she's not. Like, she doesn't like celiacs or shit. She's got a gluten intolerance. Like, she can't eat pasta, for example.
Yeah.
Like she can't do pasta, or like Pringles. Fuck with her a lot. Like, they just hurt. Like, they fuck up her liver and shit, and like fuck her up for a few days. Like, she's fine with like bread. You know, it's like it means we just kind of have to slightly adapt some of our meals in the house. Like if I want to do like bolognese, for example, I can't do spaghetti bolognese. I do it with rice instead. Which, like, yeah, it's not the same, but it's still nice.
What I'll check.
It tastes good.
One advice I'll check though for your pasta: is it gluten or is it eggs? Is the issue.
Listen, given like Pringles fuck with her as well, like we're thinking it's the gluten. So like she can eat scrambled egg or fried egg, and like anything else with egg she's fine with. It's just like seems to be the gluten. Like, let's say it's like pastas, Pringles,
right? Well,
things like that.
Well, I'll give it a try on. Is a lot of pasta made? And it comes in over here. It's made using durum wheat.
Yeah.
Right. Try using plain old flour. Your fresh pasta
like
made.
Plain, yeah.
Try that with her.
This thing I offered her like when I made it, but like she just wasn't down for that. She didn't want to risk it, and I was like, that's understandable, I guess. Like, fair. You don't want to get fucked up for 3 days. That's fair.
I was thinking, let's give it a shot, because if that's the case, then you can narrow it down, because like certain grains have more effect than other ones will.
Yeah.
And I got a feeling if it's pasta, but bread's fine.
Yeah. Like we didn't have to change up our bread and shit, so like it's fine.
I was assuming the durum wheat is causing the issue.
Probably, but like, it's not a huge deal. It just means like, if I want spaghetti bolognese, I make less spaghetti.
Yeah, give it chili instead.
Yeah, like use like 1 portion's worth of spaghetti and then do like some instant rice for like her bowl. Job done. And even now, 9 times out of 10, I'll just use instant rice for mine because it's quicker, and it low key tastes pretty good.
Yeah, I've done it before. To be honest.
Yeah, like it's good. Like bolognese with instant rice is really tasty.
Don't do that.
You know, it's not quite the same as spaghetti bolognese, but it's nice. Close that fucking stream. We're stopping.
I'm not sure they're showing you this. What I got.
Oh, I want to go to bed. Fuck off.
Yeah, that's what I got for June.
Yeah, you bought a GoPro. Cool. Like, fuck off.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, we're finishing the stream now because I'm going to bed myself.
Well, eat my cheesecake and go to bed. Fuck off.
Right, folks, that's the end of the stream.
Thank you for joining us. Join us again on Sunday. We'll be doing something. I don't know, fucking video games or something. I don't know. Fuck only knows. I still have PS Plus. I've not been saying for like fucking 3 weeks now. I'll get it on Monday, and then I don't. But like, I'll get it on Monday when I get paid.
The Fortnite again?
You know, and then yeah, probably, or like I don't know. Yeah, probably just Fortnite. Yeah.
We got to be Fortnite PUBG really.
Nah, I just think because like PUBG, you need PS Plus to do the multiplayer on, so it'll be.
No, you don't. It's free now. It's free play.
Is it now?
Aye.
I thought it was only free if you got it through PS Plus earlier.
No, because if you go to the free section.
Oh, it's actually like full free now.
Yeah, it's actually in the free game section.
Ah. Yeah, I can't be fucked reinstalling PUBG, so like Fortnite. I can't be fucked like rearranging my hard drive again, so like.
I'll let my brother-in-law know.
Oh, yeah.
He's asking if we're playing Fortnite again.
Yeah.
He's enjoying having a quick game with us.
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, that'll do.
Last bit of housekeeping. D&D starts next week, remember?
Yeah, so it does.
You forgot to
No, I didn't realize it was next week. I thought it was the week after.
No, second.
I had my weeks confused.
Remember second Sunday I said?
Yeah.
If you want to postpone it, we can.
No, it's fine. I just didn't realize. I didn't actually realize it would come into February yet, but no, you're right. It's the second.
Third.
I was saying it's the third now, but like you know what I mean.
Yeah. Yes.
So yeah.
Because we're gonna put that red post out, weren't we?
Yeah. No, that's cool. Yeah. That's fine.
Do you want me to do it, or are you gonna pop it out?
I'll pop it out. Probably in a couple of weeks. I'll pop that out soon.
Couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Do we finish off session second? Fight off first. We're doing.
Yeah, that's well. Like I've got a couple of story beats I want to go over with you guys first, and just like get things kind of wrapped up into a nice little bowl.
Yeah.
And then, like, I've got a plan. All right. I got a plan. And new players coming in like right now or like too early is gonna mess with that. It's like I want to try and time that so they're coming in just when it's perfect, just at the perfect moment, like story wise, where it's gonna make the most sense.
Is Rincewind coming back?
I have no clue. I've not spoken to Rincewind in a while. I was talking to him a couple of weeks ago, just having a general catch up.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest with you, I've been that just inundated with shit to catch up on and shit to do, and it was so far down the list of shit I needed to talk to him about, I didn't bother. I was so far down the list, dude, you know? Like, whether or not he was coming back to the D&D game was like bottom of the barrel topics for that conversation with us.
No, brother, man.
But yeah, we'll get it sorted. Like I said, that's starting up next week. So yeah, I guess I got some editing to do ahead of that session, and a bunch of writing to do, and a bunch of maps to do, and God, I genuinely don't have enough time for everything that realistically needs to be done, but we'll make it work anyway. Like, I guess I'm not sleeping a couple of nights next week.
I thought you were playing Warning, to be honest.
Yeah, you did, but you know. It's fine.
Procrastination.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Fair dues, man. Fair dues. Anyway.
I've got a lot of stuff ready, just not the stuff I'm more immediately... Like, I've got, like, some later campaign stuff ready, not, like, the next 2 sessions of stuff ready. I've got, like session 4 onwards ready, not sessions 1, 2, 3. You know?
No,
that's all. I've got half a session 1 ready. Half a session 1's ready to go. I just gotta get the other half. So yeah, let's remember to tell obviously Dr. W and Glitter that back next week for that. Make sure that works with them and everything too.
Yeah.
So yes, that's next week. That's fine. So yes, thank you for joining us. It's been a pleasure as always having you all here with us.
It has been. We've looked at some weird shit today.
Yes. So yeah, thank you for joining us, and we'll catch you all.